Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X said battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefers. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey. Late night after dark, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on, nigga. I done been out there on the motherfucking block, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit, nigga. I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to paper at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that rolling watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey. Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
I love my nigga, been trippin'. Trippin', see, I love my nigga, been trippin'. So your ass off and trippin', so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trippin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see, all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off and trappin', so your ass without the plastic. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. They about the body on the shit need to
Yo, came from the corner, nigga. Wasn't pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Bust out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Billy truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping please. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on the nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga
my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that junk like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. Big checker. We just take money like.
Yo, what up, Cam? What's up with it?
My boy? Not much,
Shit,
man.
nigga turned up, man. This Errol Spence, Terence Crawford fight, bro. Nigga, I can't wait for this shit, man.
Clock
that
coming
shit
down, man. It's what, 2 months out now?
Hell yeah,
last
bro.
day of May.
Ooh, hey, your city finna turn up too. Detroit,
Man,
Clarissa Shields,
all
nigga.
them fights, man.
Ooh,
We got Clarissa Shields. Then the week after, we got Alicia Baumgartner, Andy Cruz, and Richardson Hitchens.
Man, I can't. Oh, that's in Detroit too. That's in the same arena.
No, not the same
Okay.
arena, but it's
But in the same
all
city
downtown.
though.
Hell yeah.
Okay, it's all in Detroit. That's what's up, man. That's gonna be lit, bro.
No
Hey,
cap.
I'm excited for Clarissa Shields this Saturday. She's actually one of my favorite fighters in boxing. I like her skills. I like the way she boxed, my nigga. She a 3-time undisputed champion. Imagine if there was a man that was a 3-time undisputed champion, bro.
You never hear the
That
end
would
of
get
that
all
shit.
the credit. Yeah, you would never hear the end of it.
That
But
nigga
Clarissa
be
Shields,
a
she
pound
did
for
it.
pound legend.
A legend. Terence Crawford, he's fighting to become a 2-time undisputed. Like Clarissa Shields, she already did that.
Yep.
Been there, done that. She's a 3-time undisputed champion. And she's a champion in 3 different weight classes. She just been dominating, man. She make it look so easy, bro. But that girl she about to fight, she been doing a lot of talking, bro. So I'm excited for this one. I can't wait for it.
I don't know who on her undercard. I wonder who on her undercard.
Yeah, that's a good question. For me, like I really don't even care. I'm just happy to watch Clarissa Shields
Hell
fight.
Yeah,
bro.
she about
Every
to fill
time
that
she
bitch
fight,
up. 15,000.
Man, to me, I thought she should have been fighter of the year, man. When she became a 3-time undisputed when she beat Savannah Marshall. She don't get the credit that she deserved, bro. She don't, bro. She should be a millionaire, nigga. She should be getting millions, nigga. I'm telling you, you got all these billionaires in boxing, all these fucking promoters, nigga. Somebody need to pay Clarissa Shields, bro. She should be a superstar, bro, in the game for sure.
I remember when that fight was happening, my man was spreading the word around like a motherfucker because Clarissa Shields, she had even odds with Savannah Marshall. My nigga threw 40 racks on her.
Dang, I know he came up
easy. That was the easiest 40 racks a nigga would have ever touched in their life. Cause she had dead even odds with Savannah Marshall. She was like a negative 125. So, and she dominated that fight.
Look at this stupid ass comment right here. You know this a troll. He said nobody cares about women's boxing. Stop the nonsense. You don't care, my nigga. Yeah. And if you don't like it, get your bitch ass out of here. You fucking troll. Bitch ass.
Niggas who watch boxing care about it.
Nigga, Clarissa Shields is the truth, nigga. Give Clarissa Shields her credit, bro, that she deserved. She made history. 3-time undisputed champion. No man has ever done that I know of. A 3-time undisputed, my nigga.
They trying to push that Amanda Serrano Alicia Baumgartner fight next too.
Oh man, Katie Taylor needs to give Amanda Serrano her rematch, bro. Or she finna do a rematch with Cameron Taylor.
She doing a rematch with her. She activated an immediate rematch clause right after the fight.
Yeah, she needs to do a rematch with Taylor, and Katie Taylor needs to do a rematch with that girl. What's her name? Cameron. What's her name?
Chantel Cameron.
Yes, Chantel Cameron. Okay, so she gonna do a rematch with her, and she should do the rematch with Amanda Serrano too. For real.
I just think Serrano fuck around and get to Alicia Baumgartner first.
Yeah,
She
that's
was
a big fight too.
she was
I don't
talking
think
about it.
Katie Taylor was really like that. Like she was a good fighter. She's decent. Like she's good, but she's not like what they try to make her. You know how they try to build her up. Like, come
Nah.
on, man. She got too many controversial fights. She's not like Clarissa Shields. She's not on that level.
The
She's not
girl
better than Clarissa.
the girl that's fighting Savannah Marshall too. Savannah Marshall the favorite in that fight.
Oh yeah, Cruz Dezern.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They got
franchise. What's the
they
name?
got
Franchise
Savannah
Cruz
Marshall a
Dezern.
negative 400 in that fight.
That's gonna be a good fight. I think that's gonna be more like a 50-50. What's her name? Cruz Dezern. She don't move like Clarissa Shields, so that could be a dangerous fight. Savannah Marshall do got some punching power.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, so I think that's gonna be more of a 50-50 fight.
Right. I agree.
That's gonna be a good one. It could go either way, man.
They trying to push that since Wood beat Laura, they trying to push that Alberto Lopez fight. I think Alberto Lopez fuck him up.
Lopez and who?
Wood.
Oh, Lee Woods.
Yeah, they trying to push that fight next.
Oh, that should be a good fight. I want to see that shit.
I like Alberto. I fuck with. I think Alberto's give him.
Lee Wood just beat Mauricio Lara.
Yeah, he just beat him.
Mauricio Lara came in overweight too, huh?
Yeah, but that's
and he
because
still beat him.
The WBA told him to come in overweight though. H. That's the thing because of his height. So he got his belt stripped on the scale because of a thing that they told him to do. They told him to come in over 128.5 pounds. So that's what he did. I don't understand why they told him to do that.
Hell yeah, man. I can't wait for this shit, bro. Boxing really turning up in 2023, bro. This is one of the best years ever. They giving us
all the fights we need, man. All the fights that niggas want to see.
Yup, and it started off with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. That's the fight that people been asking for that fight for years, bro. And now we finally got it, man. I can't wait, bro. Shit is just a couple of months away, 2 months away.
Not even 2 months now. It's a month and some change now.
Ooh, that shit finna heat up. I can't wait for the press conference, bro.
Yep.
I can't wait until they come, face to face, bro. That shit gonna be crazy, bro. What do you expect in a press conference with those two?
I expect a similar shit to what they was on ESPN, just a little bit more.
Somebody got
make
to
it
take
sell a little bit
charge,
more.
though.
That's why I said they gonna sell. They gonna do what they gonna talk shit. They gonna get to talking shit, but like you said, both of these dudes respect each other, so they not gonna do nothing to disrespect another nigga. You feel me? They gonna talk that shit, but I don't think neither of them gonna do some shit that's gonna be disrespectful to the other fighter.
Somebody got to take charge. You know what I mean? Who's gonna be the alpha dog? I can't wait. But I noticed in that first interview with Stephen A. Smith, it seemed like Errol Spence, he kind of took charge.
Yeah,
Errol Spence said, I'm gonna be stepping. He said, when that fight start, soon as the bell ring, ding, 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 he said, nigga, I'm stepping.
They both look. They both did it in their own way too, H. Because Terence Crawford, he was like, shit. He was like, what they always say, the last belt the hardest, and I'm gonna show them, nigga. Like, you feel me? This ain't gonna be no easy task.
It ain't. I think it's gonna be a 50-50 fight. Two of the best fighters in boxing, Errol Spence Jr., undefeated, welterweight champion, unified, right? Errol Spence been dominating the welterweight division for years. Terence Crawford, he's been dominating 3 different weight classes. Started off at 135 pounds, the lightweight division. He became a world champion when he beat Ricky Burns in his hometown. You know what I mean? And then Terence Crawford moved up to 140, became an undisputed champion, and then he went up to 147, and Terence Crawford became a champion again. Terence Crawford been dominating the welterweight division. He knocked out everybody at 147.
Right.
I don't know if he can knock out Errol Spence Jr. though, bro. That's gonna be hard. Errol Spence, he ain't never been dropped before. Errol Spence, he's not Sean Porter. He's not Amir Khan. He's not Jeff Horn. He's not David Avenesian. He ain't none of them guys. You know what I mean? For real, for real.
Like they were saying, I just wonder. I want to see what that first round gonna be like. What they do to fill each other out. I think based off when I see them that first round, that first 3 minutes, that first 100 180 seconds of that fight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to see who gonna win.
Man, it's gonna be hard to deal with Errol Spence because he is the bigger guy, and Errol Spence he throw a lot of punches, bro, and that nigga strong than a motherfucker.
Lot. Like 900 to 1200.
He's like a machine.
Punches.
He's like a fucking machine. So Crawford. I know Crawford is a smart boxer. Crawford knows how to move. Crawford got skills and he got power, and he's a dog too.
Yep.
So I think this got a chance. This got the chance to be one of the greatest fights of all time, bro. For real, for real. I expect both fighters to give us 110%. For real.
No cap.
I'll be disappointed if somebody don't give us they all. If a nigga don't let it hang, you know what I mean, and leave everything in that ring and give us 110%, I will be disappointed. For real, for real. If one of them niggas tuck they tail and start fighting like a bitch, I would be disappointed, my nigga.
Hell yeah. They waited all this time to do that shit. Hell yeah. I'd be disappointed.
Like, if a nigga just try to survive and not try to get whooped or not try to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like how Mikey Garcia, the way he fought against Errol Spence, man, Terence Crawford better not do that. Terence Crawford better not go up in there and my niggas just try to survive with EJ, be on some bullshit. Like this nigga ain't really fighting back and shit. Like he ain't trying to get whooped. He better not be like that.
No, he can't. He can't afford that.
I know what EJ gonna do. EJ said what he gonna do. He said, "Nigga, I'm stepping." So he came out and said it. So Crawford, what you gonna do when that nigga starts stepping? Is you gonna stand your ground? Are you gonna box? Use your IQ, your footwork? What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna run? Is he gonna run? I mean, I'm not gonna call it running if Crawford want to go out there and box and use his footwork and his legs, but I want to see him do more than that though, bro. For real. Because Mikey Garcia, when he fought against Errol Spence, man, Mikey Garcia was trying to survive in that motherfucker, bro. He wasn't really fighting back like that, my nigga. But the way Sean Porter fought against him, man, Sean Porter, bruh, he showed a lot of heart in that fight. Sean Porter was a dog. He gave Errol Spence all type of problems, bruh.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know if Terence Crawford is going to fight that type of fight. He's not Sean Porter. Sean Porter is he's an awkward fighter. And it's hard to get, you know what I mean? It's hard to time Sean Porter.
Yeah.
For real, for real. And you seen the way Ugas, the way he fought against Errol Spence, he wanted to go toe-to-toe with him. He wanted to stand and bang with him. And you saw what happened to Ugas. He got destroyed in that fight. Errol Spence, he beat the shit out of Ugas, man. Oh, D Young said, Bud ain't Mikey. I'm just saying, DY, when that fight start, I don't want to see that, bro. If he do that shit that Mikey did, Mikey... He just tried to survive in that motherfucker. What? He wasn't really fighting back. He showed up for a paycheck. Nah, man. I want to see this nigga, leave it all on the line. Give us 110%, my nigga.
Now, one thing I will say is Bud do got the reach advantage, so that's going to be interesting to see, too.
What's up with it, Taco? What's good?
Bud. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Hey, look at this though. Hey, H Money. Hey, and H Money. I'ma look at this shit though. Like for all you niggas that love a new way and got him on your pound for pound, nigga, I don't want to hear y'all say shit about Bud resume. Cause nigga, who that nigga have fought?
I've been saying that
can't
shit.
even pronounce the niggas that nigga fought name, bro.
He just fought the
Like,
best. He fought the best. Look, he did exactly what Terence Crawford did. Fought the best niggas at the fucking weight division. You feel me? Like,
exactly. Niggas still got this nigga
fought
number
the best
2
niggas
pound for pound. No,
they had to offer at 115 and 118, bro. But
big
them
facts.
niggas.
So
them niggas, feel me?
I don't want to hear none of this shit about the resume. And if you got a new way on the pound for pound, I don't want to hear shit about no resume, bro. Cause you niggas can't.
Especially he can be on the pound for pound, but like deep, nigga. I hear niggas say you feel me, damn near won on that bitch at times, bro. Like,
bro, I'm just saying though, how he gonna be on the pound for pound when Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, all them niggas could beat everybody who he beat? You know what I'm saying?
He pound for pound just because he was undisputed. So he gonna get that
pound for pound before he got undisputed. What you talking about?
No, I know that, but I'm saying that's really gonna keep him on the list. Is that
right? But still though, nigga, I can't see how niggas will have him in the top 5 pound for pound. And nigga, you want to talk about resumes with Crawford?
Bud got him top 5.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Yo, no fire got him top 5 though. Taco.
Who?
Bud.
Oh no, I'm just talking about the detractors that want to bring up Bud resume and shit like that. Like nigga, who has he beat and all this shit? Well, I'm just saying, nigga, shit. If you gonna have a new way in the top 5, nigga, who has he beat to be up in that motherfucker?
Right. This would be.
I just don't want to hear that shit. You can't. You know what I mean? Because
this would be his first pound for pound matchup.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be like, oh, I got a new way top 5 pound for pound, yada yada yada. But then you want to lightweight shit on Bud. Like you can't do that. You can't do that. And then want to say who Bud beat. What nigga? Who that nigga beat? I ain't trying to hear none of that show. Nigga, Bud finna knock this nigga out, and niggas is mad, bro.
That's Taco. I got a question for you. You said Bud gonna knock out EJ, but EJ ain't never been dropped before.
That's good. That's good. Because Porter ain't never got knocked out too, so it's gonna be a first time.
But he got dropped though. Porter got dropped by Broner, and Porter got dropped by EJ. But we ain't never seen EJ get dropped. Period, though.
I know. That's why it's gonna be so incredible, H.
Facts. But EJ got a solid defense.
So incredible.
He always EJ always keep his hands up. Like sometimes he make mistakes and shit. And Crawford got to capitalize, you know, but it's Crawford going to put himself in that danger zone. Is he going to step inside that danger zone? Because we seen Ugas step inside that danger zone with EJ, and we seen EJ, he destroyed Ugas. So is Crawford, is he willing to step in that danger zone?
Yeah, he going to step in and then step out. See, Ugas was stepping in for too long. He stepped in and stayed in the pool for too long. He had to get out the pool. You know what I'm saying? Like he stayed in there too long, H, and was taking a lot of damage.
No. Look. That wasn't smart. You gonna say Taco? He stayed in there too long and fucking drowned. That's what he did.
Yep, exactly. He's supposed to get out the water. He was supposed to jump in and then jump back out to go jump in again. But he didn't do that. He jumped in and stayed in the pool, and then shit, just like Cuz said, he drowned. Nigga, that's what happened.
Yep,
because he caught EJ and arguably knocked down EJ. Shit, with that uppercut, especially when he went flying back to the ropes. If the ropes wasn't there, that nigga would have flew in the first row.
Yeah, but he kind of like he took off on EJ when EJ wasn't looking. He hit him with a 3-piece combination when the man wasn't looking. That's almost like a sucker punch, and he couldn't even drop him with that shit with that 3-piece. That nigga stayed up.
That's Ugas for you.
He recovered quick. He recovered quick too. On top of that,
yeah, I know that's Ugas because Ugas don't have or hardly have shit. So nigga, he probably felt the first one. He didn't even feel the other two.
Hey, Taco,
but nigga, when that's Bud coming at you with power in both hands, it's different.
When they was on Smith, my bad. Go ahead, Taco. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just said when Bud throwing that shit out at you is different though. You feel me? Like Bud got power. So nigga, if Bud hit you with that 3-piece nigga shit, he gonna be hurt. So that's the difference for me. Nigga, I was even shocked that
hey Taco.
I was even shocked that I was even shocked that that Ugas rocked Errol Spence, to be honest with you.
I mean, anyone could get rocked
but shit by Ugas though,
but not
like
looking.
damn.
That's anyone. That's why it's a thing called puncher's chance. Like that was his chance. And I just
and that was a shot EJ didn't see coming too. But I'm saying if that happened with Bud, nigga, it's over, bro. Like nigga, Bud ain't gonna stand there and look at his work and be scared to throw shots. Bud gonna keep coming. That's the difference.
I just wanted to, throw it out in the ether that Errol demolished the nigga that beat Crawford in the amateurs. Not that it mattered. I just, people like to discredit EJ and his boxing skills. And outside of that, sucker punch, he had nothing for him. And he got shown to have better, in quotation, skills than Crawford. I just wanted to put that out there.
Nah, man, EJ is a great boxer. EJ got a great jab. He's a great boxer. He's good for the sport. I like his style. He's mean and gritty. He throws a lot of punches and bunches. He goes to the body, the head. I love what EJ brings to the table, and I think that even though Bud gonna knock him out, he's still gonna be good after he knock him out. You feel me? One thing, and just because I say he gonna knock him out doesn't mean that I got a shit on EJ to say that Bud gonna knock him out. I just think that the better man is going to win. I just think that Bud got a lot of tools in the toolbox that EJ is not ready for, and I think that he's going to unleash those tools on him, and he ain't gonna really have an answer for him. Now EJ could prove me wrong and win. That can happen. You feel me? Like, I mean, I might be wrong, but that's my opinion and how I feel about it. But I don't got to shit on EJ to think that Bud gonna win. And I'm not saying you doing the same to Bud. I just want to let you know everybody on here is not finna just shit on EJ just because we going for Bud. You feel me? I'm a boxing fan.
Yeah, no one has no issues on keeping, boxing. Everyone hold their ground, but like some people be taking it to some other stuff that's unrelated, person. Like I don't know these people. So like I say, just keep it boxing, man. And I'm EJ, and the way I articulate that is like Terence Crawford, he good on the back foot. I give him that. But we saw evidence of like he get wobbled, he'll get caught. And with Errol, I think Errol see that, he gonna try to finish him. He ain't gonna let him get back in the game, because when we watch the Sean Porter fight, Sean was giving it to him, but it's like it was ordered like he wasn't really trying to win, or he didn't have the confidence, like he wasn't there. Because in early rounds, like Sean was in his chest pressing forward, and once he stopped pressing forward, that's when he allowed Terence to open up, and that's when he started scoring the knockdowns. But if Errol going there and played a bully, high guard, and walking him down, getting his chest, and protect his sides, because got some good hooks. He do that and start like going in and just start beating at that body, you're gonna stop moving as much. That's just nature. I don't care, who you are, unless you have no power like Haney. Outside of that, nigga hit you, keep like tearing at your body, you just gonna start losing agility, and that's when you start getting defensive and open yourself up and really start taking combos.
I kind of disagree with you on that Porter comment, because Porter, actually the reason why Porter got knocked down in the first time was he was rushing in on Bud, and Bud took 2 steps back and countered him with an uppercut. So I kind of like I disagree with that, but I think Porter was aggressive as he was from round 1 to when he got knocked out. In my opinion, I just think that Bud was handling the pressure better than a lot of other fighters was. I think Porter landed some punches, but he didn't land a lot of significant punches. And the one thing I asked you to go see, like the one person body Errol Spence didn't beat up was Sean Porter's. And the reason why he didn't beat up Sean Porter body like that was because Sean Porter wasn't sitting there in a high guard. and just standing there and letting them do it. Sean Porter was moving around. He was turning them. He was holding his ground at times. But what he would do is he'll let Errol come in, and then as soon as Errol started committing to the body, he would turn EJ. And that's what he was doing. That was having success in the fight. And that's what I don't think that Bud is going to be there to get hit by the body as much. Now, is EJ going to hit him with a stab to the body and shit like that with a couple? Yeah, for sure. But I'm talking about those getting down, get mean and greedy, put that head down and dig. I don't think that Bud is going to stand there for that shit, bro.
He'll be there. He'll be there for them when he decides to go on offense. That's what y'all don't understand. When Bud decides to bite down and get on offense, that's when EJ is going to dig to the body. But I think everybody is making a mistake at how they breaking this fight down, because both fighters are true champions, and both fighters have the ability to take their opposing fighters' best strength away from them, which means that uppercut you think Bud's going to land, it's going to land, but it's not going to land when you think it is. Errol's jab is not going to be as effective as we think it is. It's going to be the things they do outside the lines of what they normally do. That's going to determine who is the winner. And in my opinion, it's going to come down to, they're both going to get their hands on each other, but it's going to come down to who is durable, who can take the most punishment. Neither fighter is just going to put their hands on the other one and then the fight is going to end. That's not going to happen. They're both going to, if either one of them get dropped, they're going to get up and keep fighting. We both know that about both fighters. And as the fight goes on, both fighters get stronger. So it's going to be about, for Errol, it's going to be about what rank, his adjustments. He makes different kinds of adjustments. His adjustment game is, what range do you not want to fight at? That's the range that I'm going to make you fight at all fights. Bud's adjustments is, what kind of punches are you throwing? Which ones are you repeating? When you make a mistake, you're going to pay. So with that being said, the fight is going to turn into a fight. That's when Errol is going to dig to the body. And that's when Bud is going to land his heavy blows to the head. In my opinion, with Bud coming up from 135, even though he is filled out, EJ has broken down bigger men, a lot bigger men. So when Bud decides to go toe-to-toe, Errol is going to dig to his body. And I feel like that's what's going to end the fight. Or on the flip side, Bud is going to land a shot that's going to hurt Errol, and he's going to try to finish him.
Yep, I agree. I agree with a lot of the stuff you said. I also think that, like you said, bro, this is a championship fight. So in terms of both of these fighters being, tier A fighters, pound for pound, best in the world, they're gonna stick to what they want to do, because they feel like they're the better fighter as well. So it's gonna be a lot of instances where, even though they may feel a certain way about each other or whatever the fact may be, I'm better than you. So I'm gonna do this and see what you do. And if you don't react the way I want you to, or to react the way you should, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna try to dominate you. I feel like that's what's instilled in both of their heads right now.
I feel like both of them are working on the amount of counters that they're going to have for what the other one does to counter what they do best. Like, okay, let's say Bud starts to step around Errol's jab and he's catching him with a hook. Errol is going to have a plan for that. Let's say Errol start digging to Bud's body at times he don't expect. Bud is going to have a plan for that, right? So what's going to happen is, once they get to countering each other's counters, what they are going to need is their trainer to be the final sauce for the recipe for what they need to do to be successful. And I know for sure that Derrick James is smarter than Errol Spence when it comes to fighting. I know for sure that Terence Crawford is smarter than Bomac when it comes to fighting. So Terence is going to have to make his adjustment, but it's going to come from being in the ring, not from looking outside of the fight and seeing what's going on. While Errol is going to have the advantage in that standpoint. Now, is Terence smarter than Derrick James is the question. And that's what I can't answer that just yet. I can't answer that. Terrence is borderline a genius, but he just doesn't have the durability to withstand heavy blows.
Salute, my taco. What up, Karen? What up?
I
What's
agree.
happening?
Like the output
I
gonna
just
the
we don't
output
know.
gonna be a motherfucking
We
problem
don't
too, like
know
you
though.
said.
These is questions that
H, what up?
see. We what's happening, Brody? We are
No,
guessing. We don't know. We don't know if Bud could take the punishment or not. We don't know if EJ could take Bud power. We don't know. All this shit gonna be answered. You know what I mean? But to me, I just don't see Bud standing there for the punishment. Like I
Yeah,
just don't.
fact,
I just
fact.
don't see that shit. I just see him moving around in
So
the ring. I see him standing there at times, but I see him standing there to bait. Because once you stand in that high guard, what happens is that's when Spence commits to the body. He's dropped down, he's planted his feet, and he finna start digging. And that's how Ugas caught him with that uppercut. Now, what I think is Bud gonna do, he gonna stand there to trick him to try to think he gonna stand there, and then that nigga gonna step back and move back. That's what I can see happening. You know what I mean? And that's what. And if you
no,
go
that's
down
a
and
good
watch
assessment.
a lot of film on EJ, if you go watch a lot of film on EJ, which I done did with a lot of his fighters, nigga, them niggas stand still. It ain't no, oh, he just walked like them niggas don't. Them niggas not moving to the left. They not moving to the right. These niggas backing straight up are coming to him in a high guard, just standing there and let
That's
him
not
alone.
true. That's
Bud is
not
not gonna
true.
do that shit.
That's not true.
If it's
Everybody
not true, that's
turning
what I
Errol.
watched.
That's if Porter was
The only
turning
one that
Errol.
turned Earl was Porter.
Kell
The
Brook
only
was
one that
turning Errol. Nah, they was turning him, bro. See, what you failing to realize is Errol hooks to the body. You can move your head out of the way when you're turning somebody, but you cannot move your body unless you're jumping back. That's the downside to turning somebody unless you're moving straight back and pivoting out. Now, Bud, see, this is what I thought you was gonna say. He's gonna see what Bud is gonna do. He's not just gonna turn Errol, he's gonna pivot out and he's gonna hit Errol with shit on the way out of the pivot. You know what I'm saying? Now, what Errol is going to have to do is he's going to have to use his jab as a rhythm disruptor rather than to work his way on the inside. If Errol tries to use his jab to work on the way to the inside, Bud is going to catch him every time, every single time. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. This is what I'm going to pass it right after this. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Nothing typical that we see from these fighters is going to happen until later in the fight. When they both come out, they're going to be doing things that we aren't normally used to seeing them do to be successful because they know if they do anything that the other one has been studying, one mistake at the beginning of a fight when the power is at full gauge, and that can cost you everything.
Yeah,
See,
I
that's
just
fact.
wanted to.
Y'all niggas cooking, bro.
I also wanted to think when
This is
it
straight
comes to
boxing.
fighting
This
that
is straight
people.
boxing. This is no shitting on Bud, no shitting on EJ. Everybody just giving their opinions, talking straight boxing.
Nah, hell
You know what
no.
I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah,
yeah,
but I
straight
think
box.
another thing that people don't consider when it comes to fighting, it was alluding to I think the last commentator with the moving around is fatigue, and Errol
Right,
Spence
correct.
he's been proven he can go longer and that maintain that stamina to still throw them punches heavy well into late
I
rounds.
didn't see that nigga
And
Spence done
in
sparred 22
147
rounds and went with Charlo right after. Like he meant
and
stamina.
Terrence been it's good he been ending the fights early, but them punches landing and you still trying to keep it together and still moving into the later round. That's why I see it's going to get dangerous. That's why I just can't just say it's going to be Crawford. I'm real confident in Spence. All Spence got to do is worry about not getting caught by nothing heavy and getting out of there,
Yep,
especially in
yep.
the early
That's
rounds.
true.
If
That's
he
true.
stays
Because
solid, go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
no, finish what you're saying. You're cooking, bro. Keep finish what you're saying.
I was going to just wrap up, and as far as that, if that doesn't happen for Terrence, because Errol gonna score them points off of the jabs and hooks throughout the fight,
Hmm.
regardless. So, what you call it, gonna be looking for the haymaker, but taking them hits, them punches start getting weaker throughout the fight. Especially you lose more
Hmm.
energy not connecting. So we gonna see. In 147, Terrence haven't fought a real long fight, and especially a fight where it was taking to deep waters, where he taking a respectable amount of damage as well. So that's why I'm like, it's hard for
That's a
me to pick
very,
Favor to
very
me.
good assessment.
That worked to his
That's a
favor.
very good assessment.
That worked to his favor to
Not
me.
not to me.
That works, but I think that people not putting a lot of emphasis on the reach advantage that Bud got too. I think he got a 1 or 2 inch reach advantage, right?
Yeah,
So that
spin
means that
72, Bud 74.
Yeah.
So that means that Crawford actually that jab could work into his detriment because he could counter that jab and don't have to be in range. So that's what people is missing. The jab is going to be there, and if he come out with stepping like he said he's going through, trying to do that high punch rate in the beginning of the fight, to me that works in Bud's favor because that gets Bud timing down. He gets his timing down and everything like that. So I mean, I didn't see that working in his favor. But I think that when people are saying that Crawford stepping in and coming to him, people don't look at the reach advantage, and that is big, especially when you talk about a jab. Because if he throw that jab, Bud could counter over the top all night.
But see, this is the thing. Errol knows for a fact, just like we do, Bud does not want to fight on the inside the whole fight. So what's gonna happen is, see, this the whole play, bro. Errol has to be strategic on the way he closes the distance. If he ever gets lazy or gets repetitive on the way he closes the distance to get to the inside, he's gonna pay. But I'm 100% positive that's what they're working on. Just like with Bud, I'm 100% positive he's working on whatever it's going to take for his body to withstand the blows that he's going to take. He's working on everything possible to figure out how many different ways he's going to slip the jab and make him pay, right? So when I think about the fight, kind of piggybacking off what my man was saying, if Errol figures out a way to get to the inside, Taco, I agree with you. Bud is going to have to not be there for that. He's going to have to move. He's going to have to move. He's going to have to move. He's going to have to move, and that's where fatigue is going to kick in. Now, when you combine the body work with the punch output, with the fact that you're going to have to move around, those three things in the later rounds of the fight almost, I ain't gonna say guaranteed, but it's going to give Errol Spence an advantage if Bud hasn't dropped him or made him get the spaghetti legs by that time. I agree with my man. Errol just has to watch out, make sure he don't get hit with nothing that's that just tear him up. And if he don't do that, I'm almost positive he's gonna fight this fight in Terence Crawford chest. All that calculating distance and punch, all that's not fit to work when a nigga is in your chest. You're either gonna have to fight or you're gonna have to run. And I know Bud, bro. That nigga's gonna fight, bro.
Yeah. Bud got that pride to stand under.
Hold on, one thing real quick. Don't that mean that if you're gonna do what he said you gonna do, don't that mean that his output is not gonna be the same there? His output is the same.
Errol?
He's going Errol Spence. If Errol Spence output is the same, he going to get countered. It's not the matter of you being careful. If his output is the same as there has been in his fights that we see throwing 100 punches around, then it's bound to happen. Like you ain't finna throw 100 straight punches and be hold on. You're not finna throw 100 and something straight punches and be perfect every time. So if Bud changes Errol Spence's output in the earlier rounds, that means Bud can steal a lot of those earlier rounds because his output is not being the same.
It depends. Taco, I agree with that point, but I will say it depends on how efficient he is with the punches, even though he's lacking. If he dropped down 100 punches, but he hitting the nigga 60% of the time, you feel me? It don't matter.
See, that's the thing, Taco. He's gonna get counted though. There's no way around.
If he do that, then yeah, but I just don't see that. Go ahead, bro.
There's no way around.
But I just don't see him.
No, I don't see him landing 60% of his punches either. That's not realistic. But I'm saying, if that, you feel me? That's what I
There's no way around the fact
that DJ throws less punches, he would be more accurate.
Let's just say this, right? They down there. Let's just say this. Maybe EJ is throwing maybe instead of 150, let's just say he throwing 90, right? And Bud probably threw around, 80, 70.
Yeah, I
But
was gonna
they
say
both
70.
percentages around the same, right? Both of they percentages of landing is around the same. Who would who would you say won? Who
Well,
who would you give that win to? To me, I give that win to Bud.
You gotta
Yeah.
watch, but you got that's
Well,
when it
why?
comes
Because
down to that's when
why?
it comes
Because the
down to
landing
actually
percentage.
watching the fight and see what's happening, because you still got to judge it off the 4 characteristics of a boxing match.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah, that's
just
true.
look at just look at the numbers and say that.
I'm
You feel me?
I'm speaking figuratively though.
No,
I'm
for
just
real.
saying.
No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, we understand.
Yeah,
that's figure. Yeah, that's figure.
Yeah, just in general.
I can see what you're saying, because you could say that could be the case, and then but say all of Terrence punches were sharper and cleaner. That would make me give him the round over that round specifically. If he had sharper and cleaner punches and controlled the ring, what is it? 4 dimensions of what you supposed to judge for real?
Yeah, I think it might be
I
5, but
different, bro. I score my shit different, bro. I score the punches that I see that actually land.
Yeah, the clean punches, the clean
Yeah, no,
punches.
that's how it go.
That's
That's
what
how it
I don't
go.
care if you throwing a 5-punch combo, but you only land 2 of them.
Right.
Like, nah, bro. I mean,
but
you threw a
if you throw a 5-punch combo,
2 pieces of chicken, my nigga.
If you throw a 5-punch combo and 2 of them hit and they clean ass punches, that shows a lot too.
That's
credit for the
40%.
other 3. I can't give you credit for the other 3 though. I mean,
but they clean ass punches. You say I throw 5 punches,
I give him,
and 2 of them hit, but I snap your fucking head back.
Man, this what niggas gotta understand, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Hey, look, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Errol has this is the way he fights. If you haven't knocked him out by the 6th round, the things that he is doing to your body is going to take an effect, bro. It don't matter who he fighting. It does not matter. He really don't care if he wins the first 6 rounds.
His body attack too, though. I don't think Bud.
No, he gonna have to go to Errol body. But what I'm trying to explain to y'all is if he don't knock him out within 6 rounds, him being the lighter fighter is gonna take an effect, bro. Either the punch is gonna have less steam, or the stamina is not gonna be where it's supposed to be at. Now, this is how I see Crawford winning. This is how I see Crawford winning. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. They say he's a master boxer. I think Errol's a better boxer than him, but I'm gonna tell you how I feel like Crawford can win. If Crawford is that much of a better boxer than him, all he has to do is pivot out, catch him with shit, and frustrate him. When EJ gets frustrated, he bulls in, and that's gonna leave every window of opportunity later in the fight for him to get stopped. But Bud is gonna have to display a master boxing class that night. And with EJ's jab, I just don't see that happening, bro.
And another thing too, the jabs don't use up as much energy as power punches. That's why power punches get more higher. If he's leading with the punch, he's not exhausted. He's not exerting as much energy as Crawford is going to be throwing power punches to counter. And if they're not landing, you exerting a lot of energy. And that shit gets crazy quick. That's why they run all those miles and stuff. They train anyone that been in a boxing match, even a street fight. If you ain't well conditioned, after 30 seconds, your heart beating fast, you sweating, you want someone to break it up then, because you can mess around and faint and die like that. So that's the type of stuff I monitor and look at. I look at it stuff economically, and I just don't see Crawford can hold up for those 12 rounds, those 36 minutes inside the ring, or however much between, because he hasn't proven himself yet. And plus, there's another thing. Listen, as Terrence Morrell, he put on more weight, so he's not you putting on more weight, so you're exerting more energy. Errol is used to fighting
for 5 years. he comfortable with at the division now. To me, that's like he been in the division for
But
like 5 or
but
6
Yeah,
listen
years
he
now.
though.
done he done grew into
He done he,
147
but that's
already.
like
Yeah.
Now he
to
been
like
putting
like it would
he
have been
no he been
like
putting
it
on
would have
more
been
muscle.
earlier.
Look at his
Like it
earlier
would have
fights.
been
He been
earlier.
putting on more
Okay,
muscle
I would
now.
agree with y'all on the size and all and the weight and all that shit. If this was like 2 to 3 years ago, like you know what I'm saying, but it's not. But bro, been in this division for 5 to 6. Bro, he's in this division. He's not a lightweight. If we're gonna say that he's still small like that, he's still a lightweight, then we got to get him. Even though he ain't fought the stiffest competition, we got to give him credit for being a lightweight, knocking out welterweights.
No, he get credit for that for sure. But
If you want to say that he's too small for the weight, then we got to give a lightweight credit for knocking
no,
out
he's not too
welterweight. So he
small.
should get extra credit on this shit.
Okay,
So
I
it
think
should
you
really.
missing what.
No, he not too small. But this is what you got to understand. Errol has broken bigger men than him. Bigger man than Errol even is. He has broken him down. Now,
Okay, that's
what I
cool.
was now what I was about to say, like, because I liked what you said about what he been doing at the welterweight division, and but that kind of go against how everybody feel like Crawford is gonna have to fight. We all feel like he's gonna have to be in and out using his feet, but since he has been at the welterweight division, he has not been doing that, bro. And due to the fact that he hasn't been doing that in none of his welterweight fights, what that means is even if he starts out doing that, eventually he's gonna go back to the way he's been fighting his last 4-5 fights. And one thing I heard him say on $1 million worth of game, he feel like he hit harder than Errol Spence. But how do you feel like that when the two common opponents that you fought say that man hit harder than you? So it's kind of like you gotta kind of don't not be delusional, because that kind of make me feel like he gonna stand in there. If he feel like, because you gotta think about this. Because look, just think about this. This is the last thing I'm saying. Crawford advantage, one of the advantages he's gonna have against Errol is his combination punching. Errol don't do good against niggas with massive combos. So when he's doing that, Errol has to dig to the body. You know what I'm saying? And that will be the key to the fight. How Errol deals with when Bud bite down and try to come for him.
Let me come with a rebuttal real quick. Hey,
go ahead.
I disagree with the boxing shit, actually. Because Jeff Horn, nigga, that was so when he came up and fought Jeff Horn for his first fight. Hey, what y'all want to say about Jeff Horn, what he is now, and all that other shit? But hey, if he lost to Pacquiao, what it was, nigga, that was some good ass boxing that he put on. You feel me? And he fucked his ass up. Amir, even though I know Amir Khan, I know he's past it. But if we go and look at that fight, bro, he was outboxing that nigga. You feel me? Amir Khan was outboxing Canelo for a minute until he got knocked out. A few niggas until we got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I mean? And that fight, it was no chance. He was outboxing him. Now, those fighters was a little bit. I know. It's not Errol Spence. It's you know what I mean? Like, but I'm just saying, for example, those are two like performances I could say that where Bud was on his back foot with Jeff Horn, moving around. He was just coming for him. He was just pop shot him, pop. You know what I mean? Using boxing, like I was saying. You feel me? So I think Bud could actually.
Hey, but would you say he was
his competition that he?
Would you say he was moving around?
I think that his competition, his competition. I think that he chose to fight the way he fought. You feel me? Because he felt like he didn't have to, and he wanted just to fight. Now with this, I think he's gonna go.
Can I ask you a question, Taco? Taco, let me ask you a question about what something you just said. Now, when it comes to the Jeff Horn fight, right? I agree with you. He was using his feet, but in the instance of what we're talking about with Errol Spence, he's gonna have to get out of the way completely of some of Errol's body work. With Jeff Horn, he wasn't vacating. He wasn't like running backwards from Jeff Horn. He was pivoting and turning Jeff Horn. He was not moving straight backwards and like evading him like that.
So let me get this right.
He could do against EJ. That's what I'm saying.
I think what I'm hearing is he would correct me if I'm wrong too, bro. But you're saying basically Bud don't have the legs he used to have at 140.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
He chose not to. I think he.
I mean, it's a. Well, I can't say he doesn't. I'm just saying it's an unknown at this point because his last 5, 6 fights, bro, he haven't that ain't been his style. See what
Yeah,
happens with
he
a lot
hasn't
of
had to
people.
do it. Okay, I see what
Right.
you're saying.
Yo,
It's like for example, let me give you an example. Chris Colbert, right? Before he fought Hector Garcia, he had got some knockouts. And what happens with people who get knockouts, the same thing happened to Canelo against Bivol. They fall in love with their power all the way until the point they run into that nigga they can't knock out. Now, you didn't came into this fight without a boxing strategy, trying to knock this motherfucker out. And now you behind in the fight because you didn't box him. And that's where I feel like Bud is at because he been knocking everybody out.
with his power like that, though, bro. You know, he's meticulous about his
What you
power.
say?
I was just
What you
saying
say,
that.
bro?
No, you made a good point. I'm just saying that Crawford's not in love with his power like that. Like, he's real meticulous with his power. And one thing that's going to be real interesting, and how I know we got a really good fight that's very accurate that was on the interview, the First Take interview or whatever, was the fact that they both really do believe in their styles. Like, Crawford going to be Crawford, Spence going to be
Right,
Spence. And,
right.
you know, one thing Spence alluded to that I think he actually believes, and it's probably kind of true, bro, is that he damn near, he alluded to the fact that he's got the perfect style. Like, there's not a lot that he can, when he's fighting, that he can't deal with because of his style. So
That's
I'm
true.
not sitting here saying that he can't lose the fight, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Spence and Crawford both truly believe in their styles, bro. And I
Yeah,
think
that's
that
what
was
I was
accurate.
saying earlier.
Let me
And
pick it back off of this,
And
big
hold on,
homie.
I just
Hold
want to
on,
add to that. I just
let
want
me
to add to that. And that's why I say, and that's why I think the fight is going to be in Bud's favor, because I think he gonna come, but I think EJ gonna come doing his same style, bro. He gonna come do his same shit. He ain't gonna change up
he's
shit,
not
bro. He
gonna
gonna
do
stick to
that,
who he is,
Taco.
Yeah,
and come,
I
and he
I
gonna
don't see him
sell.
not changing up shit
And,
though.
and
Derrick
no,
James not gonna let
He
him do
gonna
that.
have some change up.
bro.
He not gonna come with that same
Derrick
shit,
James not
bro.
gonna allow him to do that. I'm not gonna.
That's what I was going. That's what I was going to say, Cam. I
He's
think in
not
the
gonna allow
beginning
that.
of the fight, that's what I was telling a lot of people. We might
If you
come
gonna
out
go in there and do that,
and
you might
see
as well not even
EJ.
fight the nigga.
We might come out and
It's a
see EJ in
fact.
the first half of the fight. Like, we ain't in the style, we ain't never seen him before. You know, standing, you know, boxing with Bud going into them later rounds. But what I wanted to say was on that endurance and shit. Y'all forget, you know, Bud trained over there in Colorado, high
Yeah,
altitude. Keep in
yeah.
mind, when he stopped Porter,
Knocked
he
his
was
off.
going. He was going into them championship rounds. You know, he stopped Porter. He stopped Porter in 10, and before that, I think his last fight he went the distance was like Benavidez till he stopped him in a 12. Keep in mind, I don't know if y'all watched that Avanesian fight and shit. I know people ain't want to see it, but I checked it out.
I
You know,
seen it.
Bud said in round like 5 or 6, he was like, man, you know, I felt like I was just getting warmed up. I think we know Spence gets strong as rounds go on. Spence turned into that damn dog we ain't never seen before, right? But Bud also
Make
endurance,
adjustments.
his endurance and shit doesn't fully just, you know what I'm saying, slack off like that in that second half of the fight. And
Well,
that's what I think a lot of people missing too. Bud endurance is gonna be there. That motherfucker run miles and train to
let me
college, you know
ask
what I'm
you.
saying?
Let me ask you this.
It's
Okay,
fair
let
to
me
say
ask you
that
this
a lot
question
of
then.
Spence fans
Hey,
go
let,
ahead,
let me
big
ask y'all
homie.
this question.
Go ahead,
Let
big
me
homie.
ask y'all this question. Now, while I agree with everything you just said, and you brought up perfect examples of how Bud actually gets stronger as the fight goes on too, because like you said, he stopped Benavidez in the 12th. He stopped Sean Porter in the 10th. So we actually could say the same thing about Bud that we could say about Spence. They both get stronger. Now, where I think the key factor of why his endurance, I'm not saying it won't be gone, but I just feel like it's not going to be the same because
He
of
feel
two
like the
things.
body shots is gonna catch
Three
up.
things. Not just the body shots, but him having to get out of the way,
Yeah,
him
multitask.
him throwing him
Multitasking.
throwing he's going to be
Multitasking.
throwing hard counters. He's going to try to get his respect early, so he's going to be throwing hard counters.
I
So
see that too.
when you add in him getting out of the way of punches, with him throwing hard counters, and then him having to raise his punch output to win rounds against Errol, and then you add in the body attack, right? Those four elements of the fight, I feel like if Errol push him to do all of those things in the later rounds, it's an unknown for me. I see. I don't like to say like,
You
oh,
saying, hold
that
on, hold
nigga.
on.
Two
But
things are
basically, you
true, bro.
saying
Two
that
things are
you
true, bro.
hold on. Wait a minute though.
Go
Wait a
ahead,
minute
go
though.
ahead.
You already okay?
Go
So you
ahead.
saying that you admitting that Bud gonna be throwing hard counters? So are you thinking he gonna be missing and missing and missing? Or are you thinking that Earl just gonna
No.
be eating that shit? Because I'm
No,
pretty sure
no,
he gonna
no,
hit him with some
no.
shit he
I don't
don't
think
see
he gonna be
coming.
missing. No, I don't think he's gonna be missing like that, bro. I'm gonna be. I don't think neither one. You know what makes this fight to me, bro? Because both of them have holes in their defense that only the other one can exploit.
Wait,
You know
wait.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I,
So when
I,
you factor that in, I don't think neither one of them gonna be missing. But I also don't think neither one of them is gonna be. They're gonna have so much pride that they not gonna get knocked out, bro. Unless
I like
somebody
what
just
you guys,
gets separated from their senses.
I like
see
what you
from
guys said. I like what you guys said too about one thing, bro, because I've been picking up on that too. Is man, motherfucker. Oh, so like, check it out, bro. Like, yes, this is a fact, bro. This is a fact. Earl Spence has a high motor, and as the fight goes on, he gets stronger and he picks up his pace. But the interesting thing that I like that you guys said is so does Crawford. Really, Crawford does too. He does not have a history of slowing down in the later rounds and shit.
Right.
In
That's
fact,
right.
he starts heating up in them later rounds. So this is gonna be a match made in heaven, bro.
yeah,
And when Bud having that reach advantage,
yeah,
bro, he gonna be able to counter a little bit more easier
yeah,
and get out and counter at a little bit of a distance.
yeah,
That's what people not bringing up a
yeah.
lot. I
It's
think
gonna
that's what
come down to
Bud's missing,
science,
bro.
bro. This is gonna come down to
Bro,
science.
I'm
No,
telling you.
no, and
So
for me, actually, with
EJ
this
got to
fight,
come in. Y'all got to remember, EJ got to come in, and when because Bud got that counter punch ability, he gonna be able to step. As soon as he try to hook to the body, he could be able to step and counter
see,
over the top.
And
Bam!
But
Earl
listen,
Spence,
listen to this, though, Taco. Listen to this. Derrick James said out his own mouth, bro. And pretty much we all know this, bro. See, and this is what I was trying to break down to you. People say Spence doesn't make adjustments. He does. He fought Mikey from long range. He fought Danny from mid range. He fought Ugas from close range. And what he does is during the course of the fight, he figures out which range you don't want to fight from. Now, when he figures that out, I think y'all are sleeping on the type of athlete that Errol is and his footwork. It might not be flashy, but he can cut the ring off and he can get in your
yeah,
chest if he wants to.
yeah.
Motherfucking, what's that white boy name that he fought? This is a good example, even though he's not the best fighter.
Callum Smith,
What's his name?
Smith.
No.
Oh,
The white
Crawford,
dude
who you
that
talking about?
Pacquiao fight. No, my boy too. I fuck with him. He be talking shit. The white dude that Errol fought before he fought Kell Brook and them. Pacquiao fought him.
Nah, you talking about Chris Algieri?
No, not Chris
Talking about
Algieri.
Chris Algieri? Oh, you talking
No,
about Chris
not
Van Herden? Chris Van Herden?
no Algieri. No, Algieri.
Yeah, Algieri,
Now,
yeah.
if you watch that fight, Algieri's footwork, as far as pivoting out and getting away from somebody, his shit is top tier, bro. He's not the best fighter. I'm not saying that. He don't have the best power. I'm not saying that. But one thing he do got is footwork. If you watch that fight, EJ's ability to cut the ring off
Yeah,
and set traps with his feet, you'll see how
yeah,
educated Errol's feet are. And now when he was able to get in the later rounds, what happened is he found the range that Algieri didn't want to fight at, and Algieri couldn't get away from it.
but what, Nardi? What happens if a guy Bud is different because I think Bud is comfortable fighting out whatever range. I think he can fight at all three ranges. I don't think he necessarily has a weakness. I don't think that's going to work. That
I
type of
disagree.
strategy is going to work with Terence Crawford because
I disagree.
Crawford is comfortable fighting at every range, middle.
No, he's not. He's not comfortable close range, bro.
And those
Anybody that know Crawford know that he want to catch you at the end of his punches. He don't like fighting close range.
Everybody got a weakness, bro. No matter how big or small
Facts.
it is, everyone has one. No matter
it's
how
the punch
elite
you
you
don't
are.
see coming. It's the punch you don't see coming that's gonna get you.
And
And I say
also,
this,
when you,
and I say this that Bud with certain niggas, he's comfortable at all three ranges. With certain niggas, with EJ, he's not gonna be comfortable fighting close
Right,
up and close range because he know
right.
what EJ gonna bring.
yeah,
Let's just
no,
be honest. EJ,
Everybody,
hold on.
everybody close range.
EJ is EJ. We just gonna say it. EJ damn near gonna be the aggressor in this fight, right? We all can agree on that. Damn near just off of what we know. We can say EJ gonna be the aggressor for majority of the fight. You know, like I go back to his previous fight, Avanesian, before he stopped him, he was in close range with his ass. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, in close range in the middle of the ring with him before he stopped him. EJ, he's not doing it. I watched the interview a couple of years ago or a year ago where Bo Mack said that if Bud is smart, he just listen to us. With Bud Pride he gonna want to fight EJ on the inside to show how much of a dog he is and this and that. But if he's smart, he'll listen to us and fight this nigga on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Pick his shots, outbox him, move him. You know what I'm saying? And move on him and outbox him and go from there and see what he could get from there instead of just fighting him on the inside and shit. We all know that Bud ain't finna just go up and just for the whole fight stand in the pocket with EJ. That's a dumb fucking move. That ain't even Bud's style. You know what I'm saying? So
BJ, I have a question for you. Actually, this applies to what you're talking about. Do you think, honestly, for a guy like Bud, you don't think? So you think it's smart for him to be the counter puncher in this fight, not be the
Fam, that's what Bud is. Bud is a counter puncher and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bud will wait for your ass to make them mistakes. He don't sleep from rounds 1 through 12. If your ass make a mistake fucking 4, 7, 9, 10, or fucking 11, whatever it is, just like when we knew Porter reverted back to the old Porter, started lunging in and shit, Bud did that 2 fucking step backs, boom, dropped his ass. You know what I'm saying? Now we know EJ ain't gonna do that unless what my partner said on here, unless EJ get fucking overly aggressive and frustrated and shit. But like I said, I think when on this fight, nigga, both of these niggas ain't finna sleep from rounds 1 through 12. And I got a feeling this the most technically sound that I'm gonna ever see EJ being. You know what I'm saying? From rounds 1 through 12, because he know, because he know what Crawford gonna bring. And like I said, we gonna see Crawford damn near probably on this best shit in this fight with his IQ. But trust me, trust and believe. Hold on, but this another thing that I wanted to say right quick. Now, let's say if Spence throws all these fucking punches in the round, and Bud throws, I say, maybe 75% of that. Now, Bud can land more shots, but in my opinion, some of them shots that EJ might throw, it might do a little bit more damage. You know what I'm saying? But Bud might land the more shots. That's what I wanted to hear you talk about, Taco. Like, what you think if Bud land the more shots, but some of EJ shots, if he throws lesser shots, bro, but it might do more damage. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where these shots coming from. You know what I'm saying? If they coming from mid range or on the inside.
But I think, and because when I say that Bud is gonna knock EJ out, people get a little bit, you know what I mean, and they feelings a little bit. But not you, not saying you, right? Not saying you. But let me explain it. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I think he's gonna hit EJ with something he don't see coming first. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's gonna get set up. It's gonna get set up by, you know what I mean? I believe that Bud's gonna be up a little bit, and I believe that EJ is going to have to apply a little bit more pressure, and I think that he's going to get caught in the exchange where he don't see the punch coming, and then from there he might get hurt, and I think that Bud going to finish him. I think Bud.
Taco, you need to be in that nigga camp. Taco, I swear to God, you need to be in that nigga camp because what you just said was genius. But because I never even looked at it like that, even though I know, like I said when I was breaking it down, like he got to frustrate Errol. But we know Crawford usually give away them first few rounds, right? But like if you was in his camp and you told him that, like nigga, just win the first 4 rounds. Win 3 out of the first 4 rounds, and then that nigga gonna turn into a bull and you could be the matador, blood. That's how he could win the fight, brother. But I don't think he gonna come out and win them first few rounds, bro. Cause Bud he's a deceptive fighter. He like to play with his power and make you think he's not hitting his hard.
He gonna get it, and let me tell you why he gonna get it. Because EJ gonna come out there and step, and he gonna be throwing out there, and I think that he's gonna be missing a couple of shots. but he's going to throw his punches and be aggressive. And then what's
He's
going to
not
happen
gonna do that, Taco.
and I'm telling you, what's going to happen is
He's
Bud
not
is going to
fit
be
to do
able to
that.
look. Listen to me. Bud is going to be able to
I'm
hit
listening.
him with the cleaner shots in the earlier rounds. He's going to be able to. Now EJ's going to land. I'm not saying now, people. Please don't tell me EJ is going to land some punches, but I'm telling you the effective punches. It's going to be. I think Bud going to be landing the effective punches because EJ is going to be throwing extra punches, and then what's going to happen is it's going to be easier for Bud to counter over the top.
But you don't think Derrick James and them is studying the fact that he was lunging against Ugas and doing certain things that would have him in trouble. This is what I keep trying to explain to you, bro. He's not going to come out and do that. Go watch the Mikey Garcia fight and the Danny Garcia fight. The way he came out disciplined, bro. He came out using his jab and getting in and out, in and out, in and out. People forget Errol is an Olympian, bro. He knows how to score points. But his scoring points, what happens is he's touching your body. And when he touches your body, by the 6th round, if you haven't hurt him or done nothing to make him respect you, he's going to start smiling and beating your ass.
So, Nardi, this is what I can see happening. I think I can see Bud being the aggressor. To me, I can see Bud. I can see the role switching to me. I think I can see Errol becoming the counter puncher in the first few rounds and stuff like that, and Bud being the aggressor. I think Bud starts at orthodox, and he's going to be slugging out the. I think Errol's going to force him to lead the fight because is Bud good at being the leader of the fight, or does he have to be on the back?
No, he's not. Well, let me answer that for you. Okay, Bud is not good at leading the fight, but what he is good at is figuring out the timing in which to start coming forward. If you watch the Kell Brook fight, you watch the Kaviaskis fight, and you watch the Avanesian fight, right? He was doing his normal Bud in the first few rounds, but then he turned up, he switched southpaw, and then he go get you, right? So I don't see him coming out and fighting like that off top, but I know he's going to have certain instances where he's going to come forward and see if EJ can handle his Fist of Fury style.
No, that's what I'm saying, Nardi. For me, I think Bud is going to be the aggressor the first few rounds, and I think Errol's going to become the counter puncher. I think Errol's going to be the counter puncher in the first few rounds over being the aggressor.
Let me explain something to you about Errol.
I think Bud going to come out southpaw.
Let me tell y'all something about Errol.
That's what I said, Taco. I don't even see Bud going to orthodox at all, bro.
If somebody try to push the pace on Errol, hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Listen to me real quick. I see him going to orthodox and set some shit up. I see him starting off on southpaw though, and he gonna go to orthodox because Bud can go.
Let me tell y'all something.
In the second, he don't have to start. He don't have to switch it from round to round. He can switch it from. Nigga, just from seconds, nigga, from a punch and this boop. Watch.
No, I can see him starting at Taco. I disagree with you. I can see, and BJ, honestly, I can see Bud starting at orthodox because I think he wants to be. I noticed with Bud specifically, he's more of a slugger when he's in orthodox, but he's more technically sound as a southpaw. Do you guys agree with that?
No, that's false. No,
Bud has power in both hands, bro. It don't matter where the fuck he at, but he will be comfortable.
I'm talking about the style of fighting.
Right. But I mean, go ahead, bro. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
When he goes southpaw, he's coming forward to beat your ass, cuz when he is in orthodox, he's calculating and he's touching you. Now, what I'm trying to explain to y'all is if he comes out and try to be the aggressor, what he's gonna do. Because Errol not gonna go backwards off the rip, bro. They gonna fight in the middle opportunity to get to the inside if he's coming forward. I don't think neither one of them gonna do that. I think they gonna come out and box a little bit, try to see who can get it in and out quicker, who's doing repetitive stuff that we already know that they do. They gonna size each other up.
Yeah, both fighters are gonna have to be. Both fighters are gonna want to gauge what either other.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why everybody quiet?
We got you. Go ahead.
Yo,
Yeah, H, we got you.
Yo,
Go
what's
ahead,
up with the
nigga.
panel? Yo.
We can hear you.
H, that's your shit messing
Yo,
up, bro.
Jonathan Simon, you hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear
You're
you
going in
clear.
and out. You're going in and out. H, a little bit. No, yeah, but what I'm saying, honestly, so Nardi and DJ, BJ, you guys think it's the opposite way around. You think Bud is a slugger when he's in southpaw, but he's a more technically sound fighter when he's orthodox. So he's more of a timing fighter when he's an orthodox fighter. So you think he's more of a
Right.
traditional boxer when he's in orthodox, and he's more of a slugger in southpaw?
Yeah, but here got the thing though, Anthony. Like Nardi said, when Bud and Orthodox, he calculates some shit and to just touch you up, and then shit. As soon as he get done with his punches, bro, he could turn and make that transition in a split second, bro, and go back to southpaw. You know what I'm saying? And go back to what he doing or finish you. In my opinion, it would be best for him to stay at southpaw, but even if he at orthodox, he can still, get what he need to get done, by landing out the jabs and figure you out and shit and doing certain things. But like I said, in my opinion, in that fight, I kind of just really don't see him coming out in orthodox. I kind of see him staying at southpaw. But I mean, to what you said, I mean, yeah, I feel you a little bit. Yeah, that might be true. But when I seen him at orthodox, it ain't never, been nothing too crazy, bro. But as soon as he make, in that snap, he make that transition to southpaw, bro. Yeah. It's when he come do his thing. You see what I'm saying?
And I noticed with the switching too. And Nardi, I've noticed this with the switching with Bud too. Sometimes his defense gets lapsed. His defense is his defense lapses a little bit when he switches, and that's what I think. That's when. Oh, sorry, my dog just started barking. That's when Errol can catch him in the middle of him switching and stuff like that.
Well, Bud ain't one of them niggas that be taking, take fucking long to switching while they close to him in the mid range and close range and shit. Even if Bud could switch and we'll never even see it on the inside. Bud could run up and go on the inside and, throw a combo, bro, and come back out and already be back being southpaw coming from orthodox. Unless he switches like when they got distance from each other on the outside, bro. But you know what I'm saying? We'll see it. But if he inside, bro, we won't even be able to tell at the time when he getting ready to switch, bro. We'll see it once he backing up, coming back on the outside.
Now let me explain to y'all why he is gonna give Errol orthodox look. Because if you watch the Ugas fight, before Errol got clipped with the right hand, when he was looking for a mouthpiece, what happened is Ugas, when Errol dug to the body with the left hand, Ugas hit Errol with the right hand over the top, and then he did it again, and Ugas hit him again with the right hand, and his mouthpiece flew out. Bud is gonna look for that same shot, bro. I promise you, because that nigga's a thinker. He like, oh, okay, I'm gonna set it up, but I'm gonna turn orthodox and see if when he gets comfortable with his left hand, and I'm gonna come over the top with the right. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling y'all this, man.
Facts, though, Nardi. Facts, and that's when that IQ, and that's when I think Bud IQ just gonna can kick in when he does shit like that, bro. Yeah,
I agree.
So you think Earl's gonna be the leader in this fight? You don't think Errol is gonna have to be the leader in the fight because Bud is not really comfortable doing that. Like
EJ will be the aggressor. EJ will come for it. EJ will more than likely will be the aggressor for majority of the fight, not the whole fight, but majority of the fight. EJ knows.
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, you got it, Nardi. Go ahead, bro.
EJ has two styles with the aggression, though. If you go watch the Danny Garcia fight, right, he come out immediately applying pressure. But what he does in certain instances is he'll apply pressure. He'll use his jab to make you show what kind of offense you're gonna bring, and then he'll back up. He'll back up. As soon as you decide to start coming forward, he'll back up and make you miss them punches so he can see what you're doing. Now he has that style. Then he has the style where he's coming forward and he's catching and shooting, trying to work your body and land the overhand left. You know what I'm saying? So I think when he come out against Bud, what he gonna do is he gonna use the jab and make Bud. He gonna use a lot of feints, bro, and he gonna try to get Bud to expose his game plan to stop him from jabbing and going to the body. Now, after that happens, him and Derrick James gonna sit down in between the rounds, and they gonna say we gonna use either plan B, C, D, or E, and then they gonna start going through their shit. And I'm telling you, then Bud Crawford and Bomac playing C, D, E. It's gonna be a chess match all the way until both fighters say fuck this shit, because it's gonna happen at the same time. It's gonna be too many people watching. I have children. I have three boys. When your sons are watching you, you will die before you let another man impose his will on you.
Out of these two fighters, I say, even though, like I said, bro, y'all know, nigga, it's a 50-50 fight, bro. Bud, my favorite fighter, but also EJ, bro. EJ got a style of toughness and doggedness in him that you can't train. And at the end of the day, I know for a fact, you know, we all can say EJ is willing to take one to dish one out. How would that work in his favor? But you know, we know EJ willing to take one to dish what he need out. You see what I'm saying?
The welterweight Bud is too. That's what people don't understand. That's how Cabiasa's clicking. That's how motherfucking Evanesia was hitting him with them right hands over the top, because he's willing to let you get comfortable. So he like a snake, bruh. Like he waiting for one shot because he know that's all he need. All right, I'm gonna let you get these jabs off. I'm gonna let you get some 1-2s off. But guess what? As soon as you get overly comfortable, similar to what Tank did to Ryan Garcia, I'm gonna catch you, bro, and I'm gonna hurt you. But I think Errol and them know that too, bro. They've been studying each other for years.
What was that? Did he stop Evanesia with when they was close up in the pocket? Was that a left hook or a right hook? Because Bud set that shit up nice. I don't know if that was a see, that's what I said. That was a right hook. So that one came from his right hand. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So and that's the most.
He knocked out Evanesia similar to what Hearns did to Duran. He came over the right.
Yeah, and that was, like I said, that's another intriguing thing. As I say, bro, this nigga got power in both hands, fam. That's just some shit. That's just, you know, like I said, that also worked into his favor, bro. That another EJ just gonna have to watch out for when he, you know, when he in the pocket, you know.
And people don't know that. A lot of Bud fans, because I got EJ in the fight, but I'm realistic, bro. A lot of people feel like Evanesia wasn't a good tune-up for Errol, but people don't know why he used Evanesia. If any of y'all could tell me what style Evanesia had, why he used him, then I know y'all real Bud fans, but I'm not gonna wait on y'all. I'm gonna just utilizes the high guard. And the way that he knocked Evanesia out is during the high guard, you blind yourself sometimes. And as soon as Bud caught him blinding himself, he threw a phantom jab with his from the southpaw position. He threw a straight to make him open up the high guard. As soon as he opened it up, it was a right hook coming. As soon as he opened it up, and it knocked him out cold. So that was him practicing on how he gonna deal with EJ high guard too.
Hey, and I think that Bud don't get credit for his body work as well. I think that that's what's going to be over the set too. Bud got good body work. He got good punches, good power to the body. Stabbing punches that we seen. That's how he won undisputed at 140. You know what I'm saying? Knockout from a body punch, body. You know what I mean? And I think that that's what's going to be able to set up some of those hooks and uppercuts too as well. You know, by catching him actually to the body. Nobody has really been able to touch Spence up to the body, and then that's how he can set up those, act like he's going to the hook and then come over on top too. I mean, I think that the main thing with me, I think, and everybody is having a question about with Bud is basically is if his body can hold up to the beating that he's going to get from Errol. Like, and I think that it is. Like, I don't see why there's no reason. He live a fighter lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? He don't smoke. He don't drink. You know what I'm saying? He don't do none of that extra stuff. You feel me? And I think that he's going to be the fresher fighter. And then by him getting these knockouts early and stuff too, that's going to help too, because actually that's credit to him. His body not taking that extra beating, that extra mile. He's not doing those extra miles. So that goes to his favor. By the amnesia knockout, he didn't fight that. Like he said, he got some good work in. Got some things he needed to do for EJ, and he got in and out of there. So
and that's when you get niggas that saying, "Oh, Bud ain't been battle tested. Oh, but EJ has," and all this. We hear that shit all the time too.
And this is no slight against EJ though. Like, he's a great fighter in his own right. You feel me? Because I want both of the fighters to get credit for whoever win. I want EJ to get his credit.
Yeah, definitely. No excuses.
I want Bud to get his credit when he wins. So, but EJ is for sure. Like, I had EJ in my top 2 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Even though he haven't been up in 2 weight divisions, I still had him, Bud number 1 and him number 2 on my pound for pound. So I think highly of the kid. I like him, but I just think that Bud is just gonna be the better man, the better boxer.
Taco, when you see EJ, let's say EJ, and he ain't even got to be in close range. If he somewhat in close mid range, reaching out, going to the body, how you see Crawford responding? You know what I'm saying? If he in southpaw, bro. How do you see him countering that if EJ, because EJ gonna go to the body all fight, bro? How do you see Bud in the early of the fight, you know what I'm saying, dealing with that shit?
I can tell you. Watch the Danny Garcia fight. That from the beginning of the fight, when Errol would go to his body, Danny Garcia was quick enough to catch him to the head. Now, if Danny Garcia is quick enough to catch him to the head, so is Terence Crawford.
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't think either guy is going to make it obvious. Everybody
I think, and this is where the reach advantage goes into my favor, and this is why I think what's going to happen too. I think Bud gonna be able to slightly move either laterally or back or whatever to get a little distance from it. And be able to come over the top with it, and probably not get hit, or maybe take one. They all gonna have to take some punches, so he might he might give at that one at a distance, but I can see him countering that coming over the top.
He gonna have to.
He got the reach advantage, and
I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey Taco, that's the only. If he not coming over the top of that, he gonna get his ass whooped bad. So I don't even think it's a if, and, or but. He is going to be countering the jab and the body shots. That's his only way to stay in the fight. I agree. But I know Errol gonna make adjustments too, though.
Both of them gonna have to take some, bro. And that's the thing. And that's how I think EJ can win. Shit, if he catch Bud with some shit and break him down, and Bud allow him to break him down to the body and catch him with some shit, he could fuck Bud up, and it's gonna be all that shit to happen, bro. I just don't think he's gonna allow it to happen.
Hey, I've been trying to figure out.
I do see Bud having a lot of answers to what EJ gonna bring, bro. That's just my opinion, you know. And like I said, it ain't like EJ gonna land. How will Bud respond once EJ clip his ass? You know what I'm saying? In close range or however he do it, you know. But I do see Bud having a lot of answers, bro, to some of that shit that EJ gonna do, fam.
I feel like they both gonna have answers, and whoever body and head hold up.
It might be too much for Bud to handle. You never know. Like, I can see it like that too. Like it just might. Shit, nigga, this might be that too big and too strong. Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, it's just too much. I can see that shit. Man, EJ has.
Man, I got a partner. Hey, y'all, I got a partner. This nigga like an expert. His page called Boxing Gyms. I ain't trying to plug him, but I had a good conversation with him because he got Crawford winning the fight. So I just wanted a good breakdown from him, and what he was explaining to me is he know what he gonna know what's gonna happen after the first round. He said this is the only way that Bud can win. When Errol get to moving to the inside and going to the body. And when Errol get to using his pin frames, when he uses his elbows and his shoulders and working that off end, you know what I'm saying? He was like, Bud can't be there for that. If I ever see a point in a fight where he is not getting the fuck out of there from that, then I already know he fit to lose, guys.
Hey, that's the best breakdown channel, the Boxing Gyms, bro.
Yeah, but
I,
that's
I
The
don't
ones
I
for
don't know. I don't know that nigga. Like I don't know that nigga. Like don't try to plug that nigga on my shit, bro. Like
Yeah, I ain't
fuck that
trying.
nigga.
I
I
ain't
don't
trying to
know that
plug you,
nigga.
bro.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You heard me. But let's get back on the
Yeah,
fight. You
you
feel
good.
me?
yeah, but that's a
Right.
common sense situation. Bud can't just stay in the pocket round after round with EJ, and EJ can't stand there and be on the end of Bud punches neither, knowing that Bud has the longer reach. So it's gonna come down to
I feel
intangible.
like EJ can't get caught at the end of Bud punches. Like Bud like to catch niggas at the end of his punches. He don't necessarily like the only time I seen him in
Yeah,
close
true that,
range.
true that, true that.
I seen him knock a nigga out close range. Is he got a sneaky southpaw right uppercut from close range, the one he knocked out Benavidez with.
Yep.
And I'm sure Errol and them said, if I'm looking at the shit, bro, I know Derrick James and them, like, bro, they see that shit too. Just like Bomac and Terrence and them, they see everything, bro. It's not going, I don't think it's going to go how none of us actually think it's going to go. I think it's going to be like, oh shit, this nigga can fight like that. Oh shit, this nigga can fight like that too. Oh
And that's
shit.
what I was telling you at the beginning of the fight, nigga. EJ might come out. We might see some shit we ain't never seen before. Just cause he know, you know what I'm saying, who on the other side of his ass. Same with Bud, you know? And that's why I think these niggas to come out like this, nigga, the first 4 or 5 rounds, we might see some shit we just ain't never seen before, you know?
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah,
But
they're
I
gonna bring the
promise you,
best out of Bud.
but see, nigga, I promise you, EJ, nigga, he ain't going to sleep from rounds 1 through 12, cause he know soon as he make a mistake, he gonna have to pay for that shit. And EJ is gonna be real. EJ gonna set that jab early. He gonna be real picky with his shots, all the way up until rounds 4, 5, and 6. He gonna be picky with his shots, bro.
I disagree
Hey, I'm gonna tell
because
y'all to
I
watch for this
disagree.
too.
I
Hey, watch for
disagree
this
with that. I
too.
disagree with that because to me, if EJ changed his style, that means that he's not going to be throwing as many punches. And if he's not throwing those 100 and something extra punches like that, and to me, I think Bud is a better counter puncher. I think he'll be able to counter him more, and he'll be able to score more. I can still, like I said, I can still see EJ hit him, but if he changed his style up too much, I think it benefits Bud because now you got everybody seeing and everybody basically knowing your style. You know what I'm saying? And to me, the eyes of the judge, they'll look at that shit, bro. So I think that
But see,
EJ
that's the
can come out
misconception.
and being EJ and who he is.
That's the misconception about EJ. EJ has a lot of styles, bro. He picks the one that you don't want.
Mikey fight, people question his boxing ability. That's why he said he fight like Mike. He said other than that, that's the only reason why he did that. But I think in this fight, he gonna fight his normal style, bro. He believe in this shit. He gonna come out and do his thing and how he been doing.
Nah, he gonna give me Taco. He gonna give me some different looks. Yeah, yes, he is. They both gonna be giving each other looks to see which one the other one not comfortable with. I promise you. I promise you. That's the only way. He cannot come out there and just run straight to that nigga, bro.
He's just gonna keep doing the same thing, nigga.
Like he did with Carl Brook, just like he did with everybody else, bro. Just like he did with Mikey, just like he did with everybody, bro. He gonna come and he gonna step, bro, and he gonna give him that shit. He gonna throw 100.
He did say he gonna step.
That's what he said, bro. He can't. What he gonna do now? He not gonna step now?
He's gonna keep stepping. Nigga, I got EJ by late stoppage.
And that's, I just believe in Bud's style, bro. I think his body gonna hold up. He hasn't really taken as much punishment as people say. To me, who body got to hold up? We gotta see it. We gotta see if EJ body can hold up. Because if shit, Bud hitting something, what if Bud hitting with something in the eye he don't see coming? Fuck his eye up. You know what I'm saying? You never know, bro. Like, you feel me? Shit could get dicey. We gotta see. You feel me? What if he hit him in the mouth? And he thought his mouth, he thought his teeth fall out. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. Shit. Like, you feel me? That's what he said. He said in this fight, that's what happened.
Yeah, I seen that too. He said that's why he turned his head. He didn't want the
We
camera
gotta
to.
see.
He didn't want the camera to catch that shit.
In the Ugas
We
fight.
gotta see.
Yeah.
We gotta see. Who we gotta see who body gonna hold up. That's all I say. Bug is gonna counter him and hit him with shit he don't see coming. See, with Danny Garcia, I think he could. Reason why he was ready for Danny because it was just a hook, right?
That
You know
nigga
what I'm
said
saying?
he beat
Danny was
Danny. He could
focused
beat
on.
Danny at 60%. That nigga said he wasn't even 100% when he beat Danny, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
Yeah, but
And look at and
It was
you
worried
should
about a
look at
counter
Danny's
hook.
face.
it doesn't take too much to
Look
beat
at Danny
Danny
Garcia's
Garcia.
face after that fight.
Yeah, but it don't
Imagine
take
if
too.
Errol Spence was his best
He was
version,
worried
bro.
about a counter hook.
But it don't take
For
too
that
much
shit,
to
a
beat a
counter
guy
hook.
like
That's all
Errol
I
Danny
gotta
Spence,
worry
Garcia.
Errol
about.
Spence shouldn't come forward and put his head down like Sean Porter did. Sean Porter put his head down too much. He got countered with the uppercut from Bud Crawford. Errol Spence shouldn't do that. He should use his reach advantage too. Like Bud Crawford has a 2-inch reach advantage. That's nothing, bro. Errol Spence is taller. He still has a reach advantage too. So he should use his height and come forward like nonstop, bro. Bang, 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 like he always does. He shouldn't
And
change his
that's what
style
I
for
think.
Bud.
That's what I think too. That could work. That could also work in EJ favor, man. If he just constantly, don't let up on being aggressive, just coming forward. Even like I said, even if he taking some, we know he willing to take some to dish out some, and that might
Yeah,
be the only thing that, in my opinion, that I could really just see him. You know what I'm saying, in his favor, him just breaking Bud down, coming forward on Bud, just constantly wearing on them, breaking them down, constantly wearing on them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I can see this. I can see Bud. I can see Bud standing in the middle of the ring when the first bell first sound, and not moving. I can see that. I'm telling you, bro. I can see that shit, bro. I can see that, nigga, and wait for him to come in and then counter, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Watch, I can wait for that shit. I'm telling you, bro. Watch that nigga go. I can see that shit, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't
One
think
of those
Derek.
fights, nigga, just to see where a nigga because at the end of the day, both of them gonna get hit. I think that if Bud, to me, what make Bud dangerous too, if he figure out he can take your power too. You know what I'm saying? So if he go in there and he think that he can take his shit, man, nigga, I can see Bud come out
I
there,
think
nigga, stand,
Bud's
nigga
gonna
don't
feel
even
them shots
budge.
from Errol. I think Bud's gonna feel them
He
body
gonna
shots,
feel him
bro.
regardless. He gonna feel him
Yeah,
regardless,
he gonna
but he
feel
gonna
them.
be able to counter him though. He
And
gonna be
see,
able to
that's what I'm
counter him though.
saying.
It's gonna be
That's what
tough.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though, Taco. The way niggas don't be understanding the way Bud set shit up, and the way Bud pick his shots and how he set shit up, and when when he throw his combos, bro, that shit is nice, bro. Like how he set his shit up for knockout, for them knockout punches, bro. How he do shit. Bud just real got a high IQ when it comes to how how he throwing his punches. He ain't just in there, just, slugging it out and just going till you dig it to the body, going upstairs and out, just basic shit. Bud does shit, bro, that nigga only a high level fighter with a high ass IQ can do, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people don't realize too.
That's what I say. A lot of people don't look at the technical side of Errol Spence and the boxing IQ of Bud Crawford, and that's going to play a big factor in the fight. I think Spence is going to pressure.
That's why this fight gonna be incredible.
Smart pressure.
That's why I can't see.
It's going to be
More
smart
people's not
pressure.
talking about this shit, bro.
It's not going to be. It's not going to be for either guy. It's not going to be a typical fight. Both guys going to have to make adjustments on the fly in this fight because you're looking at two elite level type of fighters. This is the creme of the creme.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
I don't
think Derek James. I don't think Derek James and Errol Spence are going to go into the fight. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just go into the fight, bringing a lot of pressure and body shots. I think everything's gonna have to be calculated because Bud don't want to get hit with nothing that EJ brings, and EJ don't want to get hit with nothing Bud brings. That's the kind of fight it's gonna be. I don't think they're gonna have the mindset give one to take one. I don't think Crawford is that type of fighter.
Nah, he is, bro.
With that mindset.
Bud is that guy.
You don't want to take that kind of mindset. You don't want to go into, I'm gonna take one to give one, and vice versa. Not with a guy like Bud. Bud is the difference with
I think Bud Crawford is willing to take a punch to give you one. That's if he knows he can take your hard shot.
The difference with any other guy Bud fought. None of them they didn't bring none to the table that EJ brought. And all the guys that EJ fought doesn't punch as sharp as Terence Crawford. It's a different kind of punch. Danny Garcia was a counter puncher with a left hook. And neither guy fought Keith Thurman. Sean Porter was an athletic slugger type of fight, but he never was a big puncher. The same thing with Ugas and stuff like that. So each guy is bringing something strong to the table as who can make the adjustments on the fly, who's the smaller guy, and stuff like that.
But Ugas was a counter puncher, though.
Those guys going to be in shape.
I think Ugas was a counter puncher, though.
Yeah, he was a counter puncher. I still kind of looked at Ugas because I've seen a lot of his fights, even though he's been a pro for a long time and stuff like that. And I can't say for all Cubans, but he still fought like an amateur style as a professional. And to me, that showed in the Spence fight. That's why I say he would not beat Spence, because the simple fact, you're not going to bring that style that he has in beating the Errol Spence, because at some point he's going to have to fight. It ain't going to just be a technical thing where he's going to be on the outside and EJ going to want to figure him out. And no, he's going to have to fight.
Who you talking about, John? Who you talking about?
Ugas. I say EJ is the better fighter than Ugas. He's the better fighter than Ugas. The thing with Sean Porter was he fell straight into Ugas' hands. He tried to make it a technical fight. And that's why he looked the way he looked. If he'd have fought his typical style with Ugas, he might have would have had a clear-cut victory in that fight. He might have would have had a clear-cut victory and stuff like that. Because you can't.
I just said that Ugas is one of the better counter punchers at 147.
Well, I'm gonna say Danny Garcia is a good counter puncher. Bud is a good counter puncher.
Yeah, I know when before Spence fight Porter, Spence came on and said that I'm gonna beat him at his own game. And then we seen what happened. They was down there on the inside the whole night. Spence said I'm gonna beat him at his own game.
Yeah.
But I think Spence wasn't able to land those ruling body punches to Porter like that too. Because
of Porter's style though. You know, Porter got that rough, rugged, you know.
Yeah, he brings the pressure.
But then the movement too, though. The movement too. Porter was not there to be getting hit to the body like that, standing in the high guard. Like
Porter slowed down though, Taco. As the rounds went on 9-10 and let Porter slow down and shit too.
Yeah, down with that fucking with that hook.
Porter slowed down.
Slowed his ass.
Yeah, EJ dropped him in round 11, right? EJ dropped him in round 11, right?
Yeah, Porter slowed down.
His ass down, bro.
And the thing with Sean Porter and stuff, it showed in the Kell Brook fight.
He was lucky he wasn't knocked out by that punch, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk. He really should have been knocked out by that punch.
Sean Porter has a tendency of doing that.
He just had the will to stand up. You know what I'm saying? To not go down, bro.
Yeah, Sean Porter is hard, bro. Even when he fought Bud Crawford, bro, he's there throwing the towel, but he wanted to continue.
Hey, I think it's probably the right thing.
And that's what I be arguing with motherfuckers about, bro. You know, Porter wasn't hurt. Porter, I said, bro, Bud one of the best finishers in the game. It don't matter. Bud was gonna finish his ass, bro, if his daddy would have let him went on. But his daddy did him a favor. He was mad at his pops, you know. But we know Porter wanted to go out on his own will. Yeah. But his daddy knew what was smart for him, bro. You know. I say that all day, bro.
But I just don't like how Kenny Porter blasted him though. And the thing to me, because you didn't do a favor for his son or Bud Crawford. Like, you feel me? Like, you didn't have to because he didn't do what you wanted to do in training and all this shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
and the thing about that
Taco, victory and stuff like that. Come on, bro. That ain't
and
right.
The thing about that Taco,
right. I think that shit was out of line.
Crawford never really wanted that fight. And I said that leading up to the fight, I said it's not going to be tantalizing like everybody think. You know what I'm saying? This is going to probably be Sean Porter's last fight.
It was Porter who ain't wanted to fight John. Remember, he said that I ain't see this coming or something, but the work starts now. It was Bob and them who went to go set that shit up to get Bud a fight to where he could, have on his resume and his name and shit at the WBO order. But Porter didn't want that fight. Al told Porter don't even take that fight. But shit, Al want, you know what I'm saying? They couldn't set Porter up with nothing to go get some bread in the good fight. So Porter was like, fuck that. I'm finna go over here and take the fight. You feel me?
But after the fight, Bud said good. He said, I didn't want this fight. Sean Porter is like a brother to me. We've been knowing each other since kid. He said, I didn't want to fight him.
Hey, he didn't want the Brooks fight.
I didn't want to fight him.
He didn't
want the saying that when the notion had came up in conversations when we wanted to see Spence and Bud fight and it never came to fruition. Bud said that in a bunch of different interviews when they brought up Sean Porter. We're like, nah, that's not a fight that I'm high on because we like brothers. He said his dad is like my dad. He never really wanted that fight, you know.
And I'm gonna say something that like I said that I done bought up before. I don't know if y'all heard at the end of round through. It seemed like Bud was somewhat, I ain't gonna say playing with him, bro, but it seemed like Bud wasn't like on the full throttle gas because he remember at the end of the round, going into round 10 when he was in the corner, he thought he was down. And he asked somebody, he was like, how? They told him to turn that shit on. And as soon as around 10 came, the first mistake Porter made, he dropped him, bro. And I feel like this is my opinion. Bud wasn't even going full throttle, bro, in them, you know what I'm saying, in that fight.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't engaged like he was
winning the fight easy. I thought he was winning the fight too. I'm like, I didn't see what
in the Evan Neeson fight. The difference was the talent gap. And Evan Neeson made a big mistake. I don't even think Bud was engaged for that fight. Now this fight, he's gonna have to be engaged because this is some serious stuff.
But that's what I said, John. They need a fighter finna go to sleep rounds 1 through 12, bro.
Porter fight. I didn't see what everybody else saw in the Porter fight. I didn't see when I see Porter being aggressive and landing a couple of shots and being aggressive, but I just didn't have Porter winning. You know what I'm saying? Like winning at that time. You know what I mean? Like I just, and then going back to Washington too. Like I'm like, what? Like he barely even landed. Like you feel me? Like he just the same shit when you go back and watch him in the EJ fight. He was barely hit. Like when you go back and watch the fight, it's like, damn, EJ did win a lot of those rounds. Cause I ain't gonna lie, EJ was missing too like a motherfucker too though. But EJ was hitting him with the more effective punches at the same time. When you go back and watch the fight.
You talking about that dog fight he had with Porter, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And go back and watch it. Both of them was missing though.
I had to go back and rewatch it twice, bro, because like I said, just watching the fight live, bro, you would think the fight was well closer than what it was before Porter got dropped, bro.
Yeah, you did. I did because the night of the fight before the knockdown, I had Porter up.
I had it. Shit, before the knockdown, yeah, bro. I had it somewhere.
People said it. It was
the night of the fight.
It was close. It was top notch. It was 86, 86, or 85, 87. That's what a lot of people had it. 86, 86, or 85, 70, or 85, 87.
And then with the Spence knockdown, because I damn near had Porter winning the rest of that round. He was winning that round to me. At the night of the fight when I was watching it, I'm drunk as shit and juice. I'm talking shit on the internet, and then Spence knocked his ass down. I'm like, fuck. And it was over. But then when I rewatched the fight, you go back and watch it, you like, damn, well, shit, Porter ain't really hitting. And then you look at it like damn, Spence hitting him, but he ain't really hitting either. That nigga missing too. But Spence was a more aggressor, and he was hit him with the more effective punches. When I went to go watch it back, so then before the knockdown, I think I still had Spence up after the rewatch. I had Spence up going into the knockdown, and then just the knockdown just put the icing on the cake, and then he won the 12th round too. Because wasn't it the 11th round he got knocked down in, right? 11th round, right?
Yo, Brick City, what's up with it?
Yo,
Brick City, I appreciate the super chat. Good looking out, Brick
Yeah.
City. Thank you, bro, for the super chat. Brick City said, the man, the myth, the legend. H. Moolah. Good looking out, Brick City. Thank you. What's up with it, Soul Rebel? What's up with it?
What up, H Money, man? Thanks for keeping this boxing alive, bro. I
We gonna
love your
keep this
channel,
shit
bro.
going, man. And make sure y'all go check out my brother Taco channel too. Taco
Okay,
got him a
Taco
channel.
got a
He be
channel.
playing.
Taco got a channel,
Yeah,
bro.
y'all go
Hell
check
yeah,
out
bro.
his channel ASAP, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Absolutely,
have to
bro. I'll
check
be
that
checking
out.
that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Man, I just be
subscribe.
on the game and shit.
Hell
I just
yeah.
be on the game
Yeah,
and shit.
salute to everybody on the chat, bro.
I be breaking down some shit. I did the Raiders draft. I did the breakdowns of the Raiders draft on my shit. I was gonna do a Bud and EJ. I don't know. I was thinking about doing the
Yeah, you
breakdown on
should.
there.
Yeah, you should.
But
One of them little shorts and shit. That shit gonna
hell
hit.
yeah.
You feel me? That shit gonna do numbers. Just try one of them little short videos and put it out there.
I be doing my shit
Man,
off
I'm
my game.
excited
Like I
though,
be cheating.
Taco, man.
Hey, I'll be cheating on going on live because you gotta have a certain amount of subscribers and shit. I'll be like using the game, nigga cheat.
Yeah, but
Taco,
you gonna get your
it makes
Taco, it won't take long, bro. Keep it going, bro. You'll get a good following real quick.
Yeah, check him out. You know what I mean? That's my brother. So, if y'all support me, make sure y'all go support Taco and shit.
Taco is just gonna be a boxing channel because we know you into all kind of stuff.
Nah, I'm into all the sports, bro. I can't just do one, bro. I would have to do them all because I like all the sports and like I would have to do like everything, like all the latest news type shit. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm
because I
saying?
know you like your football. I know that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like man, I had to do the breakdown of the draft because I like our draft. A lot of people was talking a lot of shit.
Hey,
Like,
bro,
man,
as a Titans fan, bro, as a Tennessee Titans fan, we got a good quarterback, bro. We got rid of Tannehill. We got a new quarterback, and we still got a running back. So we're going to be in good shape.
But I think that y'all, I don't know why.
Yeah, but y'all shouldn't have got rid
I
of
would have tried
AJ
that
Brown.
rookie quarterback, though, that y'all had.
I know, bro. When we lost A.J. Brown, we lost everything, bro.
Hey,
For
I want
real.
to make it go two left. I want to get back to boxing a little bit.
Here's my thing, H Money. We don't give enough credit. We don't talk about this innerweight Fulton fight neither. I know Bud and Spence is the big thing, but that's a week before that one and stuff like that. We don't discuss enough of that fight because that's a big fight too.
Yeah,
it's a great fight, man.
It's a great fight, man. That's not giving a lot of pub. You know, Crawford and Spence gonna overshadow a lot of stuff. They're gonna overshadow because that's a fight that's been.
Well, it's about time, Jonathan, man. It's about time we got the fight, bro. I'm just happy.
That's going to overshadow a lot of things because that's going to be the number one topic of talk when it comes to boxing. But I like this Fulton Inouye fight. I like this fight too.
Oh, I like it.
I like that
too.
fight, man.
I like that Fulton gonna be able to get the recognition that he deserves right after he beat a new one.
Hey, y'all, I like the T.O. Josh Taylor fight too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's gonna be a good fight. Like, what do y'all think about that fight, bro? Like, I feel like Josh Taylor could beat Teofimo, bro.
Yeah, it can go either way, bro.
What up, David, bro? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, bro. That's good, so.
Chilling, bro. I'm excited, man. We getting a lot of fights, bro. We got Josh Taylor, Teofimo. We just got we just got Loma and Haney. We just got Tank and we just got Tank and Ryan Garcia. Now we're getting Crawford and Spence, bro. I couldn't be happier. I could not be happier, bro. I just all I want now is
Plant.
We have to keep fighting the best.
Yeah, we got that Plant fight, and I want to see Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder too. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, they say they got that one in December.
Yep.
Not just that. If Morrell don't fight Benavidez, Canelo have to fight him.
Ooh.
Or Canelo have to fight Morrell and stuff like that because there's a whole lot of smoke.
If I was Morrell, I put in for the mandatory challenge. If I was Morrell, like fuck it, bro.
Canelo got to get in the mix with either one of those guys. He has to, or he
I
got
don't
to
know
run
about
it.
you guys, but I got a lot of faith in Morrell, bro. Like I got a lot of faith in Morrell.
What I think right now is Morrell want to take care of the nigga who hit close to him, David Benavidez. They ain't go fuck with Canelo. Because if I beat David Benavidez, Canelo ain't gonna have no choice but to fight me.
Man,
What do y'all
Sean
think?
Morrell
What do
said if
y'all
I can
think
get
about
Canelo, I'll
Morrell
go
versus
go after the top
Boo
dog.
Boo?
He beats Boo Boo.
That's nice
He
too.
might stop Boo Boo. I
Boo
don't
Boo
I
think,
think
got
he
it.
stops him.
and I don't give
I think he
predictions. I
stops him.
give breakdowns, but I just think Boo Boo as the older fighter, the smaller guy, Morrell, the natural big, young, athletic, talented, strong, hungry, mean. I think he's gonna destroy Boo Boo.
Caleb Plant about to fight somebody. He back in another big fight. He ain't announced it yet, but it's gonna be a
Yeah,
big
I
name.
saw that, bro. He said there's another big fight coming up. I wonder who it is.
He gonna be a big name. I know
I
that.
feel bad, man, but I've just never been the biggest Plant guy. What
I mean,
happened
I
in that
respect
Plant
him. He taking
Benavidez
the
fight did
challenges.
not surprise me, bro.
Don't tell
It
me it's
just
gonna be
didn't surprise
Charlo.
me.
But
I
bro,
think
in the earlier rounds,
Don't tell
Caleb
me it's
Plant,
gonna be
bro,
Charlo.
he held his own, bro.
I think David Morrell is the wrong style for Boo Boo.
Plant's a good boxer, bro, but there's just something there, bro. I can't bite onto. Like there's something there I can't really attach myself to, bro, with Caleb Plant.
I think
B
that would
plus
have been a
boxer
better
with a
fight.
low oxygen tank. That's exactly
I
what
think it'd
Caleb
have been
Plant
a
is.
good fight with Boo Boo and Plant because they're both technical type of fighters.
They're similar.
And it's going to come down to who can adjust and who going to be the aggressor. When you're looking at guys like Benavidez, and you're looking at guys like David Morrell, that's big, young, strong, hard punching, offensive type of fighters. And I think either guy is a bad matchup for Boo Boo at the stage of his career. It's a bad matchup because the activity. You know what I'm saying? That's some guys that's very active and they're young.
Facts, man. Plant's still around, man. Plant can still make some noise, bro. There's a lot of good fights to be made. And I am excited about David Morrell. I think David Morrell needs to fight David Benavidez. That's what I think.
That's who he want. He called him out and said, "I don't want to fight nobody else but him." So David Benavidez is the one that don't want to make that fight, bro.
I don't blame him because, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, David Morrell is, dude, that dude's incredible, dude. That dude's the truth, bro. He's for real. He got the Cuban skills plus the killer instinct, bro. Sometimes you don't get both. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you don't get both. But he got the killer instinct, man. David Morrell go in there and rip your head off, bro. That's what I like about him as a Cuban fighter. So I be tripping out on David Morrell, bro. I feel like David Morrell, I think David Morrell's a better prospect than Boots. And that's coming from me. That's just my opinion. And I think Boots is nice, but I think David Morrell is a better prospect.
And he has lesser fights.
Well, it's because you can see with the thing is with me, David, you can see David Morrell eventually moving up to 175 to fight Bevo. Like he has that type of potential, pound for pound potential. Like that, my definition of pound for pound is moving up and down in weight and getting belts and defending those belts.
I think David Morrell is the guy. I think he will be the guy at 168, and eventually he'll be the guy at 175.
Right.
He'll be that guy. I look at Baturvia moving on with his career and going off in the sunset. Bevo is going to be getting up there in age. He's been in the weight class a long time. He's been a champion for a minute and stuff like that. So he's also getting up in age.
Hey, Jonathan Simmons, man, why hasn't Canelo locked down that Bivol fight, bro? What's the problem?
To be honest, I don't know.
We know what the problem is. Bevo said, "Nigga, I want to fight you at 168."
Yeah, I want the belt, Hobie.
As a fan, I don't know him to say that. I'm just getting a little tired of Canelo.
Right.
I'm just getting a little tired of him because
I kind of like that too a little bit. Where it's like, what are you gonna do?
For David Morrell, I just think he's holding up the division. That's just my opinion. Exactly. And he's allowed to
especially
do that.
when David Morrell fighting all your mandatories. John Ryder was one of the first mandatories he fought at 168, right? Or outside of Caleb Plant.
Because it's not just a fight with the Benavidez or Morrell. They want to fight for all the marbles. They want that to be part of a championship level fight, but they got Canelo just sitting on those belts, and you don't know what he's
Yeah,
gonna do and
that's
stuff
what I
like
think,
that.
bro. That's what I think it is. He wants to go up there, and he's already lost to Bivol once. He wants to go up there and challenge Bivol for his belt. To whereas Bivol's like, shit, I could take your shit down at 168 or 175, whatever it is, bro. I'm not, whatever, but Bivol could come down and get them belts from Canelo, and Canelo wants to go up there and get a rematch for his belts. And it's like, I feel like Bivol got the upper hand to say what he wants to do.
And that's sure. That's what I don't understand. The man want to come down and wait, fight you for your belt. You don't want that. I can understand. You want to go up there and fight for his belt and
You
stuff
trying
like
to
that.
prove yourself, and he trying to prove himself. You done
But
already proved this and tested this.
at the same time,
Bivol gave him a shot at his belts. So now Canelo needs, if you want that fight bad enough, you got to let me come down and fight for your belts. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo don't want to give Bivol the same opportunity he gave him.
That's right.
He don't want to relinquish that status of being undisputed. He don't want to relinquish it. So what he'll do if I can't get it?
Got your cake and eating it too. You know what I mean? You already lost.
If I can't get it in my favor, with Dimitri Bivol, I'm gonna just pull anything I do when it's gonna come to my.
And that's why I say if I'm Morrell, because David Benavidez is not gonna take, he ain't gonna get in there with him. If I'm Morrell, I probably would just say fuck it and this activated mandatory spot. You feel me? I'm saying to fight Canelo. That way, shit. At least we got somebody. You know what I mean? One of the organizations is gonna have to do something. You know what I'm saying? At least they're gonna have to do something to try to make the fight. So that way, either he gonna drop the belt, nigga, or he gonna fight.
Yeah, because the WBC and the WBA spot is Morrell and David Benavidez. Those two is up there in that sanctioning body. That's the two guys. I don't know about the IBF for the WBO, but those two sanctioning bodies, that's the guys he'd have to face: Morrell or Benavidez. And if he don't want to do that, he needs to get up off them belts.
Right. And Morrell activate his mandatory, then shit. He activate that shit, then shit. He got a certain time to fight him, because Benavidez is not gonna fight him. He gonna try to stay in the WBC and stay right there in that organization and stay there.
Because Beaver not.
If he was gonna fight him, if he was gonna fight him, he would have been trying to come out and fight him. He almost got smoke.
Bevo ain't looking at it like this, Paco. Okay, I beat Canelo, my career is made. I don't need to do nothing no more. He'll fight a Benavidez. He'll fight a David Morrell. He'll fight them guys, man. And I think that'd be good fights for him as well as for them. You know what I'm saying? Canelo need to either make a decision or move on out the way. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
He'll be coming down. How many pounds he'll be coming down?
Bro, like 175 to 168, 7.
Damn, he wanted to come down 7 pounds to fight for undisputed. Is he small up there or something?
No, I feel like he been at 175 for a minute. But
did he move up or anything, or he started there?
Did he start there? That's a good question.
Anybody know? Age Money, you know?
He might have fought like a couple fights at 168, but eventually moved up. But you feel me? Because light heavyweight goes from 168 to 175 if you're talking about boxing, you feel me? So he probably feel comfortable at both weights. Like, shit. Especially now that I done already beat you. I would have told that nigga you can have it in Mexico too, nigga. With your 50,000 people, nigga, I'm still gonna beat you.
cannot wait, bro. I'm frying some fish. Shit, we gonna do a crab boil. You know what I'm saying? About to have some crab macaroni and cheese for the July 29th date. Man, I can't wait, boy. It's gonna be a celebration.
Hey, Taco, Crawford's
I
gonna
ain't
cook
never
them,
had
dog.
fried
Crawford
shrimp
gonna cook
before.
them, man.
They ain't understanding. They ain't gonna be able to believe it. They gonna be like, what?
It's like you said, Taco. It's not gonna be like what people think, bro. It's not gonna be like what people think, man.
Bro,
Crawford gonna beat him pretty good.
man, them boys gonna come out ready to fight, bro. Ain't none of that, oh, you feel me? Manny
I don't think
Pacquiao,
Bud can.
Floyd and
I
shit.
don't think Bud will be able to take the kind of pressure from Errol Spence, bro. Errol Spence is
I
coming
feel you.
for 12 rounds, bro, straight up, non-stop.
I feel you. Bud not gonna
I
sit
don't.
there in the high guard neither. And just sit there to
Errol
get
Spence
punched.
ain't stopping. The only way Bud can win this fight is by knocking Errol Spence out, and I don't think Errol Spence can.
The thing is,
He can
bro.
win
The
on
thing
points
is
because he could be hitting them with the cleaner punches. What are you talking about? If if
What?
if Bud is landing a more clear, effective punches, it don't matter about him being aggressive at that point because you're gonna score it around for who doing the most damage at the end of the day. Now, if he
That's gonna
want to
be
keep
Errol
coming
Spence
through like a
though.
Tonka truck, if he want to
Errol Spence.
keep
Errol
coming and
Spence got
running
a
like
better
a
jab,
Tonka truck and throwing that jab, he want to keep that jab out there, and then Bud
but
gonna be countering him off the
but
jab.
EJ got the better jab, and he jabs all the time. EJ will come forward and hit the body,
But
bro.
Bud got the
Each
better
and every
timing.
time. Each and every round, bro, he's gonna come
But
forward.
Bud, but Bud got the better timing.
yeah.
Would you say?
Crawford's got the jab that offsets you, though. Crawford got the jab that offsets you to where Spence, he leads with his jab. Like, his jab is nice, bro. I'm not taking nothing away from his jab. He's got one of the best jabs in boxing. But his jab, you know what's coming behind it, to whereas Crawford gonna use that jab. Crawford gonna use that jab to set up a lot of different things, bro. And that's what I think.
Y'all talking like Earl Spence is too predictable, bro.
I kind of think so, though, a little bit. Like, I think he's
I
better
would
than
kind of
everybody
agree
he's
too.
faced, but I do think, like, when it comes to predictability, who's more predictable, Crawford or Spence? I have to lean towards Spence to be the more predictable. And that's not hate. I just feel like if I had to weigh out who's more predictable, I feel like Spence is more predictable.
Hey, you ain't shit. That's the truth.
But bro, a guy who's not predictable, a guy that throws a lot of punches, who goes down and up. That's what Shakur Stevenson does. That's what Earl Spence does. Those guys are unpredictable, bro. I don't think Earl Spence is that unpredictable, bro.
Yeah, and I agree.
Y'all
I
can
think
say
Spence
y'all
is
can say
better than
Bud.
people realize too. I
Yeah.
do feel that in my bones. Like, Spence is better than people realize too. But he has more of a, like, you know what you get when you get Spence. Crawford could beat you in a few different ways, bro, and that's why I kind of lean towards Bud in this fight.
Yeah, we gonna see, bro. I got
It's
EJ
gonna be
all
it's
day.
gonna
I
be a
got
great
EJ
fight.
all day, bro. I think EJ is gonna win by late stoppage. I think Bud's gonna be effed up, bro. His face is gonna be bruised up. The referee's gonna stop that fight, bro.
But Spence, and in order for that to happen, Spence gonna have to do a lot of work early in the fight.
Yeah.
And I
I
look
bet
at it
you
the
will,
same
bro. I
way. I
bet
look
you
at
will.
it the same
He
way.
knows this is his biggest fight.
I look at it either way. I say the same way it can go down for Spence as the same way it can go down for Crawford. Because Spence is gonna get beat up too. It's not gonna be a one-sided fight. Whatever Spence is gonna bring to Crawford, Crawford's gonna bring right back. And we know that those two guys can fight at their best in the championship rounds. Spence can as well as Crawford. So it's not one sided like everybody think, well, you know what, Spence is gonna get him in the championship round. Nah. It ain't gonna be easy like that for either guy.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Got 10 days till Josh Taylor and Tio, man.
The only thing,
Yeah,
David,
mixed with that.
the only thing, David, I hate why we have to
What is
wait
that?
so long for these type of fights. Why we have to wait so long? You know,
I feel like
it should
everything happens
happen
for a reason, bro.
with God.
I
Yeah,
I
but
feel like
I
whenever
don't heard that.
whenever a fight happens,
I don't heard that too. And I've been following
It's
boxing.
just it's
Everything
just the
happens for a
culture of
reason.
boxing today. One
It's
thing
just
I'm
the
happy
culture of
about is when
boxing.
the Spence Crawford fight got made. At least it's only 2 months out, bro. They didn't set a date that's way out there. They didn't set a late date. Like that fight's
yeah,
gonna happen
like
soon.
like August, yeah,
and they
The
immediately
only,
promoted it the next day on ESPN.
I'm gonna give you an
fact.
example. They talking about this Wilder Joshua. The only reason why this fight has happened is not because it was meant, because both guys show vulnerabilities in their career, and they
Yes,
figure,
sir. Yep.
and they can,
Yeah,
and the power they be figure we can still make a lot of money on this fight because of the names. Is Joshua and Wilder the same type of fighter pre their losses? Probably not. So we can't say where it was meant to happen. And these guys are not the same type of fighters.
yeah. I'm just glad that Bud and Spence are still undefeated, bro.
Yeah, and I want to, like I said too, David.
Yeah,
This 135-pound division, they gotta figure it out too. Whether Devin Haney stays or goes and stuff like that, they gotta figure it out because we don't want the same case with this guy, that guy ain't gonna fight each other, or this guy, that guy gonna fight each other 2 weight classes.
The only
No,
bro. I mean,
the only
bro.
thing that's good about it
I feel like
with the
Devin
lightweight
Haney,
division is
Devin
that
Haney got a chip on
it's
your
a lot
shoulder.
more.
You see,
You got a
Jonathan,
lot
bro.
more. You got a
Devin
lot
Haney
more
gotta
to
prove
offer at
himself
the
right now,
lightweight
bro.
division.
He just come from a 5-way. Everybody thought you lost, bro. If he's going up to 140, he gotta pick the top guy like Regis Prograde, bro. If you're gonna like cherry pick, like test the waters, we're not gonna like that shit. He's gonna be like a nobody at 140, cause he's only like he only matters now because he got them belts. But at 140, he's a nobody.
Jonathan, the reason I do see what you're talking about with that, but the reason why I think it'll be, I guess, a little bit easier to do it at the lightweight division is you got a lot more boxers at the lightweight division. I can name you 15, 20 lightweight fighters that I feel damn near at least tier B. Like at the welterweight division, you don't really have that much to offer. You got 4 or 5 fighters at best that I can name that's
Yeah.
clear tier A fighters.
Hey, Tank Davis' team, bro, they want all the smoke, bro. They calling out Shakur, they calling out Devin Haney. Coach Kellen's calling out Devin Haney. Coach Kane is calling out Shakur. So yeah, bro. I mean, if Tank Davis fights Devin Haney next, bro, I believe that he's gonna get them belts, and then Shakur is gonna be forced to fight Tank because Shakur's gonna want them belts and he's gonna want to beat Tank. So that's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing.
Devin Haney ain't trying to fight Tank Davis, and he damn sure ain't trying to fight Shakur. So for
I'm just
real,
saying,
I'm
bro.
being honest. Like Shakur just was at Devin Haney fighting. He jumped in the ring to call him out, and Devin Haney ran out of it. He wasn't even trying to fight him. He doesn't say anything about fighting Shakur next. But
You
now
say everything to everybody else but Shakur.
I know
It's
that's
still
weird,
the same
huh?
way.
Yeah. I mean, age, bro. I feel like if I
He
was Devin
falling
Haney,
into a trap. Devin Haney about to fall into a trap from Tank Davis and his team. Because once you're trying to say, if you say you will fight Tank, that's going to open the door to fighting
Yeah.
Shakur again, once again. What's up with the Sports Heaven? What's good?
What's up, brother? What's up, King H Money in the chat?
What's up with it?
what's up? What's up, Sports Heaven?
Shit, just getting out of work. Listening to y'all, man.
Hey, Sports Heaven, we in the Tank Davis era. This the new era in boxing. Gervonta Tank Davis, man, he's bringing that excitement back to the sport of boxing.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hell yeah! And now we get an Errol Spence and Crawford for the undisputed. I remember a couple months ago, everybody was saying PBC is broke. PBC is going out of business. But now they putting on all these big fights. I don't hear them saying that no more.
PBC back damn near hurt, H.
Mm-hmm. They bringing boxing back, but they putting on the big fights.
Like I told you a while back, Ish Money, when I heard that ridiculous statement about the PBC, this and that, I said, the PBC put together two different undisputeds under their promotion. The Canelo undisputed and the Jamel Charlo undisputed
Yeah, man.
under their promotions.
Yeah.
I don't see too many other companies do that besides what Top Rank. They did it with Crawford. Now with Devin and Josh Taylor. But
They
that
be
was far
nigga
in
hate.
between.
That's what it is.
But hey, Simon, bro, Spence gonna be the next one.
Yeah, Spence gonna be the next one. You're right. So I don't see where this notion was the PBC going out of business and they put together these big fights that we want to see, and they fall the marbles.
Yeah.
I see this fight easily cracking over 1 million.
Man, I wanna see Tech knock out Devin Haney, bro. That's the fight I wanna see.
High is because
I
you
wanna see
got
Devin Haney on the canvas,
you got
bro.
other
Knock him
notable
out,
faces. You got a whole Mexican war on the damn co-main with Pitbull Cruz and another undisputed fighter. It's gonna be motherfuckers there for Pitbull.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna easy crack 1 million, brother. I don't know.
I think it will. I think it'll do about. And I don't think it'll do what Tank did, but I think it'll be at least 1.1 at most. It'll be anywhere from 900,000 to 1.1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna I hope it do 1 million. I mean, I'm gonna support do what I can. It can, but I 800, 700. Because let me say this, and this might ruffle some feathers, but at the end of the day, like I was listening to what y'all was talking about with the Sean Porter fight with Spence, and listen, and Crawford as well. Porter is one of the best welterweights in this division, right? And in this era, should I say? Is he an all-time great? Based on his resume, you know what I mean. Like his resume might be a little stronger than Spence's and Bud, if you want to be honest, at welterweight. But maybe not. But I don't think he's an all-time great. My point, what I'm trying to say is, and this ain't no knock to Spence or Bud. I don't know if they all-time. I can't say with a straight face that Spence is an all-time great. And that's what I'm getting at when I say can it make 1 million like as good as Spence is, as good as Bud is. I mean, Bud, he gets his accolades because he was undisputed at 140. And, you just can't throw him in the umbrella of welterweight because, he's been in multiple weight classes. So he gets a little bit more wiggle room. Multiple divisions.
Because that's what the definition of an actual pound for pound fighter is. That's when we go back to pound for pound. They always going to get wiggle room because they're moving up and down in weight.
Yeah, so I get wiggle room when we start talking about, but Spence is a welterweight. And so I say that, and I'm going to fall back because I don't want to overtalk. But, to me, when Spence and Porter was a close fight, Porter and Crawford was a close fight. Why is that? Because Porter is one of the best welterweights in this division, in this era. And Spence did not separate himself in that fight as he won the fight. But he didn't separate himself to be some all-time great when he fought Porter. He struggled with Porter, and it looked like a very well-contested fight at welterweight. And the same thing could be said about Bud, but you got to give Bud the credit because he finished him. And that says a lot.
To piggyback on that, I do think Sean Porter might have the best resume in this era in the welterweight division. Win or lost. The only guy, two, he didn't fight was either Mayweather or Pacquiao, but he fought everybody else. There was who's who in the weight class. He fought everybody. He fought champions or former champions in the weight class.
Yeah.
So his resume pretty much can stand alone, because it's not every fighter gonna get a Mayweather Pacquiao on their resume. But he done fought everybody who was something, was at the top when they were supposed to be at the top. Sean Porter fought them all.
I think it would be Sports Haven. Errol or Spencer have a lot more all-time greatness around him if he was to get that, if he got that Pacquiao fight. If he would have got that Pacquiao fight, I think it would have gave him a little bit more nod.
I agree, but and I don't knock the man for his out of the ring activities, because we're all human beings, and he's a stand up brother. I really like Errol Spence. He is he's a rare individual from what I see. But the thing about it is like you said, Cam, he he didn't fight Pacquiao, and based on his lifestyle, some of the things he was doing outside of the ring may have played a major effect on some of the things he could have done. I mean, if I give him credit for saying I'm gonna fight Bud, but at the end of the day, the nigga holding up the division.
Right.
He holding the division, and it's not the first time when you get in car accidents and getting drinking and driving and getting thrown out of your car. You're supposed to be a professional fighter. You getting thrown out your car, having accidents, and you holding up a division.
Well, I'm gonna say this for Seven. You're right. You hit it on the head. He had the Pacquiao fight. It's just a freakish fluke injury he had in camp.
Yeah. And that but when you add all the, it's kind of like Uncle Simon, you know better because you're an older guy, and as a wise man, you understand. It's kind of like excuses do hold people. Excuses does hold a level of relevance, right?
Yeah.
But it's like a rumor. A rumor might not always be true, but it didn't come from it came from some fucking where. Now, the girl might didn't screw your wife. My wife might didn't cheat on me, but she left the club with that nigga because they wouldn't be talking about it if she didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's not his fault he had a flu accident, but when you add all the extra shit, you know what I mean? It kind of gets to the point. Well, you live by the gun, you die by the gun.
Because all the things that happened to Spence outside the ring, he has to take full responsibility for that. When you in training and preparing for a fight, that happens all the time. You have injuries where a lot of fighters don't disclose it and they fight through it. And they got some injuries that a fighter gets where it's like, you know what? You just gotta fall back.
And
it's not good for your long-term longevity.
And this is another reason why I don't think that Inoue and Fulton fight is getting enough credit as it should. Inoue got injured during this fight. They were supposed to fight this month. Fulton said, fuck that, push it back 2 months, we'll still bang.
And the thing about it, Tim, and Sports Having everybody, it's not an excuse. But like you said, Sports Having, those injuries, at some point in time, they do going to take a toll on your athletic peak.
Yes.
And I still think I done had injuries. I was an athlete. And you done had injuries. You was an athlete.
Mm-hmm.
Some things just don't go away like you would think it would.
They don't.
It don't go away. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Simon, your injuries, I tell people all the time, when I was young, I didn't understand that. But when I got older, betting on sports and stuff, I learned, your injury is a part of your resume. So just like if somebody run a 4.3, right? And you looking at that, if you're going to pick this player, you can't ignore the fact that the nigga had torn ACLs in the last 3 years. You cannot ignore that. It's like when Derrick Rose, he tore one ACL. He tore another ACL. He got his face busted up. Clowney. You can't ignore the defects. You can't ignore it because they go right along with it. You cannot ignore Spence's injuries.
Pretty much as a fighter in that sport, you got to pretty much live a flawless lifestyle outside that ring. I know it's hard and stuff like that. It's hard because a lot of them guys come into something they never had or never envisioned they was going to have in their life. And there's a different life to live now because I came from nothing, now I'm something. I didn't have nothing before, now I have a lot now. So pretty much you're going to have to live a flawless lifestyle and make the right decisions and stuff like that because that's a sport that you don't play with. Boxing, that's a sport that you don't play.
Fact.
You don't play boxing, man. You got to be on your A game. You got to be alert. You got to be disciplined. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that it's not just actually you going out there and fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just think it's easy. Oh, I put on some gloves, go in the sweatshirt, and just throw punches. It's not that easy.
Nah, it ain't like that, bro.
It's not that easy. And then you try to explain that to people, and people like create arguments, which I see on the outside it look easy. But on that inside is a totally different ball game. It's not as easy as you think. We sitting there as fans and spectators. We ain't going through the process them guys going through
And
months
then,
and weeks of training camps
and then
and stuff they
Jonathan,
got to put aside. And then the grueling for year after year after year, training and preparing and going through this and going through that, and undisclosed injuries and got to fight through injuries and stuff that people don't know about. And that's a lot. That's a lot. And then if you're not living a flawless life outside the ring, knowing that the other thing that you got to deal with to get in the ring, man, that's a lot to deal with, man.
but yeah, but
It's a lot, man.
It's like it's a double-edged sword with it, and I only say that because shit, John Jones had a lot of fuck ups, but we can't say that nigga ain't the go to UFC.
Yeah, but Cam, that's a great point. But listen to this though, bro.
Gordon had a drinking problem. We can't say that nigga wasn't the GOAT.
Well, hold on a minute though, Cam. Let me say this. I agree with you. There's no doubt about it. But guess what though? And I felt he won, but you know what? Due to his lifestyle and what he was doing, the nigga damn sure lost. He damn near lost. It was arguably lost to that tall Puerto Rican boy in Santiago too.
Yeah.
Both of those fights was questionable, and he arguably lost to the white boy. He avenged his loss, and when he was serious, he came back and avenged. Not his loss, but I'm talking about the tall
Alexander Veskin.
Yeah, the first time you make an argument, he lost that fight.
Yeah, the first couple rounds, I don't think he lost it. I think those first 2 rounds he lost.
Well, brother, let me say it like this.
Yeah, it's arguable.
Yeah, that's all. It ain't no different than the Haney fight. Right. If it's arguable, it's arguable. That's the thing about fighting. And people let their opinions confuse and take away from greatness. So what? It was close. But if it was close the first time around, and then you whoop their ass in the second time around, then what was going on the first time? What was you doing that stopped you from doing this the first time around?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Because I thought he beat what's his name? I thought that was a little bit more clearer but it was still close. But he definitely was a definite argument.
Are you talking about the dude that almost broke his arm?
I'm talking about Santiago was the dude with the hammer on his stomach. The dark skin.
The dude that almost broke his arm.
Okay, yeah.
I think he put him in a triangle and pulled his arm out of his socket.
No. You talking about the Victor Bell something?
Okay.
Yeah, he won that fight. I'm talking about the last couple fights, and I don't want to get too caught up on Roy because I don't want H coming on here and going upside my head because we talking about boxing. But I just use that as a small excuse, not excuse, but a small example of what you're saying, Cam, is that due to his lifestyle outside of the ring, it almost it ultimately affected his performance within the ring.
I agree. And like Jonathan was saying, I mean, when we looking inside out, we don't realize that these dudes, especially when you talking about the tier A fighters, these are the elite of the elite fighters. So when we saying why is this fighter not doing something, it's a reason why he's not doing it. It's because he doesn't see that as an advantage or doesn't see that in his favor.
Right. Yeah, because I hate when I hear, Spence fought down to he fought like Porter. That's why I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that. Spence said he fought Porter's fight. That's why it was close. No bullshit. He got in there with Porter, and Porter had the strength and the physicalities. Spence fight physical, Porter physical. It created a matchup problem that Spence wasn't used to. Not give him credit for making his adjustment. Give him credit for making his adjustment. But shit, that motherfucker struggled with him because he was fighting with the best welterweight outside of himself. That fight was the best 2 welterweights in the division. It was supposed to be close.
Yep.
And and once again, it's a championship level fight. These are the elite of the elites. We're not just talking about dudes who contenders or even niggas top 5 in the division. We talking about the top 3, top 4 fighters in the division, the elite of the elite. The dudes who supposed to be putting themselves in different echelons of fighters.
Because Sean Porter damn near beat Keith Thurman too in a similar type of fight like he had with Errol Spence. It just in both those fights, he just let his, whether he was tired or he didn't have much in the tank, whatever.
And that's
he let his foot off the gas pedal in both those fights. Because that's 2 fights he could have won. And then we'd be looking at Sean Porter in a different light right now.
I agree. And then it's to the Ugas fight though, that gives Ugas a lot of respect, which that Sean Porter fight. Because arguably Ugas won that fight.
Yeah. That's right. And he beat Pac-Man. I thought he was just a bad matchup for Spence. And he gave Spence fits in the first quarter of that fight. He gave him fits.
Yeah. A dude came on here earlier though. Nardi, I think his name was Nardi. He was saying that he was like, just the accumulation of punches as the rounds go on. Like you got to be extremely fit, because even though that body, you might not feel that body punch now. As you get to round 8 and 9, you're not throwing the same way because the accumulation of the body done caught up to you. You're not even realizing it.
Oh yeah, it's like when a running back, he hitting the A gap like a motherfucker, but he getting popped. Then in the fourth quarter, you like, man, why he stutter stepping? Because that nigga hurting. That nigga said I'm human.
Because he tired too.
Fuck you.
That too.
The receiver come to the huddle. Man, don't throw that pass no more. I'm not doing that no more. Man, you not running your route right, nigga. I told you, nigga, crack my fucking head.
Bro, I had to look that shit up too. One of my personally favorite like coach for football.
Yeah.
When in high school, he was my senior year coach. He said niggas don't realize. He said the average receiver in the NFL runs 7 miles in an NFL game.
Right.
You know how much fucking endurance and stamina you gotta have? Because you running deep ass routes, then you gotta run back to the huddle, then you gotta run out to get to your, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, man. And sometimes, and most times, you don't even get the ball thrown your way.
Exactly. So 17 of them miles, only fucking 16 of them, out of the 16 of them, you're not even touching the ball.
Right. And then you getting popped, and when you do catch it, you getting your damn shit rocked. Yeah, man. Yeah, people don't understand it's real out here. You know, this ain't a video game. I know when I wrestled, man, it was like clockwork. I smoked weed and drank and wild out it when off season. Then when wrestling kick in, I would have a little fat camp and I would stop smoking and I would start off a little slow. But midway through the season, motherfucker couldn't fuck with me. I was knocking niggas off left and right, but because I like to shoot and do single legs, by the end of the year, it was like clockwork. It never failed. I would have bruised ribs and I would have water in my knees every year, like clockwork. Every year, and it'd be the same motherfucker I done broke the brakes off of him, been done upset me in the championships, like clockwork. You can almost tell it. You can see it coming a mile away. So I know the coaches and the scouting knew it. Yeah. Clockwork. Yeah, shit is real. It's physical out there. It's real when you're playing physical sports. It's real. That's why you have to give credit to the all-time greats and I'm not knocking nobody.
They know what it takes.
I'm not knocking nobody in this generation. I don't want it to make it seem like I'm hating on the younger generation. But listen, it's hard just to be able, like Simon said, it's hard just to be able to do this shit. It's another thing when you're going in there against the best. You can't get off on your speed. You can't get off on your height. You can't get off on your size. You can't get off on nothing. You have to rely on your practice, dedication,
and your God-given abilities.
Yeah, because because and hey, and that's why Spence is the greatest welterweight in this era, because when he ran into adversity against Porter, he was able to overcome it. This is what makes Tank great. And, a lot of y'all don't like Devin right now, but Devin too. This is what Charlo. This is what make the great, even Fury. This is what make the greats great, because they overcome controversy when they get in there with somebody that they can't have their way with. They got to figure out another way, and that's what greatness is about.
Yeah. When one of your tools get taken, what do you do? What other tool do you pull out to counter that tool? Like to be honest, you've been seeing a lot of that already this year.
It's like when I had them dogs, you get the same thing with the dogs. You get them dogs and they bite super hard and they can blow through something. But one day they get in there with something that mouth ain't working. They bite just as hard, or they get on that ear and they ride that motherfucker out. And then what happened? The dog that's biting everything down usually getting out of there in 10 minutes. Now they start looking around. I tell the dogs that don't look at me, motherfucker. Don't look at me, cause shit, nigga. I'm about to do something with you. You better figure it out. Yeah. Don't look at me, doggy. Today you're gonna be great.
You see, that boy Kenneth Sims Jr., he said, if Rolly vacates, I'll gladly beat Davis up for that belt. Either way, I'm getting that strap. So they just keeping it warm for me.
Davis, you talking about Tank?
No, Kenneth Sims Jr. up at 140.
Yeah. He's saying if Rolly vacates the belt, he's be more
they just mandated somebody to fight Rolly.
Okay.
That's the dude he talking about. I forgot. David O'Harez or whatever.
Okay.
He fought Catterall and he fought Josh Taylor. He lost them his only 2 losses.
Okay.
I'm not here. Kenneth Sims feeling good. Shit, I feel good too after that Ock fight. He proved a lot in that fight. Rolly don't got nowhere near the chin Ock got. So yeah, O'Hara Davies. Yep, that's the name.
Every time it's my wife's time to cook, she always ordering something. I feel like throwing some water on her ass and waking up and get in this kitchen and cook me some goddamn food. I'm cooking for your ass. You need to cook for me. I should motherfucking throw this water on her ass and wake her ass up. I feel like Mickey from Rocky. Wake up, bitch. Drunk all the liquor. Yeah.
He just got out of a dog fight with Ock. I think they both threw like over 600 or 700 punches.
When was this? When was this fight, brother? I'm not hip to what you're talking about.
What card did Kenneth Sims fight on?
He wasn't on the Tank Davis card? Oh.
No, he was on a recent card. He was on a card after that.
Oh, the Rolly card?
Yep, I think so. Yep. Yeah, I think that was the card. Yep, it was that card.
Yeah.
So
It's starting to lean to me a little bit. Wait a minute, you talking about the one that fought the white boy?
No, he fought Ock.
Okay.
Akhmedov.
You have to relook at it.
He won a majority decision. The judges had it 116, 112, 113, 115, 113, and 114, 114. It was a close fight, but Sims pulled through.
When is the T.O. and Taylor fight? That's
10 days, June 10th.
Next weekend.
next weekend.
Yeah.
And when is,
Clarissa Shields fight this weekend.
okay. And when is Anyway fighting
They fight the same week as Spence and Bud.
Yeah, they fight the
5 days apart. That's the
5
best
days
week of
apart.
boxing.
Yep.
You got 2 pound for pound matchups the same week.
Yep.
This is a good year. This is really a good year.
Yep.
It is, man.
I damn near like that they pushed it back 2 months. Now, shit, that shit worked out perfect.
Shit. July might be the strongest month that we had in a
Yep,
while.
it will be by far. I think you got Big Baby kicking it off the first week of July. That July 1st card, you got Big Baby, Tiger Johnson, Jahai Tucker.
But who they fighting though? Because a lot of times, I love watching those brothers fight. They talented. That's why I like PBC a little better because it'd be competitive. A lot of times, them guys they fun to watch, but they don't be fighting nobody.
Shit, I think this fight for Big Baby is a step up. The dude he's fighting, he got 19 fights, 18 knockouts.
Oh, the dude
it's like Zan, his name is Zan. That's his first name. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I know he's from Russia. He's a technical fighter.
I haven't heard about that.
Zan Kasabuski or something like that. He 19-0, 18 knockouts. The last dude he beat got knocked out by Wilder.
Shit. July's
And
gonna
the
be every month.
The dude that Wilder just knocked out Johan Dupapis. The Zan dude. And
Wait,
Johan Dupapis knocked out Robert Helenius, the same dude that
okay, yeah. I was gonna say Wilder knocked out Helenius last, bro.
No, I'm saying that was his last fight, but John Dupapis also got knocked out by Deontay Wilder, is what I'm saying.
Oh, right.
That was for a WBC heavyweight title back in 2015. And then he fought Robert Helenius after and knocked him out too. So they both knocked out Robert Helenius. And then this dude got stopped in the 5th round by this Zan dude. That's the dude that's Big Baby supposed to be fighting. He a southpaw too.
Boy, can't be on this shit, don't he? God damn.
Let me ask the panel a question, kind of change the tide real quick, bro. So what fan base is more confident, bro? The Spence fan base or the Crawford fan base?
Neither one of them. They talk like they're confident.
I think the Crawford fan base is more confident, but that's just me. What do I know, right? Like that's just my perception.
What's about to happen, so you feel me?
Yeah, I think they both. I think it's like
they both unsure.
I think
they unsure and optimistic. Them the perfect 2 words I would say.
I see a lot.
That's a cool way to put it. But I feel like Crawford fans feel like a thirst. Like Crawford fans, I just get the impression that Crawford fans lick their lips, to whereas Spence fans are kind of like they're confident. You know what I'm saying? They're confident. I'm not taking nothing away from Spence, but at the same time, they're less confident than the Crawford fans.
Well, I mean, I see a lot of teeth showing.
I think they just giving Bud his respect because they know it's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah,
I see a lot of teeth showing. I see a lot of teeth showing. I hear a lot of rattling. The tail. I see a lot of pump faking. I can't really say that, brother. And the reason I can't say that, brother, it depends on who you listen to.
Right. No, you're right.
I get what you're saying, because if you go to certain channels, a lot of channels been calling Bud a duck so long and disrespecting Bud so much to pump Spence up that they do sound a little bit tongue-tied because here we go. But
can I say this? Is this okay to say that the fact that, if I never watched any channels, which I do, so I'm guilty of that, but at the same time, if I never watched any of those channels, I would be more confident for Crawford to win than Spence, just on my own perception of how they fight.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. Now I respect that, because that's just that's what it comes down to. Because both of these brothers is killers.
Because don't get me wrong, Spence definitely got the better resume at welterweight. I'm not gonna deny that. I feel like Spence got the better resume at welterweight. He fought these guys, and Crawford got him later. But when we compare resumes and all that bullshit, I do understand there are elements to that. Like Crawford had a harder time getting them PBC fighters in the ring. He finally got Sean Porter. So there's an element to that. You know what I mean? Like I understand that Spence got them guys first, but at the same time, like them fights were hard to get for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I kind of look past that and start looking at just both of their skill sets and what they have to bring to the table.
Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. I get that.
'Cause
I just don't think neither one of their resumes is all that.
I looked at it early, because they became champion around the same time.
I
That's
get that.
welterweight.
Oh, go ahead, my fault.
They became champion around the same time, even though Bud was already a multi-division champion, undisputed champion. But as welterweights, they became champion like pretty much around the same time. And the thing about it, when I hear that word duck,
I know. Yeah,
I hear that
same.
word duck
That's
back
a
in the
hard
day,
word, bro.
or dodge. When I hear that word duck,
The
and
reason
then the
why
powers that be in your management team and your promotional company
Yes, sir.
is not pushing their fighters on that particular fight, I don't call it a duck either way. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know it.
Because at the end
That's
of
how
the
I
day,
feel.
the promoters, them guys can't go in the fight without a promoter.
Facts.
They can't. If it was that easy, and these guys can make their own fights with or without a promoter, then I say, well, yeah, you know what, they ducking because they can make the fight. They don't need to wait on their management. But that's not the case. And we know we can go back in time. When it comes to certain fighters in certain situations, Bob Arum could become petty. He can be he's
Absolutely,
a
man.
petty man.
Absolutely.
He's a petty,
No, he
stubborn
did. Look,
man.
man.
Absolutely.
He leaves Bob Arum, he gets the Errol Spence fight. I mean, shit, that's literally
But
all
like,
niggas have to
but
say.
like, it's interesting, right? Because like, it's not about hate, bro. Like, drop that with me, because I like Spence too, bro. If I didn't like Spence, this wouldn't be a great. Like to me, bro, them both are the best, for sure. But at the same time, bro, like Spence was in a situation where he could get the Danny Garcias and the Sean Porters and the Ugas, to whereas Crawford, I feel like Crawford would have taken those fights on with open arms had they been easily made and presented to him, right? So when we do that kind of debating, we forget that the promotional companies get in the way of all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, H, hold on. It's Wednesday today. Don't that one Pro Live Boxing come on at like 7 or something? You're gonna let me know. I forgot about that shit. It's boxing matches on today.
Is it? What channel?
It's like a live channel on YouTube. I'm about to figure out the name. If H come back, he could tell me.
So yeah, man, like I don't put that much stock into the fact that Spence had the better welterweights, only because I feel like Crawford would have been willing to open
Pro Box TV
with open arms. He would have taken on a Danny Garcia or a fucking some of the opponents that Spence had. So it's like, yeah, I give credit to the fact that Spence got the better welterweight resume, but in boxing, we're not dumb to the fact that sometimes it's hard for certain fighters to get the big fights, bro. Like Crawford was under that Top Rank banner, and you get Top Rank fights when you're under the Top Rank banner. So you're not going to get the Garcia. You're not going to get the Ugas. Like them fights were harder to make. And we respect the fact that Spence dealt with those situations, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but credit to Spence.
Let me ask you this, brother. And this is where, and see, one thing about me is I want to be clear, and I say it over and over. I just have to keep regurgitating myself.
For sure, man. All good.
So I let it be known that I love Bud. Outside of Tank, I enjoy watching Bud. You know, like he reminds me of a low key, not all the way, but a low key version of Sugar Ray. Right.
Cool. Yeah, I'm cool with that. That's nice.
That's my guy. But at this, I just favor Spence at welterweight. I just favor him. Now, with that being said, I say that to say this. Because of that, ain't no need to buck leg shuffle around the truth. Now, I get it from a financial standpoint. I get it because he wanted another fight. I'm not judging what Bud is doing. I'm not going to judge what he made the decision. But
Yeah, yeah.
that last fight that he made, it fell right in line with some of the fights that he had in the past.
Yes, it did, but is it wrong to say this? Okay, you're right about that. It fell in line with some of the more average opponents, but Bud did face a top 10 guy. I think he was a top 10 welterweight. If I'm mistaken, then correct me. I think he was. And on top of that, Bud, when you take on a lesser welterweight, what are you to do? If that's who's presented in front of you, what are you to do? You knock them out. You beat them in convincing fashion. And that's the beauty of it for me. I think it evens out because although Spence had the better welterweights, Crawford, when facing a lesser welterweight, beat them convincingly and dominating fashion. So that's the beauty of it. Like, you gotta give a little towards that. Like, Avenetian could have certainly given Danny Garcia a good fight. You know what I mean? Like, Avenetian.
I don't know what you mean, brother. I don't
But
know.
y'all think Avenetian, and okay, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I'm going to be careful. But Avenetian would have given, I think, any of those guys a decent fight.
Okay, I get it.
I don't think Avenetian was trash. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Mean Machine was trash either.
Well, I'm
Like,
glad you
them are
said that.
decent opponents. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm glad you said that, brother. I'm glad you said that because you kind of went where I was saying is that, again, I don't want to come off judgmental on the brother. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying, playing devil's advocate because we can't. It ain't if it is good for the goose, it's good for the gander. We can't go into one.
There's the money aspect to it, and then there's the opposition. Like, I'm saying that Crawford fought decent opposition when he couldn't get the Danny Garcias of the world or the Ugals of the
I
world.
would think, brother. Guess what? I would think that he need to be fighting at least decent.
Well, of course, yeah, you're right about that. Like, yeah.
I would think that.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna give him a pass because he fought somebody decent. Now listen to, and I don't think neither one of their resumes is all that. I don't want to discredit this generation. A lot of times it's down the line is when we find out the truth. I'm just saying in general that
because Danny Garcia has resonated with you as a fan. Like, Danny Garcia has resonated with you because he's a good welterweight, but he's also taken a mostly losses in big fights, right?
He was also
So,
good at
like,
140. He was also good
what
at
puts
140.
him miles ahead of you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good fight to have, and he was a good fighter before he got to welterweight. So you know what I mean? Like, he's just a good fighter, period. And years from now, sometimes it takes time. It's kind of like, sometimes it takes years for us to really say, you got me? We living in a microwave generation where everybody wants greatness now.
Right.
When I was a kid watching Michael Jordan was perceived the best, but he wasn't perceived the greatest till after his pretty much years, a few years after he retired.
Same with Floyd, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But see, with LeBron, I'm not saying he's not this, that, but LeBron was trying to be perceived as great before he even was halfway through his career.
I know, and I guess I don't know if it's even worth saying, but I think it's often the way you beat an opponent. Like, if he struggled against an Avenetian, if he truly struggled against a Mean Machine. Like, I know Mean Machine was a decent fighter and he had his moment, but you got a guy that's knocking these guys out. So what's the complaint when it come to Crawford record? Because to me, he handled his business the right way, bro. You know what I'm saying?
When you start talking about greatness, though, that's really what I'm looking at. I ain't looking at it as far as, because let me say this. I think their resumes, I don't get into that resume talk because I think Bud got a good resume at welterweight. I think Spence got a good resume at welterweight. I'm not going to just put it in a time capsule and say, well, we're just going to look at the welterweight and ignore
it's like the triangle theory.
Yeah. I'm just saying in general that I'm looking at both of these fighters as greatness. And the truth be told, that's how separate greatness. Even if you lose outside of Sean Porter, where is Bud or Spence's?
Well, you just said it, man. Spence best opponents for me personally, just my opinion, was Brook and Porter.
That's right. And although Crawford
according to the fans, got a lesser Brook and Porter. He also beat Spence's best opponents. So like I think at the end of the day, bro, we're supposed to be. We are where we're supposed to be, bro.
I agree. Because I think that's a bootleg fuckery right there. He got the lesser opponent. Shit,
That
when Brook
sucks.
fought
You know what I
Spence,
mean? Hearing
his
that talk
eyeball was
kind of
already
sucks.
broken. He had already got his eye socket broken. So, okay, because he had one eye socket is better than two. Listen, if anything on your face get broken, you're not the same. Let
That's
me tell you
right.
something.
I mean, it's just facts.
I ain't no bitch at all. Listen, I'm not a bitch at all, and I'll fight, and you damn near got to kill me. But if you break my eye socket, I'm telling you, I don't know. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm very militant like that, and I can sit up here and say what I want. But if a motherfucker would have put a whip across the motherfucking my back, I don't know how I would have react. When that pain kick in, that pain is a motherfucker, you know. So you can't say, oh, well, that's a lesser fighter because he had
I know
one
it,
eye.
right? Because you could argue that Brook got that Spence got the fresher Brook, but in the same breath, Crawford did face Kell Brook, and he faced Kell Brook off a 3-win victory, and Brook out of his own mouth said it was the best I've ever felt. I'm in the best shape of my life. Take it with a grain of salt, right? All fighters say that, but at the same time, like. The comparisons of opponents gets old because at the end of the day, Kell Brook's Kell Brook, and Crawford dealt with it.
Here's my thing,
Kell Brook
Rebel.
can say Kell Brook. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Here's my thing, Rebel in Sports Haven. For the last I'm gonna say 2 years, what they consider the lightweight division.
The best.
The 4 kings of this era. And I'm saying to myself, the 4 kings of this era. So I say that's like shitting on the welterweight division. But if you really look at it, they had more kings in that division than they had at lightweight. And a lot of those kings fought each other. Thurman, Andy Garcia. You want to mix a little bit of Ugas. Pacquiao was the long-standing. Spence. Porter. I'll say, if anything, that's more of a 4 kings type of subtitle than the lightweight division.
That's true.
Because we never got Tio in there with a Devin Haney or even a Tank Davis. Or it was considered Ryan Garcia. I don't know why, even Ryan. And vice versa. Now Shakur coming to the mix. Now we got a re-up of the 4 kings and stuff like that. I'm like, no. I'm like, man, we just overshadowing the welterweight division. Because actually those guys actually fought each other. And they was welterweights. Porter, Thurman, Garcia, Spence, they all fought each other. And you throw in Ugas. So that's more of a 4 kings type of scenario than anything. So I just think they missed the boat on the welterweight division and stuff like that because we have had a good era of that weight class. We have. More so than the lightweight division. Basically, almost more so than any division in boxing. The welterweight division. Because all these guys fought each other when they were champions. A lot of these guys fought each other at their best when they was at their peak. And as I look at the whole scenario and stuff like that, I said that was a weight class. I said that's not a weight class about this fighter and that fighter. It's a weight class about the weight class. Because any one of them guys could be considered in this era a 4 king.
That's a good point.
We had a good run in the welterweight division. You mentioned Sean Porter, and I agree he might have the best resume because he damn near fought everybody but Mayweather or Pacquiao. He fought everybody. It was in their peak, and there was active fighters in the weight class, arguably champions and stuff like that. And that's basically how I look at it and stuff like that.
You know what? To be honest, Uncle Simon, not the piggyback on you. When I was coming up, Porter would be getting a lot more credit and push on being considered a great than he does in today's generation. He really would. Every time you turn around, he was in a big fight. That meant something with a belt on the line or fighting for a belt.
Yeah, that's a fact right there. That's a fact, Sport 7.
I'll see this,
But
Sport
the guy
7.
with the
You know, if
belts,
you know your history and you do your research, the original 4 King was in the 1980s era of the welterweights. Original
but
4 King.
Jonathan Simon, I think they was wrong about the four kings because they left out Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor should have been on there, and I believe Wilfred Benitez.
Yep.
Wilfred Benitez, he was world champion at 17 years old when he still was in high school. You know what I mean? So I feel like those boxing experts, they got it wrong with them four kings because it was more fighters than them. It was, Aaron Pryor. They forgot about Aaron Pryor. Sugar Ray Leonard, he never gave him an opportunity. He was scared. I think he was really scared of Aaron Pryor because he sparred with Aaron Pryor as an amateur and as a professional. And Aaron Pryor, he whooped him. Sugar Ray didn't want that smoke. Just like Devin Haney, he sparred with Shakur Stevenson. The same way.
Here's the thing: is one thing you forgetting.
But Sugar Ray a great fighter.
Tommy Hearns didn't want that smoke with Pryor neither, because he used to beat up Tommy Hearns in the amateurs too. He the one that put Tommy Hearns from going to the Olympics. He beat him up too.
He did. It's on video. That one is on video. He beat the hell out of Thomas Hearns, bro. And he never got his opportunity. And nowadays they say the four kings is Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. They forgot about Shakur Stevenson, bro. How you gonna forget about Shakur?
That's a fact. That's what happens when you try to put, like what you said, Simon. That was on point. You put it on fighters instead of the division or instead of the full purpose. It's like that's why I love H Money. Is this H Money production? H Money put this together. He was the one that was creative enough when everybody want to sit on YouTube and listen to themselves talk all day and make people pay money to give their 2 cents and half the time be shitting on them. He was creative enough to create Open Smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's the same type of concept. You can't. They just you basically what you've done is you put more light on MOB, or you put more on your channel instead of just about people. Same thing with the division. A lot of times, you're right, H. You couldn't leave out Aaron Pryor, but they left him out because they had.
And that wasn't right. That's not right because they forgetting about one of the greatest boxers ever. He was one of the best ever.
He was an amazing fighter. 40 fights, 35 knockouts. Hell yeah.
Man, he had like 28 straight knockouts, bro, in championship fights, just destroying people, bro. Yeah. That man was so good. He fought at 135. Nobody would fight him. He had to go to 140 to get him a title shot. He had to move up in weight. He had to move up. And then he dominated his weight class at 140. He told Sugar Ray Leonard, I'm moving up in weight, bro. I'm already the best in my weight division. I'm coming up to 147 to fight you. And Sugar Ray was like, man, hell no. Like, he kicked him out the press conference and everything. Because Sugar Ray sparred with him. He knew all about him. Just like Devin Haney, he sparred with Shakur. So he know about Shakur. He don't want to fight that dude. That's why he don't want to fight him. He sparred with Shakur plenty of times. And he don't want no smoke.
Pryor had the WBA and the IBF, didn't he?
I believe so. I think he was unified champion at 140. To me, he's the greatest fighter in that weight division at 140 pounds. I think he was the best ever at that weight division, bro. Couldn't nobody see him. Not Chavez. You put him in there with Chavez at 140, Aaron Pryor gonna beat his ass.
Mm-hmm. That's a whole different type of fight too. You're right, because he gonna fight with Chavez. There ain't gonna be no running. Ain't gonna be no running. No, nigga.
He could box too. He could box. He could do it all. Aaron Pryor, but he liked to fight. You know what I mean? And sometimes, yeah, he might have got dropped, but he get right back up, bro. He the only dude I know that get dropped, get right back up and start whooping the dude after being dropped. Like it made him even better. Like it kind of woke him up. That motherfucker was dangerous, bro. He threw punches nonstop, bro. That's why he would get caught sometimes because he was so much on his offense, he would, leave himself open. But that nigga was the man, bro. Sugar Ray, he didn't want no smoke. And Sugar Ray was a great fighter, bro. Sugar Ray was an amazing fighter. He was one of the greatest, but he didn't want to see him. I think it's kind of similar to Devin Haney and Shakur. For real, to me, I think so.
He got what you say, AT, like my man in Belly when he said, "Yo, this nigga out here from New York looking for you." He came out looking out the corner of his eye like him, nigga. He's standing right there. The nigga right there looking for you. Oh, okay. That's how Sugar Ray was with Aaron Pryor. Where is he at? Yeah, he said he coming up to 147. What you mean? There you go, right there. Oh,
yep. Hey, that's on video.
Face, nigga. He's standing right there looking at you.
Hey, it's on video too. When Aaron Pryor pulled up to Sugar Ray Leonard's press conference, and he was like, "Man, I sparred with Sugar Ray." He said, "I know all about him." He said, "Sugar Ray know all about me." And Sugar Ray was like, "Man, this is my time. This is my press conference. Get up out of here." Aaron Pryor was like, "Man, I beat Thomas Hearns." He said, I'm the best fighter at my weight class. He said, "You number one at 147. I want to move up and fight you. Let's do it." And Sugar Ray wouldn't fight him.
He said, "Get that
Sugar
nigga."
Ray wouldn't fight him.
He said, "Get that nigga out of here right now." He
and,
was
and,
awesome.
And get say it again.
No. I said he was on some shit from Django. He was like my man Samuel and Django. Get that nigga out of here.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. And when Shakur, he jumped in the ring to call out Devin Haney. Devin Haney wouldn't even face off with him. Devin Haney wouldn't even give him an opportunity, bro. Like, that's crazy. Devin Haney is the same guy that jumped in the ring and called out Lomachenko. He called out Ryan Garcia. He did all of that. Ryan Garcia gave him an opportunity. He didn't walk out and say, "Man, fuck him, I'm leaving." Nah. Devin Haney wouldn't even give Shakur that opportunity, bro. To me, I felt like that was disrespect to Shakur right there.
Yeah.
That's like a slap in the face. You act like he's a nobody. Man, Shakur is on a pound-for-pound list. He's undefeated, bro. You know who he is. He tried to walk out the ring like that, man. Come on now, bro. That's really disrespectful, bro. The man jumped in the ring. He jumped in the ring to challenge you, to make a fight, and you turn your back on him. You pretty much saying, "Fuck him. He's nothing. Fuck him. I'm not going to give him the time of day. He's not worth my time." What kind of shit is that, bro? He a pussy. What if Lomachenko walked out on Devin Haney like that? All the Devin Haney fans and Devin Haney would have been mad. You know what I mean? If Ryan Garcia did the same thing to Devin Haney, would Devin Haney say it again?
You're right.
That shit disrespectful, bro. That's really like a slap in the face to Shakur, bro. He still ain't talking about Shakur. He ain't saying nothing. He was going back and forth with Regis Prograde. He won't say nothing about Loma neither. He ain't saying nothing about that Loma rematch, but he acting like he want to fight Tank Davis. Tank Davis is applying that pressure. He applying that pressure on Devin Haney. He feel like, "Oh, I gotta say something back to Tank."
Yeah.
But you sure ain't said nothing to Shakur. When Shakur jumped in that ring and called you out, you said something and ran away. Just like when he pushed Lomachenko and ran off. He's scared, man. Lomachenko, he said it. He said, "Devin Haney don't want to give me a rematch. He's scared. He's scared of me." You know what I mean? That's a fact. I think he's scared of Loma. I think he's scared of Shakur. I think he's scared of Tank. He's scared, bro. He don't want no smoke. He don't want it. I thought Bill Haney said they staying at 135 the whole year, Jonathan Simon. What happened to that?
That's true.
Why he walk off? Why he run away when Shakur jumped in the ring to call him out, bro? He was talking all that shit on the internet, him and his daddy.
Yep. And for years,
and then Bill Haney.
And for years,
go ahead, John.
Him and his team kept saying they don't want to give him the opportunity. Fighters don't want to fight me. I'm gonna thread this and that. Okay, you're in that spot now. They got people that want to fight you. What was the problem? Where you was a couple years ago, where nobody didn't want to fight you, nobody looked at you, nobody paid attention to you. Now the tables has turned. They are paying attention to you. They want to fight you now. Same way you was calling out these other guys, they doing the same thing to you. Roma want a rematch. Could want to fight you. Now Tank is finally being vocal and saying your name. What's the deal?
Man, they scared. They scared, bro.
And what turned me off about that is, and you know, H, when I first came here, you know, I was Team Tank from the rip, and I never disrespected Haney neither. I mean, I had a little joke here and there about him taking knees and shit, but it's a turnoff to me because, you know, he was calling everybody ducks because it was like he was like a little gnat. You know how a little gnat be in your face and you trying to do something, and it's like every time you get in your spotlight or you trying to do something, here he come, him and his daddy, and you know here they come. Man, I want you. You ducking me, and then you taking away from my glory. They calling me a duck, but when the shit come to you, you know, and then you fighting guys that's shorter than you, and you know I don't want to call him a weight bully, but he killing himself, literally killing his kidneys to make a weight that he's clearly outgrown. And yeah, he might have. That's why he might have fucked himself up for the future already. So he's killing himself to make his weight. And then when somebody come up that you ain't gonna really have a whole lot of advantages like that, or it's not as much. Where's the same energy? And that's what's a turnoff because you made a name off of calling. You made a name for you made yourself to be a boogeyman because you come blowing up other people's spotlight. But now somebody's blowing up your spotlight. Here it is. You're on national. I've never seen that shit in my life. I have a different view on the fight, but I've never seen no shit in the life where a motherfucker come into the ring and call you out and you leave the belts in the ring and leave your daddy and children in the ring. And the nigga done called you out.
He's scared, bro. And then Shakur does an interview with Fight Hype, and he tell Fight Hype like, man, Devin Haney doesn't want no smoke. He didn't want no smoke with me. And you don't say nothing. You don't check him. You don't respond. He hasn't said nothing back to Shakur since Shakur called him out that first time. Instead, you remember that first time after his fight with Robinson Conceição, Shakur called out Devin Haney, and then Devin Haney, he said something to Keyshawn Davis. He was talking shit to Keyshawn Davis. He got mad at Keyshawn, but he didn't say nothing to Shakur, right? And then Shakur called him out again after his last fight with Yoshino. And Shakur said he always got the best of Devin Haney. He said he gonna smoke Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney gonna be easy work. And Devin Haney didn't say shit. You know what I'm saying? And then he showed up to Devin Haney fight, jumped in the ring, called him out and all of that, and said Lomachenko is the real champion. He said Lomachenko should be undisputed. He did all of that, called him out, and Devin Haney ran off and didn't say shit. That's 3 different times, bro, where the man showed he didn't want no smoke. And then on my channel, on our channel, when Shakur pulled up and called him out, he called him out to his face on video to Bill Haney and Devin Haney, where it all started. And them niggas didn't want no smoke. They said Shakur could have jumped the line. We gonna fight Shakur. And then the next day they said they gonna fight Loma. And then after the Loma fight, they ran away when Shakur was there. So after the fight, they still don't want no smoke with him. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's some backdoor fuckery right there. And look, here's another thing, H. Here it is that Haney came to the fight when Tank and Ryan fought. You know, went against Tank because I promise you, I can't guarantee this, but I think a lot of y'all would agree with me on this. I guarantee you, if Ryan would have won, I wouldn't have been surprised if Haney got his punk ass in the ring. But here it is, you come to Tank fight when he breaking records now. They breaking records. And you standing in the background. Why you didn't get in the ring after Tank won?
He said he didn't think about it. He said he didn't think to get in the ring with Tank. Wow. Even though he been calling out Tank this whole time. Yep. He swear he want to fight Tank for years.
Come on,
he showed up to
I got a fight coming up May 20th. I got to put some respect on Loma. They gonna push that nigga.
No, that's the perfect. That's the
He could have
perfect.
jumped in the ring. Could have said after the
Instead,
Loma fight, we gonna get it on.
you got a meme made out of you. You got a meme made out of you, and then you sold 150,000 pay-per-views, which is what Tank sells when he fights low end. That's his low end numbers. That's his low end numbers. And you done fought one of the best fighters in this era.
Yep, and Bill Haney was saying it's the Super Bowl of the lightweight division. He was saying Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia wasn't a good fight. It's an exhibition fight. And guess what? They do more numbers than you, bro. They make you look silly. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, they did over 1 million more pay-per-view buys than Devin Haney and Loma. They did 1 million more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's good to be humble. It's good to be humble sometimes, like an Andre Ward type of nigga.
Yep.
You know, you say you want to fight somebody, that's cool. Keep it moving. You know what I mean? You ain't got to do all that extra shit, calling the niggas ducks on TV and all of that. But then when somebody call you out, you become the duck.
So to me, that was so distasteful because one of the reasons I have given Bill Haney and Devin credit is because I like what that's the father-son black chemistry.
Yep. The father-son duo. You like that.
A black man. And then for you to turn around and start posting people mug shots and then start, trying to say, oh, Calvin was capping like you trying to idolize violence and gang activity. You know what I mean? Like that that's something that a child would do. He wasn't thugged out like that. Nigga, you fucking 60 years old. Shut the fuck up. That ain't nothing to glorify.
He on some bullshit with that one, bro. For real. He was trying to assassinate Calvin Ford's character. That's right. Exactly what he tried to do for no reason too. It wasn't like Calvin was going around talking about him. It wasn't like Tank was going around talking about Devin Haney. They just was picking on him for no reason.
Yeah, they having an interview, and Calvin, it's all right to talk a little shit, They having an interview, and then you start getting into. Then you start
his personal life. You start saying, oh, Calvin, he's not the guy from The Wire. He's not this. He's not that. He didn't grow up like that. He was pretty much saying Calvin Ford is living a lie. I didn't know nothing about that. I'm like, what? Is that true? I was like, I didn't know that. You know what I mean? It was why would you put it out there?
That's what young kids do when they beefing on rapping. That's some beef. That's what kids do, bro.
Hey, I remember when Bill Haney was on that one channel with Calvin Ford, and he was talking shit. You remember he was doing all that barking to Coach Calvin? Y'all remember that shit? He was like, nigga, what's up, nigga? And Calvin Ford was like, man, I don't want to talk to you. He like, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you, bro. And then because of all that shit he was saying. And then Bill Haney was like, you don't want to talk to me because my son gonna knock Tank out. He said, that's why you don't want to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was talking big shit. He was barking. You remember that? I was like, dang, that nigga, man, he talking real tough. You know what I'm saying? And then when Shakur come around, that nigga, that energy is gone. He ain't talking like that no more. He ain't saying you know what I'm saying? But I remember that one time he was like, he told Shakur, he was like, man, Shakur, Devin gonna beat the shit out of you. He told him that on our channel. And after that, he ain't said shit though. When he seen Shakur after that fight, Bill Haney wouldn't even look at Shakur. He didn't say one word to that nigga. One word. He wouldn't even look at him. You know what I'm saying? But then when Shakur left, when they ran away and Shakur wasn't around, Bill Haney was like, man, Shakur ain't called my phone. Why he don't call my phone? This and that. I'm thinking like, bro, you just saw that, man. You didn't say one word to him. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even look at him. Why you didn't tell him that when you was in the ring with Shakur? Why you didn't say nothing to him? Why you didn't say Shakur called my phone? You could have talked to him about that in front of everybody.
Well, he
didn't want it.
H, the nigga said on when he came on your show, the nigga said out his mouth, is it all right if I call you nephew? You want to be nice.
Yeah. He want to be friends with him.
Yeah,
he
like
don't want to fight. He want to be his friend because he's scared.
Yeah, I want to be nice and then I want to be nasty. I'm gonna be
and then
nice
talk back behind your back and all of that shit. He's scared, bro, and it's not a good look, man. Because I think it's not a good look for Devin Haney because he's the fighter. He should be like, nah, fuck that. I'm about to face off with him. Nah, man, I got this, Dad. Dad, let me take care of this. You know what I mean? And his dad should be like, man, Devin, get on his ass, bro. What the fuck, man? Check that nigga. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like that. Both of them, they didn't want that smoke. I think they both came to the agreement and the understanding that they don't want no smoke with Shakur Stevenson, bro. And they scared of him, both of them.
Shit. Nobody spoke for Floyd but Floyd. Nobody spoke for Shane Mosley but Shane. Nobody spoke for Cotto but Cotto because he had his dad in the corner. A lot of them guys, when they went in the fight or whatever the scenario, they spoke to him. They didn't need their dad to talk for them. They was the one that stepped up to the plate and said, I want this fight. I want to fight that guy. His dad ain't had nothing to do with that. And their dads
He's scared of Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur, bro. Shakur jumped in the ring, Jonathan. He jumped in the ring to challenge him in front of the world at Devin Haney's fight in his hometown. And Devin Haney didn't want no smoke. He walked away. He ran away. Him and his dad, bro. But they talk all that shit, bro. What happened? What happened, bro? We seen it. They came face to face. Shakur jumped in the ring. He wanted the smoke, and they ran away. They didn't want it, bro. And they still don't say nothing about Shakur. Jay Prince said they want to make that fight. Jay Prince, he put out a poll. He said, who y'all got, Devin or Shakur? He said, this is not personal. He said, we want to make this fight. This is the only fight to make. And Devin Haney, Bill Haney don't say nothing.
Yeah. Because Jay Prince looking at it not just from a standpoint that Shakur Stevenson is his client. He look at it like this. It's big business for all the marbles. So if he can do with an older version of Vasyl Lomachenko and do 150,000 pay-per-view buys, what you think he can do with a Shakur Stevenson? A fight that everybody want to see. A fight with two guys at their prime. So if they did 150,000 there, just imagine what we can do.
Exactly, bro. That's a much bigger fight than Lomachenko. The Lomachenko fight, it only did 150,000, bro. The Shakur fight would do much more pay-per-view buys. Come on, and I was telling Bill Haney that we told Devin Haney that they didn't want to hear it. They said we want to fight Loma, and Loma damn near beat his ass.
Yep,
he got exposed in that fight.
And that's a great point y'all hitting on, and this is something that needs to be said so everybody understand this shit. Is that Tank is the pay-per-view financially the face of boxing right now because he resonate with the brothers and the culture, and they support him. So, what makes you think that if Shakur and Haney wouldn't fight, that the brothers and the sisters would support that? That's the culture. You feel me? They running away from that. They running away from who they is. That's what make Tank special, and that's what Shakur has it in him. You know, he just need to branch away from Top Rank. He has it in him. Being who you are. That's what the problem with Haney is, and his father. They doing too much politicking. They playing too much games. They playing mind games. See, Bill still think he pimping. He not pimping no more. He old. Okay, he shriveled up and he old, looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and shit. He need to shut the fuck up. He playing games. The culture will support Shakur and Haney.
Yep.
They will support that, especially if promoted right. They will support that.
Like I said, boxing fans don't support talk; they support action. And I just think that Bill is going a little overboard, and he's overshadowing, in my opinion, who his son could be. He's overshadowing him because he makes it more about him. But you say, well, Devin make the decisions, but if we can't tell, you don't want to let Devin speak. The whole entire time they was on that live, even Devin said, "With Pops, let me say something." He won't let Devin speak at all. Shakur was like, "I'm not making it about you, Bill. It's about me and your son. I'm just reiterating something that you put out there when it came towards me. after I called your son out after the consistent fight, my last fight at 130. But you put something out about me. So I'm just checking you on that, what you said. But at the end of the day, the situation is me and your son. It's not you. It's me and your son. It's just like Jay Prince. Y'all two can go at it head up. And Jay Prince is not that type of person and stuff. When he speak, and that's it. He's not all over the place. But at the end of the day, he know it's about my fighter and it's about their fighter. When the lob was just getting good and Devon came on and stuff, as bad with the interference.
So Danny the Great, a great comment right here, Danny. I like this. He says Shakur was born and raised in the gutters of Southside, New Jersey, the bricks. You understand me? Unlike Devin Haney, who was raised in the suburbs in a white neighborhood, nigga. I mean, yeah, man, different type of mentality. Shakur comes from the gutter. He comes from the trenches. He comes from the trenches. Devin Haney, different situation. You know what I mean? He comes from the suburbs, like you say. He comes from a rich neighborhood. Facts. Shakur came up in the projects. He grew up with 9 brothers and sisters. Nigga, in a one-bedroom apartment with 9 brothers and sisters. Devin Haney grew up in a big-ass house, in a mansion. Bill Haney was rich.
And not just that, H. Devin Haney's grandmother also raised them.
Mm-hmm. His grandmother,
He raised them. His grandmother raised them. That might have been the time when Bill was locked up, but that woman raised him. A woman. Devin Haney was in the church before Bill came out and became Muslim. Devin Haney was in the church with his grandma.
He should be like him. He should be like a Vander Holyfield and let it be known.
Bill is the one that tried to be gutter. It's not in Devin. You can see it's not in Devin.
But Devin try to act like he with the shit too, though.
Yeah,
he be putting on that cap, though. He be, you know what I mean? Saying everybody's scared of him, everybody ducking him. He calling out all of these fighters and shit. He be talking like, he be talking that tough shit.
Yeah, he be talking it. But we know the real from the real. We know who's about that and who been through that and seen that and done that. We know that.
Well, he'll get tired of swimming in other niggas' babies after a while. You know, when he be.
You can never get a situation so far until you got to go head up with that situation. That's life. And now he's starting to see what's going on in life.
Yep.
I can't navigate no more now. Why? Because I'm in that position that everybody want to be in. So you know what? Everybody's looking up at me now. I'm their target. And when all the other guys was targets for me, some same guys and others, I'm target for them now. So you talked it, you better be able to back it up and walk it now.
Mm-hmm. So they think that they think Devin Haney is backing it up. They say he's the undisputed champion. He beat Lomachenko. So they bragging about Devin Haney. The Devin Haney fans, they saying, Devin Haney got the best resume. He just beat Lomachenko. He the undisputed champion. What y'all got to say to that?
And here's the sad thing, H. Here's the sad thing, and I'm gonna reiterate on what you stated. Here's the sad thing. If that fight was to happen, win, lose, or draw, either guy gonna get major props from us. Why? Because that's the best fighting the best. That's the fights we want to see and stuff like that. If Shakur and Devin was to fight and Devin loses, we not gonna shit on Devin. Why? You took the challenge. You took the fight that we want to see. And that's the bottom of the line. At the end of the day, you taking the fights as from a span perspective that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? And when you do all this other stuff to navigate from that situation, that's when fans has a problem. Regardless if I'm a Devin Haney fan or Shakur Stevenson fan, I'm a fan of boxing. I don't pick and choose. If Shakur was doing the same thing, we'd be on his neck too. Well, you could fight Devin Haney, stuff like that. Why you ain't talking back to him? That man done called you out and stuff like that. That man that came to your fight and came in the ring, and what you gonna do? Nothing. So we'd have give Shakur that same heat.
Yep. Facts. If that was Shakur and Devin Haney was calling him out, showing up to his fights and doing all of that shit, saying he was gonna smoke him and said he was easy work, man, everybody would be on Shakur the same damn way. It'll be the same situation, bro. Everybody will keep that same energy. Adolfo says, Shaq is grown-up man. He wants the smoke of any kind. Yeah, Shakur want that smoke with everybody. He said he want that smoke with Tank Davis too. Shakur is a grown-up man. He won't smoke with anybody. Big facts. You know what I mean? He do. Even with Tank Davis. Even with Tank. You know, even with Devin Haney. Well, he ain't pulling up on Tank the way he pulling up on Devin Haney, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I think Shakur got more respect for Tank Davis than Devin Haney.
Yep.
That's what I think.
Sports Heaven left?
Nah, he's here. He's on mute.
Sports Heaven.
I don't think that's the case.
I'm gonna make y'all laugh. At the time, we was heavy Devin Haney fans, and I still like Devin. You know what I'm saying? I still like, even though they got all kind of bullshit with him. You know what I'm saying? I was rooting for him to beat Loma.
Hey, since they got the belts, since they got those belts, yeah, they changed.
Here's
like
the
a
crazy
motherfucker.
thing, and that's why I didn't understand when it comes to Bill and Ish Money. I said Ish Money for years went to bat for Devin Haney, even though people had different things to say about them. Ish Money went hard for them.
I was the first person to talk about Devin Haney. Man, I was the first person to ever talk about Devin Haney before he was nothing.
I was on that podcast.
Yeah, I was the one that built up Devin
Ish
Haney.
Money the type of but I gotta say this. He don't like to speak on other channels. Ish Money went on the Rise podcast, a channel that promote Tank Davis and his team, live, and told him straight up, when y'all gonna fight Devin Haney. You remember that, H?
Yeah, I remember.
Went on there and told him, when y'all gonna fight Devin Haney. So that man went above and beyond the call of duty for Devin Haney and his team.
Yeah, man, for sure. The only problem I had with them was with the Shakur shit, because Shakur called out Devin Haney, and Devin Haney wasn't saying nothing, bro. He didn't say shit. He let Shakur call him out. He wouldn't respond. So I'm like, you know what I mean? I was fucking with them. I was just telling them, bro, you gotta say something back. You know what I mean? You can't let that nigga call you out. What you gonna do? You know what I mean? And they didn't want no smoke. They didn't want no smoke, bro. And that's what fucked me up, bro. And that's the problem that I had, bro.
He let that nigga herb him out on that in front of the world.
Yup, and the whole world seen that now. You know, so this shit is not a secret. Even Regis Prograis, he said something about that. Regis Prograis, he said, man, Devin Haney, you can't beat Shakur. He said everybody know he can't beat Shakur. Even Eddie Hearn, the promoter Eddie Hearn, he said Devin Haney can't beat Shakur. He said, oh, they grew up with each other. They really know each other. That's why Devin Haney don't want no smoke with him, bro. Like, come on, bro. It's not a secret. I ain't never had a problem with Devin Haney until the Shakur shit happened. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, you gonna let that nigga call you out? You ain't gonna say nothing back? You ain't gonna do nothing? You gotta say something back. That's what I said. He still ain't said shit back. That was 8 months ago, goddamn it. Shakur done called him out 3 different times, 4 different times. So it is what it is. And when Devin Haney seen him, Devin Haney ran away. And Bill Haney ran away. They didn't say nothing to Shakur. They didn't keep that same energy. They barely beat Lomachenko, bruh. That nigga barely beat Loma, bruh. A lot of people think Lomachenko won that fight. What's up with that Lomachenko rematch? Lomachenko said Devin Haney is scared. He's scared to fight me. He said, Lomachenko said he think Devin Haney about to go to 140 and fight regular fighters, fight nobodies.
Damn.
That's what he said. He about to go to 140. He about to fight regular fighters. He said everybody know Devin Haney's level now. He said his daddy know his level now. They know. So that they not moving Devin Haney like that. He know himself. He ain't ready. Yo, Ben Israel, hit that link. You know what I'm saying? I see you. You good, pull up. Let's chop it up.
Yeah, you
You know,
get your
it's
punk
a lot
ass
to
on
talk
here,
about.
Ben. You get your punk ass on here, Ben. I've been waiting for your ass. I'm glad Ace called your name, nigga. I ain't even gonna go on there like that because you get to talking crazy, so I ain't gonna make a big deal about it. But bring your punk ass on here and explain why the nigga ran when he seen Shakur.
Here's the thing,
He
sports
talking
heaven.
about July 29th. He talking about Spencer Crawford. He ain't even worried about Devin Haney.
Here's the thing, sports heaven and H money. I ain't never heard Loma talk to that degree. I ain't never heard him talk like that at all. Loma talking a lot of shit to Devin Haney. I ain't never heard that man in all the years I've been watching him as a fighter.
And
Whatever.
Devin Haney don't say nothing no
Don't
more.
say
He don't want
nothing
no
back.
more smoke. He don't say nothing back to Loma no more. He don't want to say he gonna run it back with Loma. He didn't say he gonna do the rematch. Lomachenko, he's calling for that rematch. He said Devin Haney is scared. He's scared to do the rematch. And Devin Haney ain't said nothing because he's scared.
Devin, you gonna let that nigga smoke your cousin in front of you and you ain't gonna do nothing about it?
Look, sports heaven, look
He
what
ain't
I
gonna do
told my
shit.
nephew. The next day, my nephew came to the house. He said, Uncle John, Devin Haney lost that fight. Lomachenko beat him. I said, well, that's not only the fact. I said, Lomachenko's acting like he's a nigga. He's talking nothing but trash.
Yep. Remember, and Devin Haney was talking about Loma for years, calling Lomachenko. Lomachenko said Lomachenko was ducking him for 5 years, talking all this shit, and you got a chance to run it back with him. You go, fight him again and whoop him.
And based on that too, H, he definitely wouldn't have been able to beat him then. So all that talk about he definitely would have. All that talk about he was ducking him then, that was pure opinion and speculation and cap.
Yep.
You can't.
It was a narrative, a false narrative, because at that time, Devin Haney was much younger. He was way weaker. He was weaker then. And Lomachenko was younger then. Lomachenko was much better at that time. You know what I mean? So he would have definitely, I think he would have stopped Devin Haney. He almost stopped him in this one. He had him hurt like a motherfucker.
The Haney that fought Linares would have lost. All the way lost. It wouldn't have been no nothing because you got stopped.
Yeah, man. He got exposed. He got exposed in that fight with Lomachenko. That's for damn sure. Because Devin Haney was supposed to smoke Lomachenko in that fight. He was saying he was going to retire Lomachenko. And what happened? Lomachenko calling for the rematch, bro. He ain't in retirement. He still want that smoke with you, bro. And you don't want it? Run it back like Floyd Mayweather did against Marcos Maidana. Run it back like Floyd Mayweather did against Jose Luis Castillo. If you really a great champion and if you care about legacy, run it back like Andre Ward did when he had that fight. You know what I'm saying? With Sergey Kovalev. Andre Ward, he ran it back. So it ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse, bro. Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Lomachenko. Devin Haney is scared to give Lomachenko a rematch. Devin Haney, he's scared to fight Shakur Stevenson. And he's scared of Tank Davis. He ducking Tank. Tank Davis calling out Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Tank. Devin Haney, he's scared of Tank Davis. Tank Davis, he will knock out Devin Haney. He will knock his ass out, bro. I promise you that, bro. Straight up, bro. Tank Davis, he's a killer. Tank Davis got that power, bro. Tank Davis is a great body puncher. Devin Haney struggling with Lomachenko, who's an old man. Devin Haney was a big favorite in that fight, bro. He almost lost that fight, man. A lot of people think he lost that fight, bro. You got to run it back with Loma or fight Tank Davis. or fight Shakur Stevenson. Ain't nowhere to run. Fight Shakur. He said he want to fight Regis. He gonna get knocked out fucking with Regis, bro. Regis ain't gonna play with his ass, bro. He's stupid as hell, bro.
No,
He's trying to call out Regis to take that pressure off of, the Shakur shit. Because Shakur called him out. Instead of fighting Shakur, you talking about Regis. What about Shakur, nigga? He jumped in the ring. They don't want that Shakur fight. Ben Israel, join the panel. I thought you said Devin Haney was going to fight Shakur after Loma. You said right after Loma. Well, he beat Loma. Shakur was at the fight. Shakur jumped in the ring to call him out, and Devin Haney ran away. So he don't want to fight Shakur after Loma? That's what he told me. What happened to that, bro? He don't want no smoke, man. He don't want it. It's time to move on, I guess.
Listen up.
Yeah. Yup. Listen up. That nigga don't want it, bro. He don't want it. So I guess, it's time to move on to something else. Let's talk about some fighters that really want the smoke. You know what I mean? Because Devin Haney, he got exposed. He's scared of Shakur Stevenson. He got beat up by Lomachenko. He's scared to give Lomachenko a rematch. He's scared to fight Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? So now, it's time to talk about other fighters. I want to talk about David Morrell Jr. David Morrell Jr., he called out David Benavidez. David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr., nigga. David Benavidez, he's scared of David Morrell, just like Devin Haney is scared of Shakur.
Yeah, get on his ass, Ace.
Yeah, nigga, because we already took Devin Haney. Devin Haney got exposed already, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now it's time to expose David Benavidez because he's a fraud. He's a phony. They said David Benavidez is the Mexican monster. Well, David Morrell Jr., he's the Mexican assassin. He's the Mexican killer. David Benavidez, he's scared of a strong black fighter. He's scared of a big, strong black fighter that's taller than him, that's faster than him. He don't want no smoke. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr., strong black fighter from Cuba, nigga. Slick black fighter. He got the skills to pay the bills. He became a world champion in his third fight like Lomachenko, and he never took a loss. He's one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. He's the next Alexander Usyk, nigga. He the next Muhammad Ali, nigga. David Benavidez don't want it. He's scared, bro.
They say he ain't ready.
Man, he was born ready. Benavidez on that cocaine.
So if he ain't ready, why he calling him out in the ring saying let's fight?
He's scared.
He calling him out in the ring and saying let's fight.
Yeah, David Morrell called him out. He called him out at the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight. Nigga, millions of people seen that called out. He called out Benavidez to his face. He was like, where Benavidez at? Benavidez was at the fight. He said, Benavidez, you next. I want Benavidez.
I only want Benavidez, nigga. Nobody else.
Facts.
Let's get that straight. Nigga, I only want you. I ain't looking nobody else direction but you. Nigga, y'all gonna talk about he ducking. Fuck off.
And really, David Benavidez wanted no part of getting in that ring.
Exactly. David Morrell, he called them out, at the biggest fight of the year. One of the biggest fights of all time. It was the co-main event for Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And Tank Davis, we all know he's the face of boxing. You know what I mean? And David Morrell, he called out David Benavidez in front of everybody to his face.
The nigga in 2 minutes.
Yup, in the first round, knockout, the knockout of the year. Benavidez is scared. He was hiding. David Morrell called him out. He was looking for Benavidez. Benavidez was at the fight. He was like, where you at? Benavidez, you next. Benavidez was hiding. He was hiding. He ran away. He ran like Devin Haney. He don't want no smoke. And he was hiding. He wouldn't even get in that ring. So he ain't no Mexican monster, bro. You know what I mean? He don't want no smoke. Like I told you, David Morrell Jr., he's the Mexican assassin like Roger Mayweather. Rest in peace. You feel me? Guess what? He's the Mexican killer. You know what I mean? Black fighters are the best. Point blank, period. Floyd Mayweather, he beat every Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Tank Davis, he just knocked out Ryan Garcia. He beat Isaac Cruz. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. Tank Davis beat up every Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Pernell Whitaker, he beat Julio Cesar Chavez, the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Floyd Mayweather, he beat Canelo Alvarez. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Genaro Hernandez. Come on, bro. Let's keep it real.
He beat Ortiz.
Yep, Black and Shakur just beat Oscar Valdez. Remember? Easy work, bro. He made it look easy. And everybody was saying Oscar Valdez gonna knock out Shakur. Come on, bro. Mexican fighters can't fuck with black fighters. It's a fact. Black fighters are the best. And Benavidez is scared. He's scared of the black monster from Cuba. He's scared of the black monster from Cuba. He's scared. Big facts. He ran away, bro. Man called you out to your face and you don't get up in that ring. You David Benavidez, you supposed to be the Mexican monster. Well, he's scared, bro. He don't want it. He don't want it, bro. He ran away. He ran out. He was hiding. He was hiding. That's some scary ass shit, nigga. David Benavidez, he a bitch ass nigga. Him and his daddy. Facts. And like I said, David Morrell Jr., he's the Mexican assassin. He's the Mexican killer. He's going to beat every fighter from Mexico. Canelo Alvarez, too. Canelo don't want it. He's scared of David Morrell, bro. David Morrell, he's the real champion of the WBA in a super middleweight division, nigga. Canelo Alvarez, he's holding up the weight division, nigga. Straight up. He's scared. All the Mexican fighters are scared of David Morrell Jr., bro. All of them. Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez, Jaime Munguia, and Zurdo Ramirez. They all scared of David Morrell, bro. Straight up, bro. You can line up all of the fighters from Mexico and David Morrell, he gonna beat their ass. We gonna start off with David Benavidez, and then we gonna fight Canelo Alvarez. Canelo's scared. He's scared, bro. He don't want it. Straight up. Let's be honest. Black fighters are the best. Let's be honest. Straight up, bro. They don't want it. He don't want no smoke, bro. Benavidez is scared. He ducking David Morrell Jr. You hear me, Cam? We applying pressure on this nigga, bro. He don't want it, my nigga.
Yeah, I used to be the first nigga to say that David Benavidez wanted smoke, bro. So, like, I see that shit visibly. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
He don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr. David Benavidez, he said he had a contract to fight David Morrell. They signed a contract to fight him after.
So where the fuck the fight at, nigga?
They ain't said nothing about that fight. What happened? Keep that same energy, pussy. Bitch ass nigga. He ain't scared, nigga. He a pussy, nigga. He don't want no smoke.
None. Not that.
And then David Benavidez, he said David Morrell got to fight Demetrius Andrade first. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't Canelo. Oh, he got to fight this person first. Bitch ass nigga, I thought you got a contract. I thought you said you was gonna fight Morrell next, but now Morrell got to do this and that. He a pussy, bro. Oh, cocaine addict. He's scared of a strong black fighter like David Morrell, bro. David Benavidez. Nigga, ain't no black fighter scared of no Mexican fighter, nigga. Black fighters been dominated Mexican fighters for years, nigga, since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of time, bro. Black fighters are the best ever. Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, nigga. Come on, bro. Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones Jr., Sugar Ray Leonard, Aaron Pryor, Marvin Hagler, nigga. Come on, bro. Andre Ward, come on, bro. And that's just a few of them. Larry Holmes, come on, bro. Lennox Lewis.
Yep.
Nigga.
And you can sprinkle a few other motherfuckers that ain't black in that conversation. That's it.
The ones that fought the niggas. Them the only
Brad,
ones you can say.
Sir Chavez, you could sprinkle them in there literally.
Yup. And like I said, and Tank Davis, he just knocked out Ryan Garcia, who's a Mexican fighter. Shakur just beat up Oscar Valdez, the Mexican fighter. Mayweather beat up Canelo. You know what I mean? So you got Munguia, he ducking Charlo, he been ducking black fighters. Benavidez, he ducking black fighters. He ducking David Morrell, he scared. He don't want no smoke. It's the same thing. The same way Shakur beat up Oscar Valdez, that's what Morrell gonna do to Benavidez. He gonna knock his ass out. He really gonna knock him out though.
You know, H, and then what they'll do is they'll throw him in there with somebody like Danny, like when they threw Canelo with Jacobs, right? A good fighter, right? A good fighter, but it was circumstances to that, and he struggled with it. And they'll sit up there and they'll use that as their trophy to say, oh, well, you see, we did fight a black fighter and we beat him, you know, or old Trout,
Yeah.
or you know what I mean?
Yeah, but not the best. They ain't beating like the premium
Right.
black fighters. You ain't beating the top black fighters. You could beat the guy, you know, you can't beat the cream of the crop. You can't beat the Shakurs. You can't beat the Mayweathers. You can't beat the Tanks. You can't beat the Sugar Ray Leonards and them. Well, Sugar Ray, he lost to one Latino fighter, Roberto Duran, but he actually beat him two other times. He beat him two.
And that's another nigga that
he beat.
You feel me? Is in a different echelon.
Yeah,
well, that's a different
because
beat, though. That's a different
yeah.
beat.
Yeah, see, the thing is this: like, you got good Mexican fighters, you got some great Mexican fighters, and ain't no disrespect to them, but the black fighters are just better. This is the truth. You know what I mean? Like, you got great Latino fighters, you feel me? But the black fighters throughout the history, they are the best. Like, when, for example, they say Roberto Duran is the greatest Latino fighter of all time. That's what they say. You know, so you look at him against the best black fighters that he fought against. He beat some black fighters, but he went against the best black fighters. He fought Sugar Ray Leonard 3 times. He only beat him 1 time. Sugar Ray beat Roberto Duran 2 times.
No mas.
Yep, he made him quit. He beat him 2 other times. Roberto Duran only beat him once. And then Roberto Duran, he fought against Thomas Hearns. He got knocked out by Thomas Hearns, put to sleep. He the greatest Latino fighter ever. He got knocked out cold by Thomas Hearns. And he fought against Marvin Hagler. Hagler beat him too. You know what I mean? And what is
unanimous decision?
Yep, he beat him unanimous decision. It was a good fight, but Hagler beat him. You know what I mean? So he went against 3 of them, 3 of the top black fighters, and he only got 1 win. And he got how many losses? 4 losses. He got 4 losses, bro. 1 win, 2 losses to Sugar Ray, 1 loss to Thomas Hearns, 1 loss to Hagler. Yeah. So he 1-4, 1-4.
Oh, you said
and this is the greatest. Yeah, he beat Barkley, but Barkley was good, but he wasn't no Mayweather. You know what I mean? He wasn't Ray Leonard.
He was like Sean Porter of his time.
Yeah, he might have beat some black fighters. He did, but he couldn't beat the best ones. That's what I'm saying. Like, he could beat like the weaker ones. That's what I'm saying. He could beat the guys that's kind of like
he could beat some low tier A black fighters, but he's not beating
they could be like good fighters. They could be good, but not the best ones.
Yeah, the elite.
Exactly. The best of the best. Man, Thomas Hearns knocked the shit out of Roberto Duran, almost killed him, put him to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
But Duran was a great
fighter too, though. About that one.
Oh, yeah, he put him to sleep, bro. And that was like the second round knockout. But Roberto Duran was a great fighter. I respect Roberto Duran for sure. He one of the greatest. You know what I mean? Just for him beating Sugar Ray Leonard, that first fight was like, that was crazy. But Sugar Ray fought the wrong fight. That was Sugar Ray a big mistake. He had fought the wrong fight and lost that fight.
But I don't want to get off of what you're saying, H, because what you're saying still holds true. But I just for the
cook on it.
He was coming up from a smaller weight class, you know.
Yeah,
Duran, he gave Hagler. He did, yeah, he did come from a smaller weight class, and he didn't live the boxing life. And and he did give Hagler a good fight. But the
He
problem
did.
is when you no mask, when you sitting on your seat, and then you let Hearns knock your ass out in the second round, that is a bad look on you though.
Yep.
Yeah, he fought a good fight against Marvin Hagler, but it wasn't good enough. Like Hagler took it. He took that fight. You know what I mean? For sure. But he put up a good effort. He put up a good fight. It showed that he still had a lot left in the tank. He still had a lot left, but it wasn't good enough to beat a Marvin Hagler.
Yeah. And I thought low-key he lost to Barkley, but everybody don't agree with me, you know what I mean? But that's just my personal opinion. But I still, because he came up from that smaller weight class, and he was able to
For
still
sure.
compete. But that don't go against what you're saying, so I don't want to overshadow that.
Yeah, you got great fighters from everywhere, though. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying the black fighters are definitely the best. You got like, for example, Tyson Fury. He's white. He could fight. Motherfucking Lomachenko, great fighter. He's white. Alexander Usyk, another great fighter who's white. You know
Josh
what I mean?
Taylor.
Josh Taylor, you know, he's a good fighter, a great fighter. I mean, good fighter. I don't know if he's great, but he good. He a hell of a fighter.
He
You
beat
know what I mean?
Tio. He beat Tio. I think I classify him as great.
Yeah, he's a hell of a
You
fighter
got
for
to
sure.
at that point.
Who else? You
Who
got
was that? Who
you
was
talking
that?
about Josh Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
because
beat Regis. He beat Regis.
and I thought he won the fight against Regis. I don't believe it was a
Yeah,
bullshit.
he did for sure. He beat Regis. Yeah, and then you got Japanese fighters like Inoue doing their thing. You know what I mean? So you got fighters everywhere, no doubt about it. I give credit
Nakatani,
to all.
shit.
Junto Nakatani, he's a good fighter from Japan. Another one. You know, you got fighters from everywhere, bro.
But they still sprinkled in though. They sprinkled in. So you got one or two good here, and then you got about 5 or 6 niggas. You got one or two non-blacks. Then you got 2 or 3 niggas in there. You know what I mean? Like the biggest fights of this year. Yeah, Loma and Devin, that's a brother. Then you had Ryan, that's a brother. You got Terence, and you got Spence. Them 2 brothers. So like if you go up and down, the head me just roll this window up. If you go up and down I think if you go up and down the championship, the champions in the world, I think you'll see like 70% of them is black.
Yep.
And this is in an era of nigga hating. And people don't want to hear that, but they hating niggas now. They showed in boxing, brothers got more love in the 80s and the 90s than they getting today. Because in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the brothers was accepted as the best. There was no argument about who was the best boxers, who was the best fighters. In 2023,
because they was fighting each other at that point. They were fighting each other a lot more at that point too. So and they were classified as the best. So
they was the best, and
they
was accepted to be the best. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like with Mike
That
Tyson
too.
and Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. I mean, George Foreman, Ray Mercer. Then you had Tommy Morrison in the mix, which he was good. Tommy was all right, but the point I'm trying to say is that's just one motherfucker. So it ain't like today when you look at the pound for pound, and you out of 10 people, they trying to throw, half the motherfuckers in the pound for pound ain't black. They hating on niggas. This is the day of hating niggas because I guess they tired of niggas reigning supreme in sports. And that's why I'm not a big fan of Top Rank. If you look at Top Rank, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but out of the top 10, I think only 2 or 3 fighters in the top 10 that's in the pound for pound is not a part of Top Rank. Spence is the only brother from PBC that's in the pound for pound. Like, what part of the fucking game is that?
Yeah, outside of Crawford.
Yeah, but he's a top rank,
Well, no, I think they got what they got. Well, yeah, Ring Magazine wise, I don't. Which one are you going off of?
Well, I'm just going off. I mean, there's different ones, but if you understand that the pound for pound list was created by ESPN,
right?
You know what I mean? And it's just funny to me. The PBC top rank, they do got some good recruits. They do got some talent. Don't get me wrong, but PBC is flooded with flooded with competitive fighters.
The same talent, right?
And you're telling me that you only got one motherfucker from PBC in there? Right. And the pound for pound, and if you go through the list of who's the champions, from 130 up to 168 is 160 is niggas. I mean, you got a mix of sprinkles of other people in there, but you know the best fighters, and you can even go down to 126 because it's you know, you got Fulton,
right?
So it's just like when I was a kid growing up, the big fight was Terry Norris and Michael Nunn. You feel me? Yeah. Like it was no argument about blacks being considered, you know, the upper echelon of boxing. That's not to say that other people or other races or other ethnicities or whatever word you want to use, that's not to say that they're not good. But this mentality of nigga hating, it was more nigga love going on in the 80s than it is today.
I'm back.
You said Pryor versus her? I don't think so. And the amateur, not at pro.
I'm back.
Yeah, they only fought in the amateurs. They never fought as professionals. And Aaron Pryor beat Thomas Hearns. He beat the shit out of him. He destroyed him. It's on YouTube too. You can watch that fight. The full fight is on YouTube. Yeah, Aaron Pryor beat the shit out of Thomas Hearns, bro. Man, he destroyed him. It's on YouTube. I think he broke his nose and everything. He beat his ass. Aaron Pryor was a killer, bro. He actually one of the greatest fighters of all time, bro. He passed away too, so rest in peace to him. That's a true legend. Back then, them dudes was going 15 rounds, championship boxing, nigga. That shit was different, nigga. Hey, Clarissa Shields about to put on a show this Saturday, bro.
For real. Okay. It's gonna be a good show.
I can't wait for that fight. You know who's on her undercard?
I'm about to look it up right
they
now.
gonna put a couple of. I know they got some young fighters on there, bro.
About to tell you right now. Let's see.
Hey, Sports 7, your boy Keyshawn Davis don't want no smoke with my new fighter, Andy Cruz. That nigga scared, bro. I know you rock with Keyshawn. Andy gonna smoke him. You know what I mean? He got a target on his back. I know you might be busy right now, Sports 7, but yeah, man, I can't wait for that one.
Andrell Holmes Jr. versus Wendy Toussaint.
That's the co-main?
Yeah, that's the co-main.
They some ladies?
I think so.
Ladies, huh?
Yeah. She from Flint too. Joseph Hicks versus Antonio Todd. A middleweight.
Who else they got?
Joshua Pagan versus Renell Burnett. That's a super lightweight matchup. They both undefeated.
Man, I don't know none of these guys. we gonna find somebody new. You never know, nigga.
Okay.
You're gonna find like a hidden gem.
She got it's some super welterweights. super lightweight matchup and a middleweight matchup. So
that Alicia Baumgartner card gonna be super lit.
Yeah, now that bitch gonna rock.
They trying to make her like a superstar.
That bitch gonna rock. That card, and she fighting a girl she took a L2 back in the, you feel me, a couple while back. Yeah. Her card is stacked. You got, Shadaysha Green fight on her card too. Oh my God. You heard me, H? H.
Yeah, I heard you. You said they got Shadaysha Green.
Yeah.
I've been hearing some good things about her. Like they hyping her up and shit, but we gonna see what she all about though. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, that shit gonna be super litty. Eddie Hearn put that together. You know what I mean?
Let me see. Is that the card?
He got that card. He got that card stacked. I got it. You know what I mean?
That might have been the last card. I might have been wrong. Let me see. Cause she did fight on the last card. They showing. I think they only got those 3 fights shown right now. Richardson, Hitchens, Andy Cruz, and her fight.
I can't wait for Andy, bro. Andy ready to put on a show, bro. Andy gonna dominate, man. This the same guy that went 10 rounds with Keyshawn Davis. He went a distance with Keyshawn, and Andy gonna fight him in his first fight. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, undefeated boxing phenom. He's the next Floyd Mayweather. He's the next Lomachenko. He's the new Pernell Whitaker. Keyshawn Davis is scared, bro. He don't want no smoke with Andy, nigga. That nigga duck it. Come on, bro. What's up with it, Tim? Keyshawn Davis is a pussy, bro. Yeah, you could get on the panel. Just don't come on here on no troll shit. Don't come over here on no troll shit. Yeah, join the panel. We make sure you ain't no troll, bro. I don't know if you a troll or not. Join the panel. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis, he's scared of Andy Cruz, though. Andy gonna beat the shit out of Keyshawn. He beat him 4 times already. He beat him for the Olympic gold medal, nigga. You know what I mean? I can't wait for that one. I'm telling you, Keyshawn don't want it. That nigga scared. Keyshawn Davis don't want no smoke with Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, boxing phenom, bro. He the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis is scared. Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn Davis easy. He beat his ass. He beat him for the Olympic gold medal. Keyshawn Davis don't want it. Andy Cruz, he came to America and he called out Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't said shit.
Ooh, shit.
What's up with it?
I'm watching this Thomas Hearns, Aaron Pryor fight. Aaron Pryor just dropped this nigga.
He bringing that smoke, ain't it? You see, that's how we fought. He throw punches nonstop, but he could also box. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Exactly, bro. What's up, Warren G? What's good? What's up with it?
H Money, what's good with you, bro?
Man, we ready, man.
Hey, the kid's back. They don't say other champions. Just speak for Katie, because Amanda Serrano said she'll fight Alicia Baumgartner. I seen that the other day. She said the money got to be right. That's it. She'll fight her.
Oh, that money? She talking money though. I don't know. When they start
You right,
talking that
but
money,
I mean,
like that.
shit. She done been in the game for 14 years, bro. You gotta respect.
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, we do respect it, but that's money talk though. What's up with it, Tim?
Hey, it's money. What it do, my nigga?
You already know, man. Shit, we ready. July 29th. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
Man,
Sir,
do you
yes,
know, man?
sir.
You know
July
how hard it is.
25th,
Hey,
Stephen Fulton,
yeah,
Iona,
yeah,
Innovan.
yo. Let me chop it up right quick. I gotta get on the train. You know how hard it is to get two Black American fighters, man, with at their prime, undefeated. You know that you may not never see this for a long time again after this, man. Do you realize
Yep.
that
Unless
y'all
it's
in
the Tank and
history? That
Shakur.
y'all about to see history for with your own eyes?
Facts. Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what side we stand on, man. Do you understand that we
Yeah,
at a point
that's
where,
real shit.
man, this shit is really real. That you get to say to your kids, your grandkids, boy, that's when I was there when that happened. Because it'll be another long time before you get something like this. I mean, undisputed, everybody top notch. They both top notch. That shit can go either way at any time. Come on, man. Come on, man. I feel like a kid in candy store. Real
Man, I
talk.
mean, this what boxing's supposed to be. This is what they
Yeah,
supposed
yeah.
to do.
Exactly.
I mean, this is what
Exactly.
Muhammad Ali was doing with Joe Frazier, with Sonny Liston, all those great champions. They fought each other. Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr., they fought each other early. They fought each other 2 times. You know, for Floyd Mayweather, he fought against Diego Corrales. He was only 23, 2 undefeated
Yep.
fighters. So now that they bringing it back. Warren, we just seen Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. They put it all on the line. And Tank Davis, he destroyed Ryan Garcia. He destroyed him. You know what I mean?
Easy
And
work.
easy work. And now we got Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. This for the undisputed. Now both of these fighters,
Undisputed,
yep,
bro.
yep, both of these fighters been champions, unified, undisputed, multi-division world champion. Like with the fight with Tank and Ryan, no doubt Tank Davis, pound for pound, one of the best fighters. He's been a champion. He's been dominating the sport. Ryan Garcia was a superstar boxer. He's a superstar. You know what I mean? And he was undefeated. But the thing was, Tank was pound for pound. Ryan, he was a good fighter, but he wasn't pound for pound like Tank Davis. He wasn't a champion like Tank. Now with this fight, it's champion versus champion. Undefeated versus undefeated. You know
Number
what I'm saying?
one versus number 2, for sure.
Exactly. Pound for pound versus pound for pound. It's a different type of fight. Now, I don't know if this fight is going to do pay-per-view numbers like Tank Davis and Ryan. What y'all think? I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do more numbers. You think so?
I think the first fight do anywhere between 1 and 2 million. And I think the second fight, I think that bitch automatically doing 2 million.
Dang, for sure.
And in the third fight, that trilogy, that bitch might break Floyd and Pacquiao. Real shit. The rematch might be up there with Floyd Pacquiao, in my opinion. I think this first fight about to be a classic, bro. Like I'm glad I ain't going. I'm glad I can be at home watching this bitch on the TV. I want to see I don't want to miss shit. I want to watch every single second of that shit. Cause the first nigga make a mistake, that's they ass, boy, for sure.
Yo, a salute to Ray Cuban TV. What's good? Y'all go check out his channel. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. He be with David Morrell all the time. He be hanging out with the champion. You know what I mean? He got a great channel. Y'all go follow him, bro. And I'm gonna tell you like this, Tim. Tank Davis is a monster. He said he want that smoke with Devin Haney. Devin Haney don't no smoke with Tank. Tank been calling that nigga out. Coach Calvin, you see, he was on that channel. What's that? On the Ropes with my brother Zeb. And my nigga Coach Calvin was like, nigga, they don't want it. They asked him about Devin Haney. Coach Calvin starts shaking his head like we gonna do him dirty.
Yeah, man, that bitch ass nigga trying to run from us though. We trying to reel his ass in.
Yeah, he running. Speak on it. He trying to run from Tank. He running from Tank too.
Hell yeah, man. That nigga deleted the tweet, bro. He ain't ever did no shit
cook
like
his
that.
ass. He deleted that tweet he said to Al Heyman.
Yeah, that bitch ass nigga deleted the tweet, man. That nigga's a
Oh,
bitch.
he a
Hey,
bitch.
hey, and then this nigga say, but Al Heyman ain't called me. All right, but look though, you called Eddie Hearn, nigga, for reaches, nigga. So why the fuck you couldn't call Al Heyman for Tank, you bitch ass nigga? And you been saying his name all this time. You's a hoe ass nigga. You finally become a free agent, and then you go another route and get silent. He got silent, then he finally said something with that little hoe ass tweet. Then fuck around, delete it, and then he entertaining the tweets that saying that he should move up and fight at 140. He entertaining them likes and shit that he getting on that. He's a bitch ass nigga, man. My nigga Tank told his ass, nigga, don't run, nigga. Nigga, let's go, nigga. He put up the his face and Devin face. They like combine with each other. That shit look sweet as hell, nigga. Let's get it.
Who did that? Tank Davis?
Yeah, Tank did. Hell
Tank
yeah.
really put that out there.
Hell
Tank really
yeah.
put that out there.
With the smoke emoji.
Hey,
yes,
he
sir.
want Devin
Yes,
Haney
sir.
for real.
Hell yeah.
So Devin Haney don't want it. He's scared. He's scared of Tank.
We bought some of that contract. We just hoping that he signed that bitch, man.
Okay, because Shakur want that smoke with him. Devin Haney, he ran away from Shakur Stevenson. After his fight with Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson jumped in that ring. He called out Devin Haney, and Devin Haney ran away.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Hey, tell Shakur don't even trip, man. Tell him go ahead and get another little tune up or something, or he probably go fight Loma. Tank, we about to go ahead and take care of this shit. Then
he want Devin Haney. He said that's his easy work. Devin Haney, that's his
Devin ain't
easy
gonna
work.
fight
Nah,
him,
Tank
though.
trying to take the easy work.
Devin ain't gonna fight Shakur. He ain't gonna do it. Devin gonna look at it like he gonna look at it like, nigga, whatever move I make next, I'm really fucked. Like he really gonna lose. Whatever, it don't matter what move he make next, bro. He gonna lose.
But nah,
So, nigga,
we
you might as
want
well
that
become
fight.
famous. You might as well become
Y'all
famous.
trying
and
to
get
take
paid
that
the most
fight from
money.
Shakur.
Why you doing
Hey,
that?
Tim. Y'all trying to take the fight from Shakur, bruh. Shakur want that fight. He want the belts. Nah, nigga. He trying to get
I
the
want that fight too. I want that fight more. I want Shakur and Devin more than Tank and Devin on some real shit. And I'll let them know they're on the rise, bro. I want Shakur and Devin more than Tank and Devin, but I just know I know Devin, he's not about to fight Shakur. If he stay at 135, the only person that's gonna be is for Tank. Because he know he gonna get paid the most money and he gonna become famous. What he always wanted so bad. That nigga is terrified of Shakur Stevenson, man. Petrified. Now, after he take a loss,
he's the undisputed champion. He can't be scared of another man. He got to defend his titles or he got to drop the belts. So he's scared of Shakur, but man, that's Devin Haney. He can't, come on, man. He can't be scared of no man. What type of shit is that? He the champion. He can't. Man, the champion don't act like that, man. He not supposed to act like that.
That he's scared of Shakur. He clearly showing us, bro. He don't want no smoke with that young man at all. I don't think have you ever seen that in a sport, right? H? A nigga run out the ring after they won, and somebody
I've never seen that before, man. You know, and especially with a guy like Devin Haney who been calling people out, who been jumping in the ring. He called out Lomachenko. He jumped in the ring and called out Loma. He jumped in the ring and called out Ryan Garcia. I seen Devin Haney do all of that. So when Shakur tried to do that with him, he didn't give Shakur the opportunity. So that really some bitch ass shit. He a sucker. He didn't give Shakur the opportunity that everybody else gave him.
Yeah, that was some suck ass shit right there. I ain't never seen that one. I ain't gonna lie, that was a real punk ass move, man. You looked like a real bitch doing that one, bro.
But he didn't get in the ring with Tank Davis neither. He didn't get up in the ring with Tank Davis.
Hell no, he didn't. He got caught looking like a groupie in the stands while Tank on the ropes. Groupie fanned out bitch ass nigga. That's how I know that's gonna be the only one he fight. That's gonna be the only one he fight. Watch.
Who Tank?
Yup.
I don't know if he gonna fight Tank though. The way I don't know, I think he's scared of Tank Davis, bro. Especially the way Tank Davis, the way he knocked out Ryan Garcia. And the way Devin Haney looked in his fight against Lomachenko, he is not gonna fight Tank, bro. He won't even fight Shakur. He's not gonna fight Tank. Tank will knock him out.
Just like Ryan Garcia. Look how long Devin been calling out Tank. Look how much Jose he didn't did towards Tank. He did way more than Ryan.
Chasing.
And then Tank finally gave Ryan that chance. You feel me?
He was clout chasing.
Now it's time. Not Tank on his ass. Not
Tank like, nigga, get on him. Now we gonna see who ducking. Yeah, make him look like a duck, bro. Tank expose that nigga. Yeah, I want Tank to expose that nigga, bro.
That contract probably already there. Nigga, sign that contract, nigga. No excuses, nigga. Sign the contract, nigga. The time is now, nigga.
Yep.
No excuses, nigga.
Put a rehydration clause on that bitch ass nigga too.
Hey, real shit. I hope they do.
Yeah. Hell
hope
yeah.
they do. Hey, but he already on record saying that he'll never do that.
Yeah, so he gonna turn it down. He gonna be a duck.
Yeah, he's a bitch. So I hope Tank and them just please let that bitch rehydrate. Let that bitch come in weighing 200 pounds if he got to. That nigga's a bitch. He have no power.
Put a rehydration clause on him. He the B-side, just like Ryan. You said you want to fight Tank.
Real shit though. Yeah. But I feel like it ain't even gonna matter. I feel like they'll beat that nigga ass.
It ain't gonna matter. But we gonna put it on him anyway, just
Hell
like we did Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
Tank Davis is the face of boxing, nigga.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, that Tank get them belts, and then Shakur next. Then we got the real Super Bowl. You feel me? So we got to tell Shakur to stay warmed up. You feel me? Go that Loma fight. That'd be a good one. Loma is Southpaw too. You feel me? That's gonna prepare you for Tank next. That'd be a good test. That'd be a good test. And that shit we get the real Super Bowl next year. Tank and Shakur for everything. Shit, let's get it.
Shakur,
let's get it.
Oh no, ain't pay-per-view. I was gonna say,
hey, I fuck with both of them. Tank my baby, though. That's my dog. Shakur my baby too, though, man. I fuck with both of them boys, man.
I ain't even know.
Fuck with both of them.
I think Shakur and Lomo sell more than Devin and Lomo.
Oh no question. Shakur the most viewed at ESPN right now. No question. And it could have been and Newark, or even if it had been at Vegas, I feel like he'd still had a lot of love out there. They wouldn't have been cheering for Loma then. That'd have been Shakur.
Well, there's a lot of people that want to fight Devin Haney right now. You got Tank Davis calling him out, Lomachenko calling him out. Lomachenko want that rematch. He said Devin Haney is scared. He said Devin Haney's scared to give him a rematch. You know what I mean? And yup, and Shakur called him out too. Shakur jumped in the ring and called him out right after his last fight with Lomachenko, and Devin Haney ran away.
Bitch ass nigga.
He wouldn't even face off with Devin Haney the way Ryan Garcia faced off with him. You should have gave him the opportunity. Shakur was the mandatory. He wanted that smoke. Come on, bro. Shakur is undefeated. He's on a pound for pound list. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. He challenged you. And Devin Haney ducked him. He was afraid. He ran away. Him and his daddy. Him and Bill Haney, bro.
Both of them.
Come on. You a fighter. You the undisputed champion. He's not acting like a champion. He's not acting like an undisputed, even though Devin Haney got all the belts.
He moved real quick, didn't he? At 140, he moved real quick, didn't he?
Yeah, you see Tank Davis calling him out too. He's not gonna let him run. Tank said he want to fight Devin Haney.
Hey, Loma said Devin, he understand what type of fighter he is now. He said he don't think Devin gonna fight him again or fight Tank. He said Devin understand that he more of probably a C level or B level fighter. It's levels to it, and I totally agree with that. But Devin, he done did so much talking. His daddy done did so much talking. Like they can't take no tune-ups. They can't go fight just nobody. They gotta face.
Well, they talking about fighting pro regions, right?
Yeah, that's what they talking about,
Said
man.
something
But
about Regis.
he
They did
also
say something
said
about
some shit
Regis,
to Tank
but
too,
I
though.
don't believe it. They can be capping. They said a lot about a lot of people. You know what I
Yeah,
Exactly.
mean?
that remains to be seen. I think that's just to keep that work
They
off
did
his
say
ass.
something
That's
about
all. To
Regis,
keep the
though.
heat off his ass.
Yeah, the funny part is Shakur called him out. You know, he's not saying nothing about Shakur. He's saying something about Regis in their weight class. So until he dropped the belts, he shouldn't be saying nothing about Regis. He ain't even dropped the belts yet. He's still at 135, bro.
Exactly. Shit, crazy, man. I don't see how he even got a single fan left, bro.
Oh yeah, they gonna ride with him no matter what.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man.
But they starting to see it though. Everybody see it now. You see, Shakur jumped in the ring and called him out. The whole world seen that. You know, he was at his fight.
Yeah, embarrassed him and got the talking shit in his
Right.
ring.
And he said Lomachenko beat him. He
Hey,
said
called him
Lomachenko should be the
scary.
undisputed champion. He had all the people, turning against Devin Haney and all of that. Shakur was instigating that shit. He was saying it was a robbery. Loma should be the undisputed champion. He said that in the ring. And Devin Haney walked off and didn't say nothing about it. Nigga, he should have jumped in the ring and snatched the mic from that nigga. Nigga talking like that in my hometown, talking about I lost, nigga. I beat that dude. He didn't say nothing. He didn't say that. He should have checked him. He should have stayed in that ring and checked that nigga. He let Shakur take over the ring. Bruh. And then Shakur started saying whatever he wanted to say. Said Devin Haney ran. He was scared. He said he ran. He was scared, bruh. And he said Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko. That's what he said.
Shit, that was the truth, man. Shakur just said how everybody in that arena was feeling.
Yep, he did.
Straight up. Whether
He
they
did.
want to admit it or not, that's how everybody was feeling. What that nigga said, bro. Straight up. I know that's how I had it, bro. I had it 9-3, and I had Devin a scary bitch ass nigga for running from him. Just like he said, shit. That nigga Shakur the man for that, bro. That's what history gonna remember. Devin think he good. He think history gonna remember that he beat Loma in a close fight, or like his daddy said, it wasn't even close. Oh, delusional ass nigga.
Well, some people think it was a robbery. A lot of people think Lomachenko won that fight, so he should
Hell
do the
yeah.
rematch with Lomachenko. Lomachenko deserves the rematch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like to give
that's
Loma
what
a
I do.
rematch.
But at the same time, like all the people that was close with Loma, he never gave them a rematch, to be fair. But if I was Devin, I wouldn't give a fuck about Loma. It's about me. Nigga, that was too close. Nigga, 85% of the world think I lost. Nigga, we gotta run that back. And if that's me, nigga, I'm running that back, bro, immediately, bro. I ain't entertaining nobody else. No other fight. Shit, everybody ain't cut like that. Shit, see what that nigga Floyd did. And them fights that they say Floyd lost, them bitches weren't even close for real. But he went back in there and separated himself. Easy work.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got what I want, so fuck everything else. I got what I want. I got what I want. All these other
That's
motherfuckers, they
just the
can do whatever
beginning,
they
man.
want to do.
Bud and Spence just the beginning. Hey, this shit, it only get better, man. It get greater later. Believe that.
I got what I want.
It's a lot of talent out there, bro. A lot of talent.
Once they finish, then the 147 will open back up.
Hell yeah. Then
Then
it's
we'll see who's ducking who next.
my nigga Boots turn, man. Boots and Virgil Ortiz. That's gonna be a good one too.
Don't forget about Staniola. I guess they just forgot about him.
No, I ain't forget about him.
Yeah.
But the main ones is that main fight gonna be Boots and they're gonna be the last two standing to watch. Boots and Virgil. Then they gonna unify. They probably gonna have like 2 belts apiece and go ahead and meet up.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Gonna have that fish fry after fish fry on July. Then we can just let them come on in and get themselves ready.
Yes,
Cause
sir.
it's gonna
Yes,
be a fish
sir.
fry on July
Yes.
29th to everybody. National Fish Fry Day.
Then we're going up to 54, man. After we whoop him twice, we going to 54 to go see Mel, man.
Yeah. You know we gotta see him. He gotta see us.
He got to come
You
see.
heard with the Terence Crawford. Yeah, he gotta see me.
He got to come
Gotta
see.
see me.
No excuses, bro. I don't hear shit about no hand surgery. None of that shit, nigga. You got to come see us, nigga. Flat out. We don't want nobody else at 54 but you, nigga. Flat out.
Yeah, you gotta see me.
And
You
don't
gotta see
fumble
me.
the bag, nigga. Make sure you still got them belts, nigga. Don't fumble the
Yes,
bag,
sir.
nigga. Cause Tim Zoo on your ass.
That's right. That's right.
Straight up.
You gotta see me. You gotta see us, bro.
That ain't no easy fight. Tim Zoo on his ass.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Yeah, we gotta make sure Earl get up there. We have to wrap him up in the bubble wrap. We need to get him in the ring.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Make sure he don't drive.
It ain't gonna be
Make sure he get Uber and everything.
It ain't gonna be shit, man. Bug got it for sure. I'm confident, bro. I ain't tripping. I'm even more confident. I'm seeing a lot of Spence fans that's really quiet out here for real, man. Like them niggas scared, nigga. Like they see this shit real now. These niggas scared for real, man.
Man, I can't wait. Days can't go fast enough for me. Hey, H Money, if you still be on, bro, I'm gonna get off this train, bro. I'm gonna holler back at y'all. Y'all stay up.
Okay.
Be down.
Okay, Warren, tap in with us.
All right.
Okay. Peace out, Warren.
All right, bro.
Hell yeah, man. This shit finna heat up, though. It's starting to heat up, man. This Saturday, Clarissa Shields, man. She the truth, bro. Like, she a great fighter, bro. For real. A two-time gold medalist, a three-time undisputed champion, 3-division champion, and she only got like 11 fights or 12 fights. She's an amazing fighter.
She the GOAT, man.
Facts.
Nobody better. No woman better. I supposed to go to that fight, man, but I got a funeral to go to, man. Shit,
okay, man, for sure, bro. Damn, man.
Yeah.
For sure. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
My dog, appreciate you, man.
Man, you already know, bro. Hell yeah, bro. But Clarissa, she a beast, though, man. Like, she gonna put on a show. She fighting a good fighter too. Like, this, it's a Mexican fighter that be talking shit.
Yeah.
And you know what she gonna do? She finna whoop that girl, bro.
Yep, I just checked her out last night. She nice. She's straight. I think that's gonna be a good fight for real.
Shields gonna smoke her.
Yeah,
Clarissa gonna beat the shit out of that girl, bro.
Most
Make
definitely.
it look easy. She's like the female Floyd Mayweather. The way she box, bro. She got the skills, bro. I ain't never seen a woman box like that ever.
For real. Hey, I got her beating the shit out of Devin Haney in a real fight.
Oh shit! Damn.
I'm betting my house on it. I swear for God, bro. She hurting that nigga, bro. She beating the shit out of Devin Haney. Swear to God, bro. No cap.
Damn. She a beast though. She would beat the shit out of a lot of niggas though. I ain't gonna lie. She would though. Like the way she box, she better than most people, bro.
She fight just like a nigga, bro. Straight up. She fight just like a nigga. She cold, man.
Yo, what up? Black, join the panel. Black said you tripping. Hey, Black, join the panel. I know you got Spence. What's up with it? You know, Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford versus Spence. Who you rocking with? Talk that shit, Black. I know you rocking with Spence. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, bro? You on the panel? What's happening? What's up with you, bro? Your name Berlanga? Beranger? What's up, man?
What's good? What's good,
You can
money?
hear him? Yo, what up,
Yep.
Black?
Hey, you said who you said Clarissa Shields can beat? Devin Haney.
Yeah, nigga.
You tripping, nigga. I fuck with it though. That's funny.
How can he beat her?
Huh?
How can he beat her? He can't hurt her.
Hell no.
He can't hurt her. She eating them bitches, nigga.
You wildin'.
Wait,
Okay.
who beating who?
Okay.
Clarissa Shields beat Devin Haney.
I'll bet whatever on that.
You tripping, nigga.
She beat the shit off that nigga.
Hell no. That shit
Hey,
funny. You just saying it. It's funny.
her defense impeccable. He ain't even gonna be getting off for real, bro. She gonna be
Man,
dying.
you are crazy for saying
Honoring
that.
shit out that nigga, bro. She fast as fuck, bro.
I can see if you were talking about somebody else, but god damn. This nigga tripping.
Oh shit, dog. Hey man, but I don't know, bro. Maybe Devin just had a bad night or something, man. He got to shake back. Man. I gotta see something else, man.
Ass, though. He cooking that nigga.
Hell yeah, fuck that nigga. Devin Haney a bitch, but I ain't gonna go that far, nigga. You went way out of bounds, bro. Like, god damn.
That 11 round Devin Haney, his last fight, that 11 round Devin Haney, Clarissa Shields beat the fuck out of him, bro. I don't fuck with nobody say, bro. Straight up.
You saying, so okay, we can talk. We already talked about this. We all
She do got better skills than that nigga. Even though she a woman, she do box better than that nigga. I can't deny. Like, she got better skills than Devin Haney for sure. I can say that much.
Okay,
you don't think so?
Okay,
but I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say she could beat him. He like my brother. He believed that she could beat Devin Haney. I believe, she's a better boxer. She got better skills.
That's what I believe too. I can say that, but do you think Clarissa Shields will beat Lomachenko?
Devin Haney ain't beat Lomachenko.
But do you think she would beat Loma?
I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to point out. Like, you crazy. That's out of bounds a little bit.
Well, it's a man. It is a man and a woman, though. That's how I be looking at it.
Loma got excellent footwork. He gonna catch her. He gonna catch her.
Hey, look, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, no, I don't know about Loma. Titties. I don't know about Loma. No, I wouldn't say Loma.
Hit a woman in their titties real hard. They're gonna quit.
Yeah, I want to say Loma. Her titties
That's a body
hard
shot.
as a brick, boy.
Plus a woman
body hard as a brick.
Hey, but you really cooking Devin Haney though the way he said it though, because he pretty much saying Devin Haney can't even beat a girl. He can't even beat Clarissa Shields, a woman. He can't even beat a woman.
I don't think he can, man. I think Clarissa take his ass to deep waters, bro. And then that 11th round, she gonna get off on his ass, nigga.
Like I said,
like Loma did. Watch.
I get it. That shit. Hey, that's out of bounds right there. That's disrespectful. That's
and
that's the most disrespectful shit I've ever heard.
Did this, and he gotta come in weighing 135. Fight night, he gotta be 135 coming in the ring. Nigga, she gonna take his ass to deep waters, nigga, and drown his ass, nigga. Straight up.
Hey, I think she can hang, but she beat him though. That's wild.
If he gotta come in at 135,
it's a different. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's a difference versus 2-minute rounds and 3-minute rounds too, bro.
Hey, but if you pay attention to Clarissa, she been complaining about that her whole career, nigga. She been wanting 3-minute rounds since she been fighting.
That's a fact too.
That she complaining about. That's why she don't have as many knockouts, because soon as she heating up, nigga, the round is over with. She said if it was 3-minute rounds, nigga, she can have all knockouts on her record.
It's funny though. It ain't nothing to talk about though. That shit ain't never gonna happen.
And I believe her, bro. Nigga, I think she'll have way more knockouts if it was 3-minute rounds. Straight up. So she prepared for the 3 minutes. Nigga, don't get it twisted, bro. Nigga, she'll get Devin Haney, bro. Straight up. That nigga known to fade in the later rounds.
I was just saying, man, that's a little out of bounds, and man, this nigga still undisputed male champion, man. Like that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like I get it, but damn, you disrespecting yourself by
Niggas
saying
getting
that.
mad in the
Come on,
chat.
man.
Shut y'all bitch ass up, nigga. Hit the link, nigga, and come say some shit. Motherfuckers be killing me doing that little weak ass shit, man. Lame ass niggas. And I was just talking shit, bros, for good entertainment. Niggas still boxing talk, you bitch ass niggas. Come tell me I'm wrong about it, nigga. Devin Haney weak as fuck, nigga. Yeah, I said it, bitch. I think a female will whoop his ass, nigga. A female from the same place I'm from, nigga. That's how we rock, nigga. And I do know some females here that'll fuck him up, nigga. He's a bitch. He weak as hell, nigga. Got exposed, nigga. Come defend him, nigga. Hit the link, nigga. Talking shit in the chat.
Hey, but like I said, like he still like however he got it, he's still the undisputed champion. So you like
Man,
you
Loma undisputed,
shitting
man.
on me, you shitting on Eric, you shitting on niggas. Come on, man.
Hey, Devin, walk
Don't
around
go
with
that
Loma
low,
belts,
bro.
bro. Loma
Don't go that
undisputed
low,
right
bro.
now, man.
You shitting on yourself by saying that.
How, bro? How can you tell me that, bro?
Cause that's a man.
How can you tell me that, bro? As a man, bro. Straight up, bro. Talk to me, bro. Teach me something. How could you tell me that?
Because, bro, like that, he should like. I could understand if it was a nigga on the street or like some C-class fighter or some shit like that. But the nigga still got them belts, bro. Like that she ain't gonna beat that man. Come on, man. That's crazy talk. That's insane.
Fuck Shields. Well, fuck her. Fuck her. What about the real smoke, nigga? What about
Oh,
the
I'm
nigga who
100%
got in
with
his
you.
ring?
I'm
And he
100%
ran
with you
from
on
it,
that. I'm 100% with you. Like Shakur gonna beat Devin Haney ass. But come on, man. I ain't
Yeah,
about to shit
bro.
on no man like that. Like, god
Man,
damn,
fuck that
that's
nigga.
harsh.
He doing some suck ass shit, nigga. That shit whack, bro. That shit whack, man. If he was the type of nigga who was humble, bro, who was quiet, nigga wouldn't be saying shit, bro. But he talk way too much shit, bro. Him and his daddy, nigga, for them both to run, nigga. Like some hoes, bro. That's some weak shit, bro.
Come on, man. Though, like, come on. Listen to what you saying, though. This shit is funny. Come on, man. You can't do the man like that.
What you mean, bro? What you trying to say?
When we talking about the best of the best on that end, I get it. But come on, man. That's a low, bro. That's crazy.
What's crazy? What you saying? What's crazy?
That Clarissa Shields gonna beat Devin
Man,
Haney
you
ass.
keep talking about Clarissa Shields, man. I ain't talking about her no more, bro.
Okay, yeah, cool.
He
All right,
was
then we all think
trolling. He was trolling, bro.
yeah.
Shit, crazy, bro.
And I agree. He ran like a little hoe. That's crazy.
You trying to defend that nigga, bro? You defend shit like
I'm
that?
not defending him, bro. I'm telling you what you said was wild. It is funny. I was trolling.
Oh, for sure, bro.
You wild for that. How did you even think of that? Damn.
Hey man, hey, he got to bounce back, nigga. I feel what you saying, bro. I wasn't always like this, nigga. Nigga, I was calling Devin the man, nigga. I defended Devin in a lot of chats, nigga, against a lot of people, bro. Always took up for that nigga, bro.
Nah, I did. I fuck with all. I fuck with all brothers. You know what I mean? But I hold my people accountable as well. So at the
Yeah.
end of the day,
That's all I'm on. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah. I mess with all of them, even Bud, everybody. Like I got my picks. We can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But
It still
all
ain't
them
it
boys
still ain't
like
no real ill will towards them man. I still wish them man nothing but success, nigga. Hope
nigga,
they
you said a
become rich,
female boxer is gonna
all
beat
that shit.
this nigga, yo. That's ill will right there.
Hey,
You
No,
crazy.
this shit we
let's
doing.
get on some other shit though. Let's get on some real shit though. Let's get on that Spence and Crawford though.
Let's
Let's
get
talk
it.
that shit though.
Let's get it. You know, Bud
Yeah.
Oh, he wanted that
Hey,
smoke.
Black,
fuck,
I know who you going with. I know you got
Yeah.
Earl Spence, right? You got Earl Spence?
Yeah, I got
Who?
EJ.
Yeah,
I
he
got
got
EJ all day.
EJ. He got EJ.
What you think?
Okay.
What you think? Decision or knockout?
Decision.
Hey, that Pro Box TV shit just started. H.
Yeah, that shit lit.
It's
It be
their
on
year
YouTube.
anniversary today
It be
too.
free fights and shit. So that
Oh
shit is
yeah,
fire.
they be going to
Yeah.
work
You can
on
watch
that.
free fights on Pro Box TV
It's
on
their year
YouTube.
anniversary since
They
they
having
been
some
made.
good fights too. You know, hey Black. So you know it ain't gonna be easy, man. I know you know that. You know you even gave Terence Crawford his credit, but you know Crawford like that nigga nice with it, bruh.
See, they both nice with it, but they both nice
Yeah,
with it
they is. You right.
in
For
different
real.
aspects. But what
Yep.
I'm trying to say, like I said, it's a 50-50 fight. When I say I got EJ by decision, that's me just saying that's my bias. I think my boy
Mm-hmm.
gonna win. I like him as a fighter better than I like Bud.
What
But I
make you
fuck with Bud.
like him better than Bud as a fighter?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, why you like EJ more than Bud?
Cause that boy thorough with it. When you got them break a
You don't
nigga
think
down like
Bud?
that,
What about Bud? You don't think Bud thorough with it?
but
Yeah.
but man, I'm sorry, man. I just got my own opinion about it, man.
Yeah, I
I don't
got you,
think
but I'm just saying when you see Bud though, you don't think Bud be thorough with it? Like he got shot and everything. Like that nigga
but
been whooping ass. He got like 10 straight knockouts. He was undisputed champion.
yeah,
He a
man.
champion in 3 different weight classes.
But it's 147, bro. It's different.
He a champion at 147. He
No,
knocked
but
out
it's
Sean Porter.
but he did knock down Sean Porter. But you know what I mean? He's like he ain't go through that. He ain't go through that. You can't take EJ credit and see
How
what
many title defenses Bud had at 47?
He
I
got a
don't
lot. He got
a
like
lot. Yeah, they both
5
got a
Exactly.
lot.
So you
distinctions.
think he ain't ready? Why niggas keep saying that, bro? I don't
I'm not
understand
saying
that
that
shit,
he
bro.
not ready. I'm just
Niggas
saying.
keep talking about well, this the 147. What have he done at
I'm
147?
just saying, man.
Nigga, he
It's a
been
different animal,
solidified at 147, nigga.
huh?
Y'all, niggas try to age him out, nigga. It's a rap, nigga. That shit
Nah, that's how
backfire.
you
Hey,
feel.
that
Like
nigga
I
don't
said,
smoke,
it's a
drink, nigga.
50-50
That nigga
fight.
stay
But
in the
y'all
gym,
niggas
nigga.
talking delusional, talking about somebody gonna get stopped. I said it's 50-50.
Who
Decision
said
either
it's gonna
way.
get stopped?
Ain't nobody. I don't feel like nobody gonna get stopped. It's gonna be a decision either way,
I ain't heard nobody say somebody's gonna get stopped.
nigga. Where you been at?
I'm talking about up
Some
here
people
right now.
saying that. Some people say
I ain't say
Crawford gonna
that.
knock out EJ, and then some people say EJ gonna knock out Crawford.
Yeah. I thought he was talking about one of us on the panel.
Yeah,
I mean, I was, but not nobody on the panel right now. Like Taco crazy ass.
yeah. Taco be
Okay.
saying that. Yeah, it be different people saying different shit.
No, I don't think it's gonna be no knockout, bro. I
Huh?
think it's gonna be a couple knockdowns for sure. Couple knockdowns, but no knockout.
I mean, it might that might happen, but as far as like somebody getting stopped and they're not going to the cards, either way, I don't believe that shit.
It's going to the cards for sure.
You talking about the best of the best, and both of them niggas. You know what I mean. I might edge more towards EJ, but both them niggas ain't nobody fucking with them at 147.
You don't think so?
No,
Not even Terence Crawford.
I
Not
said
even Jerron Ennis.
Yeah,
What about
Boots,
Jerron Ennis?
I ain't say Bud. I said ain't nobody fucking with EJ or Spence at 147.
What about Jerron Ennis?
Boots ain't ready for either one of them niggas yet.
Boots the best in the world, bro.
No, he not.
Boots beat both of them right now.
Hell no, you crazy. Boots will get stopped by both of them.
Boots the truth though. That nigga the
He is
truth,
the
my
truth, but
nigga.
he ain't ready for that smoke yet. He'll get stopped by both of
A
them.
lot of people think he ready. Like I think he ready.
I don't think
I
he
think
ready.
so.
Boots beat both of them, man.
Boots will get stopped.
He just said Boots beat both of them. He believe Boots could beat both of them niggas.
And Bud, my nigga, that's my dog, bro. But I always keep it 100, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is, bro. And once it become a time, Tank too old, nigga, and there's some young niggas who I'm gonna admit it, nigga. Shit, nigga, that's how I go.
How you gonna say Boots gonna get start?
It's supposed to evolve,
you know what?
bro.
I'm gonna tell you this. And this is why I don't believe that. And this is why I'm going against it. You know how we go back and forth about EJ and Bud resume? You know how we do that?
Won't nobody fight Boots though, bro.
No.
He can't force nobody to fight him, bro.
No, hold on. Listen. You know how we go back and forth between Bud and EJ resume? You gotta be tripping. Come on now.
But what have he done to the motherfuckers that they put in front of him? What have he done, bro? He annihilated their ass,
when you get in there with one of them real ones, they a real one, period.
The real one's not trying to get in there with him yet, bro.
Man, come on, bro.
Trust me, nigga. Them niggas know what's up, bro.
Come on, bro. And then Boots younger than both of them. Like, bro, that shit ain't about to happen like that, man.
Ding dong. Come on, bro.
What happened with Tank and Ryan Garcia? Huh?
That's Tank and Ryan Garcia, man.
So it's gonna be the same thing with Bud and EJ.
Bro, you comparing Boots to fucking Ryan Garcia, bro.
Don't disrespect them men like
bro,
that.
You comparing Boots to Ryan Garcia. Oh,
what happened with Canelo and Mayweather?
Oh my God. Come on.
So
bro.
you about to put a young
you compare
bright
Boots to Ryan
prospect in a round in a boxing match with one of them killers.
Boots is a killer, nigga.
No,
he's the
not,
boogeyman, nigga.
No, he's not, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Okay, man. All right, bro.
We done seen it happen time and time
Boots
again.
the truth,
Young
though, my
fight.
nigga. Boots that nigga, bro.
I get
that
it
nigga
him.
cold, my nigga.
But he gonna make the same mistake that Canelo did when he fought Mayweather if he fight EJ or Bud.
He's not Canelo, and they not Mayweather. Ain't none of these niggas Mayweather. That's for damn sure.
They most definitely not, but they the elite of the elite. Boo.
Yeah, they great fighters, but he's a great fighter too. And what happened? You know, it's a lot of times where a younger fighter came up and beat an older fighter.
Facts.
It happens.
But have you seen a younger fighter come up and beat the
Hey,
older
why
fighter?
you think Floyd? Why you think
younger
Floyd
fighter
is
come up and
young,
beat the older fighter like
nigga, EJ
like
been
EJ
in car
Bud?
accidents. EJ been in car accidents and some more shit. He got injuries, surgery. Boots ain't never had none of that shit that happened to his body. And Crawford is almost 36, nigga.
And that nigga Boots ain't got no baby mama. That nigga taking it more. That nigga taking more serious than all them niggas, bro.
He hungry.
I'm telling you, bro. That ain't nobody beating that nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is. Ain't nobody beating him, bro.
All right, I must digress then. I must digress then. I ain't gonna.
Nah, it ain't that. I just want to see the fights. Like you, right? Those are some great fighters, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. But Boots, he seemed like he gonna be a great fighter. You can see it, bro.
Exactly.
You don't think so?
No. I'm not taking nothing away from Boots in reference to that. I just don't think he can fuck the niggas that lead the division right now.
Okay, I respect that. That's your opinion. I can't say nothing about that.
Hey, I bet they won't fight him.
That's like when Keith Thurman was coming up.
I guarantee you they both go to 154.
That's like when Keith Thurman was coming up and Mayweather and Pacquiao was still fighting. Did any of y'all think that he was gonna beat fucking goddamn either one of them?
He better than Keith Thurman though, bro. Boots is way better. It's kind of like when EJ was coming up and Keith Thurman had the belts. You don't think so? You don't think that's how it is?
I do.
I don't think so. Not that way.
You don't think like Boots is like a young EJ coming up trying to get him a title shot?
No, not no young EJ. He might be more like Crawford style. Not EJ.
You think he more like Crawford? What makes you think he more like Crawford?
Cause he technically sound, not technically sound, but
he a natural welterweight like EJ.
He got skills. Like
salute to the panel. What's going on?
What's up with it, bro?
What's up with it? What's good? Salute to the chat, man. What's going on, man?
Hey, bro.
Shit, we talking about Boots, Terence Crawford, and EJ. Do you guys think Boots is ready for them, the top guys?
I mean, Dano already broke that one down. H Money, give him 2 more fights, man. He should be ready, bro.
I think he ready right now.
He
To be
ready
honest,
right now, man.
Y'all think so?
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
With 30 fights, I think so.
Hell yeah.
No
I
question.
remember when Jermaine Taylor came up and he beat Bernard Hopkins. He was a younger fighter. You remember that, Black? But I thought Bernard Hopkins won that fight, to be honest. So
Yeah.
I thought Bernard won, but they gave it to Jermaine Taylor. You know what I mean? And Jermaine Taylor became the undisputed champion. So you don't think Boots could do that, what Jermaine Taylor did and beat Bernard Hopkins? Even though it was controversy in that fight.
Hey, yeah, man. He got potential to do it. Boost cold, man. He can move his feet.
I'm not saying that. I just think and I'm gonna just leave it that.
They're gonna stay away from that young boy, man. They not gonna fight him.
I don't think it's that.
Hey, Tim, you think they scared of him?
Hell yeah, they ain't about to fight that boy.
They ain't scared of that boy. You crazy?
They ain't about
I don't know what nobody feels.
They ain't about to fight that boy, man.
Is 30 fights at 25 years old is a mother.
He ready, bro. And then I ain't gonna lie, the longer they take and not fight him, he's only gonna get better and better, bro.
Yeah.
So it's better for him. It's better for him to take more time.
I
mean, it is better for him. I see it that way. If they
because they're not gonna fight him anytime soon.
I don't think they're gonna fight him. They're not gonna fight him at all.
Yep, in the winner of that fight, they're gonna go up to
He
154. I think they're gonna
on
run.
the trajectory to
I think they both going to 154.
He on the trajectory to have.
I think Spence gonna fight Danny Garcia.
He gonna take over 147.
I think Bud gonna fight Charlo.
He on the trajectory to have 40, 50 plus fights before he 30.
Yep,
he's gonna be undisputed
quick. The weight division, bro. Soon as them niggas vacate the belts, soon as they drop the belts,
I agree with that. But
yeah, it's a matter of time, bro.
I agree with that, but them boys ain't fighting him.
Why not? Fight him. Give him a chance. He calling for the smoke. Fight him.
Well, he should have put himself in that pitch a long time ago. Then.
Yeah,
that's all I'm trying to say.
He was the IBF mandatory. He was already mandatory. Boots.
Right.
Spence ain't fight him. He was waiting for Crawford.
Shot, though.
You remember Spence was waiting on Crawford.
Right.
That's the only fight he wanted.
And they threw Boots. He had mandatories on the whole fucking belts.
Yeah, the winner, they gonna fight 2 fights with each other. So he gonna wait for the winner. By that time, bro, I'm telling you, them niggas getting older, bro. If they
decide
line him up in there, man,
too. He fight Villain.
They gonna line him up in there.
In Atlantic City.
You need to be in these talks any motherfucking way with 30 fights. What? He should have been somebody mandatory and got the fight. We ain't get
to fight him, bro.
Yeah, we didn't even get that fight, bro. He was the mandatory for the IBF, right?
Yeah.
Who?
He is right now.
Boots? Yeah, but still, like, come on, bro. Don't do that.
He was the IBF mandatory. He called out Errol Spence
to
his face on video.
He called out. Don't do that.
He called out Spence to his face. Spence was at his fight.
He been calling out both of them, but you know what them niggas fighting for? They fighting for undisputed.
Yeah, exactly. And
so like, don't do that. Don't.
That's the fight we wanted anyway. We wanted them to fight each other. So we just want him to fight the winner.
Hey, it ain't Boo's fault that them niggas took so long to fight. Them niggas supposed to been fucking fought, bro. Them niggas been holding up the division, bro. Them niggas supposed to been on their 3rd fight right now. It's supposed to be their 3rd time fighting, bro.
They
supposed to been fought Boots, nigga. They supposed to fought Boots years ago.
Hey, salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. Well, you know, Stout, you might be right about that, but them motherfuckers are still killers, one way or the other. Even if they did hold up, yeah, them motherfuckers are still killers, and Boots ain't. And Boots ain't. He ain't no killer.
You say Boots not a killer?
No, he's not a killer. The motherfucker got potential. The motherfucker got potential. He got, wait a minute, hold up. Nigga got potential, got all kind of skill. But when killers get in the motherfucking ring with another motherfucker, they do everything known to man or known to boxers to keep that motherfucker from escaping. That's a killer. He don't let you get away. And Boots let that motherfucker get away from him. Just by running.
Man, I was at that fight, bro. That nigga was in perfect condition to run for 12 motherfucking rounds straight, and that's exactly what he did, nigga.
That's what he did. That's right what he did.
That's impeccable condition, nigga. Boots tried his hardest. That nigga Boots was spinning in 360s,
whoa, wait a minute, hold up, buddy. You
spinning in 360s trying to take that nigga head off, bro. That nigga ran like a motherfucker, nigga. The whole fight, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
kept
trying to
running.
tell?
Fuck you
Wait a
talking
minute.
about, nigga.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Everybody else ain't gonna fight like that, nigga.
Wait a minute. Hold up,
Bud and
money.
Spence
You
gonna
trying to
sit
tell
down,
me
nigga.
that was
Hey,
Boots
one
trying
at
his
a
Bud and
hardest?
time,
Spence gonna
man.
sit
That was
down
Boots
and they
trying
gonna
his
get
The
their ass
hardest?
information
beat,
ain't
nigga.
coming out,
Nigga, they
y'all.
can't
That was
fuck with
Boots
Boots,
trying his
nigga.
hardest?
Hey, Boots too young, nigga. Too big.
Well,
Too
wait a
small,
minute,
nigga.
man. You telling me that was
Nigga,
Boots trying his hardest?
Boots do everything. They do way better, bro.
Oh
Boots will
man,
fuck
come
them up,
on,
nigga.
man.
Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to talk to a fanatic. That's what the fuck I'm trying to do.
Fuck you
Because if you telling
talking
me
about,
that,
nigga.
if you trying to tell me that
Them
Boots
niggas ain't gonna
that
fight
was
Boots,
Boots
nigga.
trying his
Fuck you
hardest,
mean, nigga. And I fuck
well,
with
I'm gonna
both
tell you.
of them,
I'm
nigga.
trying to tell you
I
what I
fuck
mean.
with
You won't
I fuck
listen,
with
nigga.
Bud and
You won't
Spence, nigga.
listen. You
But
won't
nigga, I keep
listen.
it real, nigga. You
Yeah,
fanned
I
out,
know
nigga.
you
You a
keeping it
fanatic,
real.
nigga.
I know
Fuck
you
you
keeping
talking
it
about,
real.
nigga.
I know
Them
you
niggas
keeping it real.
old, nigga. Fuck
I
you
know
mean,
you
nigga.
keeping it real.
This a
I'm
young
giving you
man's
the
game,
credit.
nigga. That's
I'm
how I
giving
go,
you the
nigga.
credit
The
that you
game
keeping it
evolved,
real,
nigga.
and you were
This a
keeping
young
it
man's
real when
game,
you
nigga.
said Boots did
Nigga,
everything
why
he
you think
could.
Floyd
He tried
retired,
his
nigga?
hardest.
You think Floyd would have stayed around and fought Charlo and fight Bud and fight? Fuck no, nigga. He
You
retired
can jump. You
undefeated,
can
nigga.
jump. Hey, yo, you know what?
This
You
a
can
young
jump all
man's
over the
game,
motherfucking
nigga.
place like a goddamn bunny rabbit, but still and yet,
Nah, they
you
old
said
now.
Boots
Bud
did
and Spence,
everything he
now they
could.
old now, nigga. Now it's
Yeah,
Boo's turn, nigga. That's how I go,
yeah.
nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck you talking
yeah,
about, nigga.
yeah. That ain't getting by me. That ain't getting by me. That Boots did everything he could. Boots tried his
Fuck you
hardest,
talking
and
about,
he
man.
let a nigga get a ring. He let a nigga get away from him in a motherfucking ring. He wasn't out in the street fighting, and the whole motherfucking, you know what I mean? He had all the room and the space in the world to
Man, that
use. He
nigga
was
ran.
limited
That
by
nigga ran
a
like a
ring.
motherfucker,
He
man.
was limited by a ring, 4 fucking sides, 4 corners, and the nigga let him get away. That ain't no motherfucking killer, not to me. And
who else you think gonna fight like that? So you think everybody that get in the ring gonna run from him like that?
No. Everybody get in the ring that tries to run don't escape. That's what it is. Nigga don't escape.
So
And
what about the ones that get in there who gonna sit down and fight with him? What you think gonna happen?
And Bud and Spence don't let motherfuckers get
gonna
away.
beat the shit out them boys, man. He gonna stop them niggas, bro.
No, he don't. He ain't
What
got
you
it yet.
talking about, man?
He ain't got it yet. He's skilled. He's a badass. Don't get me wrong. But the nigga, like you said, like they said, getting in the ring with killers. Killers don't let motherfuckers escape. And he let a motherfucker escape. That wasn't on his skill level. And Bud and motherfucking Spence, they don't let niggas get away.
Let
Win or
Boots get
lose,
that
they
ring
don't
with
let
either one of
motherfuckers
them,
get
and they
away.
gonna whoop his ass. They gonna whoop his ass. They
Man,
gonna
they
whoop
put
Boots'
Boots in
ass, and that's a
listen,
fact. I
man, they put
guarantee.
Boots
No,
Hey,
in
no,
we'll
no.
never see that
We
because
talking
they'll
about
never
to
fight
two
that man.
champions that been
they
running this shit.
I
tested Boots.
guarantee
They
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 been
never
running
fight
tested
this
him.
Boots
shit.
in
I
Them
that
niggas
fight,
guarantee
going
they
against
bro.
the
never fight that
greatness.
man.
Y'all got
I
me
guarantee
fucked
they
up.
never fight that
Y'all
boy.
got me
They
fucked
threw a
up.
motherfucker in there
Boots
that
I
was
gonna get
bet they
on
fight
Boots
in
undefeated
a
gonna
around
get
the
pissed
please don't
on
motherfucker
tell me
that
they
just to
fight
bull.
each
see if
other.
Boots
Hey,
could cut the
and please
ring
don't
off
try
and
to
get
tell
rid
me
of
that
him.
Bud and
I bet
Spence
they
That's
both
all
go
I'm
finish
hearing
Boots
from
afraid
both
after they fight him.
sides right here.
please don't try to
Boots
tell me
is
that
the
Bud and
best in the
Spence afraid
world,
of the
nigga.
motherfucker.
He the best welterweight in the world, nigga. Ain't nobody
And you
fucking
think
with him right now, nigga.
you think Bud and Spence are trying to avoid fighting that nigga because they're scared of him?
They ain't
Nah,
scared, but they know they gonna lose, bro. They ain't trying
Oh
to take no
man.
L, bro.
Hey man, you
They'll
know what?
fight
Well,
him. Of
wait a
course,
minute, hold
they'll
up.
fight
You know
him.
what?
They
Wait
not
a minute, wait a
scared to
minute.
fight him,
Wait a minute,
but
hold up.
they looking at it business wise, bro.
Okay, okay.
They
Now,
not about to put
all
that
right.
loss on their record,
Okay.
bro.
Well, now, are you the brother?
That's why they
Do I
haven't
have it
fought him
wrong?
yet, man.
Okay. Well, look, just a minute ago, a few minutes ago, are you the brother, or do I have it wrong? Was the other brother? Somebody said, you know what? You wildin'. For you to say Clarissa Shields can beat up Haney. I got that backwards. For you to say you're wildin'. You're wildin'. You showing disrespect. Who said that?
Hey, that
Clarissa
was
could
me,
beat
OG.
Haney.
Hey,
Hey,
that
that
was
shit
me. That
fucked
was
up
me.
right there.
Okay, and you know
Hey,
what? Let me wild for. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hebrew. Go ahead.
You got to fight fire with fire, man. Go on, cook, man. I'm listening, man. But one at a time, though, man. Go back and forth, bro. Don't both of y'all can't talk at the same time. I want the information. It's good. Go ahead, cook, man. One at a time, though.
Okay, so let me start the fire up again, because somebody put that motherfucking fire out. I'm gonna start it back up again. You know what I mean? About I know. Listen, and maybe I'll get another laugh like the other brother did, because he had the whole panel laughing at it. But there's some validity to that motherfucking shit, man. If first of all, do you know if Haney has a chin or not? Clarissa hits hard. And one of the reasons Clarissa Shields is one of the best, or the best at the moment, is because not just because she got boxing skills, and One of them is also because she can take a motherfucking punch. Because Clarissa Shields gets touched just like everybody gets touched in the ring. She gets touched, but she hits hard. And she has durability. She's got endurance, and she's got she's got real good. You know, Clarissa Shields.
It ain't fair. Punch a woman in their breast. It's like a body shot.
Okay, all right. Well, let you know. Okay, I'm gonna leave that
Y'all
alone for
tripping
now.
with that.
Hey, I'm gonna leave that alone for now because I can come back and.
Hey man, wait a minute.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
on,
This is
man.
all I'm trying to say. This is all I'm trying to
Hold
say.
on, Vic.
This is
Hold
all
on.
I'm trying to say. Wait a minute.
Hey,
Hold up.
Vic.
Hold up.
Hey, Vic.
You guys.
Vic.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll
Hold on,
let
Vic.
somebody
Hold
else
on,
have it.
Vic. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Let me get this straight, man. Let me get this straight. Hold on, man. We breaking down the tales of the tape of Clarissa Shields and Devin Haney.
Yeah. I want to jump on the bandwagon. Shit.
For real.
Y'all respect y'all own manhood. Y'all crazy.
Hey, I want to get a laugh too, man. Let me get a laugh in there because I can put some logic to it.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother.
Warren G, what's up? What's up?
Salute Warren G, man. Oh man, it just kicked off. They put the file. They tried to get it back going.
Service announcement. I just got a public service announcement. I'm gonna let you finish cooking. We got a public service announcement. We got Fish Fry Saturday on July 29th. Public service announcement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey, let me hey, Warren G. You know, I tried to do this the last time me and you were on the panel together, and you said that same thing. Let me try it again because I got cut off. Me and you are the senior citizens of this panel, especially currently. But I think overall, I'm 71. You're what you say, 56 or something like that. So we need to guide these guys, keep them thinking straight. Keep them level-headed, keep the feet flat on the ground. Now, for you as a senior, a wise man, a knowledgeable man, to say something.
Hold on real quick. You can't guide me if you're going to tell me that Clarissa Shields going to be the undisputed male champion. Like, that sounds crazy to me.
Okay, I was whacking. I'm out.
Like, how you going to guide me?
That's the fire with the fire.
You're right. I was just trying to clown around, but I'm going to jump on Warren G.
A fish fry. A fish fry bring everybody together.
I'm trolling.
I'm doing my senior citizen duty.
I'm still stuck on the Clarissa Shields Devin Haney fight. That shit.
You know what? Hey,
listen. Commentating that shit in the tails of the tape for the Clarissa Shields Devin Haney fight. What?
No. But you know what? This is all I'm saying. Listen, this is all I'm trying to say about that. Is that you can put that's all I'm saying about it. Is that you can put some logic to it. It's not out of bounds. It's now. Brother said that's out of bounds. That's disrespectful. I agree with you on that. But if you can put some rationale, some logic to it, you know what I mean? It ain't gonna happen.
You can't, because they never gonna fight.
All right then. Okay. So then you know. Okay. So then when motherfuckers say it ain't gonna happen, what's the point? Then fuck it, I'll drop it. But Warren G, I'm still challenging you on being able to, and you did it immediately, quickly, not giving you know what I mean, giving it some careful thought to be able to say that it's fish fry time. Bud's gonna knock him out. You might as well come on, face up to it. You're too wise for that, man. Therefore, you're fanboying. Because you can't call this this fight like that, man.
Old school trying to cook.
You can't call this. Like that. You know what? Listen. And if we're gonna talk to each other, you know how you say, well, listen, and everybody said, you know, I keep it real. I like to keep it real. I'd like to keep it 100. Then do it like this. This is the way. All right. This is what I want.
All right. Amani Shakur, man. Salute.
That nigga David Benavidez is a bitch. He talking about his promoter talking about they sending Canelo contracts. When the fuck do B-sides send contracts to the A-side? Bro, get the fuck out my face with that shit.
What?
He said,
well, no A-side send no contract to the A-side.
Excuse me, man. Y'all got me laughing hard
that
today.
Shit came out of left field. Like, what the hell?
Man.
Who that
might be? Man, that shit just pissed me off.
What you meant so bad for, dog?
Cause that's it, nigga. Canelo not even gonna look at that shit, nigga. I'm the A side. You don't send me no fucking contract. You lame ass nigga. Fight David Morrell.
Isn't it Wednesday?
That nigga is hella lame, bro.
He ain't about to fight Morrell
Why
right
the
now.
fuck ain't this man trying to fight this young man? Why? Same shit, bro.
The promoter not even about to take that shit serious.
Nobody else.
But y'all act like Canelo ain't been dodging all them niggas for the longest, bro. This shit been going on
That's
for
what
about
I'm
10
saying,
years.
bro.
I ain't trying to hear all that,
And you
bro.
send
But
him a
what point you
contract.
About
trying
That's
to
the
not how
main
that shit
fight,
go.
though. We want
I
to see
send the
Morrell
contract, nigga.
Benavidez fight.
Nah, but
Canelo,
still,
he
Not how
man,
that
you
already
can't
shit
get
showed
go.
his
mad
colors.
just like I'm giving niggas props for standing up for Boots. Like he deserved it, but man, come on, man. That nigga, come on, bro. Like, let's not be dumb about shit.
So how should it go then? Because if that's not how it went, somebody got the wrong message or memo. So how should it go?
I think
Morrell
David Morrell should
Benavidez.
knock out Benavidez, and then
That's
that
it.
nigga ain't
That's
gonna
where
have
I'm
no
at.
fucking choice but to fight that nigga. That's what I think.
Why David Benavidez can't fight Charlo? Canelo just took an
He
L.
ain't
Why he
gonna
can't
fight
come back down and
Charlo.
fight them boys?
Charlo gotta get in the ring. He
Apparently,
been
apparently he
He
must have
fight no
won the
Charlo.
Man, ain't
lotto.
no
He
man
throwing
about to get no
boo-boo in
ring.
front
EJ to
of.
prove that. Car accident and all that. That's why I love
He
EJ
ain't
Well,
so
we
finna
much.
talking
fight
about a
Charlo
nigga
and
in
Fuck
be
all
a
that.
throwing
whole
Let's
boo-boo in
different
go.
front of
division.
Morrell, bro.
We
To
talking
be
about
fair though, they did promise David Benavidez the Canelo fight after that plan. They said that was a WBC eliminator for Canelo.
Well, he got it.
They supposed to be fighting next for sure. David
Okay, well,
Benavidez
shit,
and
that'll
Canelo.
play for this. Shit. The man got a lotto ticket. Next motherfucker
He said he had a
got to get
contract
his
with Dave
lotto
Morrell
ticket.
too. So I'm not believing in shit that nigga talking about, bro.
Man, stop.
I don't think he
I'm
fight
not
The
Morrell.
nigga
gonna lie.
threw boo-boo with, man, nigga called him out in the ring. He threw boo-boo in front of that shit, man.
Nigga said
Trying to
Boo
hurt
Boo
none
gotta
of this
fight.
shit,
Nigga
bro.
said Boo Boo gotta fight David Morrell before he fight me. Man, come on, bro. I'm not listening to shit you
Niggas is
talking about.
missing four killer count.
You speaking for other niggas besides sending A-size
See,
contracts. What the fuck is going on
this
right now
talk
with
right
you,
here is the
bro?
only reason
Nigga
the
that
belts matter.
bitched out. Nigga
Hey,
at the
who
fight
said
get
that weak
called
ass
out
shit?
themselves to the
This talk right
ring,
here is the
bro.
only reason
Hey,
belts matter.
that was some suck ass shit. Who said that, Cam?
Man, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Tim Styles, man. The nigga
That
was
nigga
at the
Michael
fight.
Benson said that shit. He just said that shit, bro. That nigga said, let me see, bro. Nigga said David Benavidez promoter Samson has now said.
Damn.
Damn,
Just
you
say it
cut.
again, Killer Cam. Bring it back, Killer Cam.
There
Bring
you
it
go.
back. We ain't heard it. Killer Cam, bring it back. We ain't heard it.
You said what?
Bring it back. We ain't heard you.
You can
Broke
hear
up,
me?
brother. Yeah, we got you now.
David Benavidez promoter Samson has now sent an official offer letter to Canelo Alvarez trainer Eddie Reynoso for an undisputed super middleweight fight, world title
Oh,
fight
that
in
shit don't
September.
mean shit. They motherfuckers send each other shit all the
That's
time.
what I said. But that's what my point, Warren. Why is the B side sending A side of contract anyway? Nigga,
Yeah,
you don't
shit,
send
because
shit.
they
I'm
want
the
to win.
underdog in
They
this
want the
bitch. I
money,
put on the
bro.
belts
Fuck
and
out of
straps.
here, man. We
Shit,
don't want to hear this shit.
I'll send them motherfucking contract
Like
too
that
if
shit
I can
Fuck
get
these
already
paid
niggas
set
with
like
up.
this
they
shit,
get paid.
I thought the
Shit,
contract was
Nah,
already
shit,
set up.
work.
It was
You
breaking
already
know that shit,
promised.
bro.
shit.
That nigga don't
Somebody
got
might
no
have a little
smoke.
mercy on me, give me some money. I'll send them a
That
goddamn
David
contract
Morrell
too.
fight to do
Shit.
numbers, bro.
Hell yeah.
David Morrell got a belt. He got a belt. Whoever could
That's an
win that fight can
automatic.
fight.
That's an
Canelo
automatic
wouldn't
10
have no
million.
choice but to fight a winner of that fight, bro. He wouldn't have
That's an
no fucking
automatic 10
choice.
million,
He
bro.
would not have a choice.
Mm.
Do you understand that's an automatic 10 million if you fighting Canelo?
Hell yeah, easy.
Yeah, shit.
But
I'll
this is
send them one
the
too.
same
Fuck
nigga
it. All they can do is say
that ain't
no.
even looking his direction though, bro.
Right.
But man, I still send it though. Shit. I gotta get a bag. Fuck that.
We
Let me
Hey,
on.
send
man,
it.
How long they been
listen,
talking
David
about
Let me
Benavidez
how
let
did
them
long
the
they
tell
been
spy
me
talking
hunter.
about
no.
that scent contract though,
That nigga
Warren?
did
They
the
been talking
spy
about that shit
hunter.
for years.
Smoke
Just stop,
screen.
just dead that
All
shit,
Shit.
slick.
bro.
Let
Just
them
fight that
motherfuckers
nigga
tell me
David
no.
Morrell.
Put that nigga
Let,
boo-boo in front of him. All slick, nigga, like spy hunter. Nigga.
shit.
Put that nigga in front of Morrell like spy hunter. Smoke screen.
That shit
That shit ridiculous. I want to see that motherfucker fight. That was the 16-11?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I want to see Morrell Benavidez, man. B-side contract sins and all that goofy shit ain't cool, bro. We want to see the fight, bro. We're gonna keep pushing that shit. We want to see Morrell fight.
And I got my fight. Thank y'all for pushing my fight. I appreciate it.
Oh
Shit.
yeah, we still gonna continue to push that from both sides. Like I said, bro.
Thank
Don't
y'all
be
for
coming
pushing my
on here
fight.
with
I
that
appreciate it,
bullshit so they
man.
can
I
have
got
some
what I
ideas
want
to
now.
stop the fight, bro. We gonna
Fuck
push
them
that
all.
fight.
Yeah,
We
I'm
gonna
right there with
talk
you, Warren
about
G. I want
everything
that
good
fight too.
about the motherfucking fight because they can't wait to hear something negative to put some bullshit into
Man,
it. No,
you know what, man? I
giving
was
their ass no strings to attach to this fight.
I was mentioned this earlier. Y'all probably heard me say this, man. Do you know, man, that we be able to witness a fight like this? It won't be another fight like this in a long time. This is the first. You got two Black American fighters, undefeated and still at their prime for undisputed champion at 147. That's gonna be. That's the shit, there, boy. Shit, that's history.
I agree with that, bro, because we've been waiting, busting
Boy,
each other up. But
you just,
we did more
hey, Warren
fighting
G,
than they did.
you just painted a Picasso, brother. Shit, what you talking about?
Shit,
Yes,
we
sir.
done beat each other ass more than they ain't even bust a sweat. They ain't bust a sweat yet. We over here talking about nigga, I cut in your city, nigga.
It's a lot of motherfuckers
That
was
shit, we
wounded
gotta
and
end
it
that
was like
shit,
we got a
man.
lot of
Chain
wounded to
smoke is
prove it
chain
up.
smoke. No matter how intense it get, but come on, man. We need this fight. If we start talking about anything else but everything good about getting this fight, they gonna do some other shit, and then it's gonna be some envy like any other motherfucking time they want to curse the fight listening to us.
Oh shit, so I gotta talk shit. Well, I'm back to the goddamn fish fry then. Fuck it. Fish
Yeah,
fries
see, shit
July
like that
29th.
cool, but
Fish
once you
fry,
start
goddamn
getting
it.
directly to the contracts and all that other shit, they be like,
Shit, don't fuck with
let's
my shit. Don't fuck with my
renegotiate and all
shit.
that old
Them
dumbass
motherfuckers
shit,
do.
bro.
Man,
No,
man.
motherfucker, y'all put it out here this time, bitch.
Man,
We
it's gonna
ride
be
with
some
it just
damage
like
on
that.
YouTube. You know, it's gonna be some bloodshed on YouTube. They take away my shit.
Straight up, bro. Gonna be
I
some
fuck
Black
with, hey,
Panther shit
I
go
fuck with
down. They
something
fuck
y'all
this
crazy
fight up,
talking about some
nigga.
damn Gerard
Yeah,
Henderson, Errol
fuck
Spence,
it.
and
Fuck,
Bud.
fuck
Some
Fuck
the,
out, fuck
fuck
that,
motherfucking
the,
fuck that fight.
fuck
through
what I
hill
said
about.
earlier about it being the greatest fight.
Hey,
Don't
Warren
even
G.
listen to that part.
Hey, Warren G, do you think they ran through Capitol Hill about Trump, nigga? Let something happen to this motherfucking fight,
Shit, this revolution will be
Hey,
televised
man,
too.
for real,
Goddamn
man. No, hey, y'all, we can't let them take this fight from us. We can't be talking like that on this motherfucker, man. Let them other goofy niggas do that. They gonna be like, nah, everybody ain't riding, but this one channel. We get them, they be into the stick. Nah, bitch, we finna push this fight. Fuck all that shit. Got us fucked up over here, nigga. Oh, goofy ass nigga. Yeah, the fish fry and the crawfish and all that's cool. But as soon as y'all get to breaking down, talking about some bid, leave the business out this shit because they can't wait. We got them, yeah, we got them all revved up. But let's throw this motherfucking wishbone in there and make them choke with no bread, right?
shit.
Nah, y'all got us fucked up, nigga.
Totally.
So let's have boxing talk that they don't like. You understand? That's
Yes,
how we gonna
sir.
get this motherfucker fight in every fight that we want. We the boss.
Oh, yeah.
Now no
Oh,
money. They asses is out of there. They gotta come out they pocket and pay the motherfuckers. That's what happened. That's why Black Prime can even pop up on a motherfucker.
Yep.
Because motherfuckers start doing all other shit instead of going to the gates and putting money on it and pay per view. Motherfuckers start bootlegging and shit. Fuck you mean? That hurt it.
Yes, sir. Hey, salute, panel. I got to step off, panel.
All right,
Salute.
Biggs, man.
I am
Salute, brother,
firm.
man. Anytime, brother.
Salute. All right, then.
Yeah, man, we got they ass where we want them now. Y'all shouldn't have never did that shit. But y'all see what I'm saying, though, man? These motherfuckers, boy, they have no ideas.
That motherfucker went from no guarantee to a guarantee, bro. What's
Bro,
What's
they have
good?
no ideas, bro. And they want everybody money to be on it so they can just pinch off this little bit, but it's still satisfying to a motherfucker, but they run off with the big portion now. The fuck on, nigga. You gonna pay these men for risking their motherfucking lives in the ring. Give a fuck if it ain't no knockouts, nigga. They still was in there. Fuck you mean? You gonna pay them to do it. Trying to get all the money and run off and then give them 50-50. Y'all tripping 70-30. That's 70-30 of the crumbs, nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How many motherfuckers then put their money on? Billions of motherfuckers put their money on the fight. You talking about 7 million. Stop, man. Quit playing with us, bro. That shit ain't real. You gonna pay these motherfucking men to have this fight. And you want us to motherfucker be involved, bitch. You most definitely better not put nothing in between it. After 5 years, the fuck on.
This revolution will be televised too, goddammit.
Hey man, you ain't came off that mount yet. Show ass down off that mount, Warren G.
No, man, you know,
got
shit,
2
fuck
months,
that.
motherfucker.
Man, I'm on the boat. I'm on the motherfucking boat, dog. I'm on that boat.
Warren G up there.
I'm on the boat, goddammit. Flood coming pretty soon. Flood coming. I want to be on.
Warren G up there. Hey, hold up. The grease that boiled out, fried out the pan 3-4 times, nigga. You still got you months away, motherfucker.
I'm coating the pan. I'm coating the pan. You know how I used to coat the pan, though. Now you know how I used to coat the pan with some grease. Yeah, you
got a
treat the
cement
pan.
truck full of cooking oil with a water hose.
You gotta treat the pan, man. You gotta treat the pan with some grease. You know, get it nice and treated. You know, I'm treating them.
Shit, man. This nigga got the net full of fish and a motherfucking cement truck full of cooking oil up on the mouth. Bring your ass down.
Oh, we still eating up here, bro. Shit.
Hey, motherfucker, no, you ain't
Hey,
gonna be eating shit. It's gonna be a bunch of flies
down there, bro. You stay right here on this goddamn boat. You talk about me all you want to.
Gonna be a bunch of flies around your ass. What you talking about? Give it some time, man. Start cooking like round the 26, man. Curry your ass up there around the 26.
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all.
All right, Tills, man. Come back, bro. Oh shit, man. This is what we supposed to be on, man. Don't get their ass no ideas, nigga. For real. You know what I'm talking about, Warren G. Don't get they buck ass no ideas, man.
Oh, man.
How they ass over there scratching their head like they had us do it for 5 years, motherfucker. Fuck this shit. Know what I'm saying, Warren G?
Man.
We got soul
need that bubble wrap, though. We still need that bubble wrap.
What up, Hebrew, man? What up, panel? How's everybody doing? What up, Warren G?
Hey,
what up, H Money?
What's going on, man?
We ain't trying to get a monk ass no ideal soul rebel to interrupt this fight since they done brought it back out and they feel that everybody money on it, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about. Waited 5 years to collecting, motherfucker. You the fucked up preacher, nigga. They got the collection plate out there for 5 years. See, this how you gotta talk in parables so they can't figure it out, man. For real, dude. I'm telling you, man. As soon as you come up with something like they gonna jump on it. Oh shit, damn right. You're nah, motherfucker. If you bitches is listening, aha. What Lil Durk say, aha, nigga. Goofy ass nigga.
Oh, man, what you think about what you think about with Errol Spence changing his manager?
I don't know,
you think
man.
that's some bullshit?
I think I'm not gonna go too in depth on it because that would be wrong because I don't know, but I think that's part of the reason we got this fight. I think that might be part of the reason we got this fight made. But that's about all I know about it. Maybe he did some different things, bro, to make this happen, bro. More transparency, knowing what's going on with the books or whatever.
Maybe they both
don't
did.
Need to. Shit, they getting their money up front. Fuck them books. Just give me mines up front. Fuck a book.
Something happened because the fight out here. Yep. They didn't ran into the bookie or something, nigga. Caught him with the slips, nigga. No. These are slips now. the bookkeeper. They done ran into his ass, nigga. Come here, you fucking up everything. This they see how the wire go. Nigga, you can't be switching shit out the bag and then try to pass the wire, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? You gets burnt up for that shit, nigga.
I'll tell you this, bro. My position, right? It don't matter what new narrative happens, what happens in the face-off, what happened before, all the build-up to Spence and Crawford. I felt, and look, bro, this is no knock on Errol Spence. I said this on this panel many times. He's a great fighter, but I feel the same, bro, as I did 5 years ago as I do now. It don't matter what narrative come up with. I feel like the Spence fans like those narratives. It gives them like a little edge, a little upper hand. For me, bro, I always felt like Crawford gonna beat Spence, and I think it's a great fight. But I just think Crawford's different, and I think he's gonna get him, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I always have.
we gonna have a goddamn fish fry. You ain't get the public service announcement. We having a fish fry.
We got
and
it,
you
bro.
might want to get on the boat before it start to flood too. You know.
I said, man, I'm still looking at
Crawford
it
got
from
the
both
fight.
sides.
Crawford got the
You
fight. He
can't
been wanting for a
you can't
long
take
time.
shit from neither fighter. I want to see this motherfucker fight. All that build up, all that bullshit talk and all that. No, motherfucker got to bring that shit to the ring. Both of you motherfuckers. I've been waiting on both of y'all. That's how I'm looking at this shit.
Yep.
I'm thinking about the fight, bro. I'm
Yeah,
thinking about
that's
the
all
fight.
I'm talking about, bro.
Who's gonna
Because
win in the
anything
fight?
else, I want to see this motherfucker fight. Don't be trying to pull back now.
Yeah.
It's over. Y'all got it out here. Y'all got all that shit situated, motherfucker. We waiting on the press conference and the lace up. Fuck all that other shit.
Man, see, we gonna have to, I see now. We just gonna have to call out the National Guards on you.
Get tickets
I'm
now.
about to call out the CIA and National Guards on their ass now. I got to protect my precious cargo. God damn it!
Dial, nigga. I'm calling motherfuckers from the North Centennial Islands, motherfucker. We come. Y'all fuck this fight.
They better not fuck this fight up, man.
Hey, man.
This the shit, bro. This is the fight, bro.
I can see violence just breaking out off of this shit.
For real, like a college game, bro. Motherfucker then lost. They out there turn shit.
Do you guys think that do you guys think this carries the same animosity as Fury Wilder, like the fan bases? I feel like both fan bases, the fan bases got their guy, but I feel like they respect each other, bro. The fighters.
Souls, listen to me. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. Souls. My brother, what's his name? DJ, bro. Eddie F. King, bro. DJ, you hear me? He told me they had a Fury Wilder game out in California, bro, at that time. He's saying motherfuckers was straight out there with, like, we with Fury, we with Wilder. They was straight out there putting hands on, touching each other over this shit. I'm like, bruh, I know it get intense with the chin smoke, goddamn, but
that
y'all
one was different though.
motherfuckers?
That one was different, bro. That whole vibe.
That's way different. No, this ain't that intense, bro.
Nah, this is respect. Most people respect Crawford, but they just pick Spence or the other way around, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why that the talk should be neutral, bruh.
It is. It is. There's a little salt. There's a little saltiness.
And shit, nigga. We know that's fanboying, nigga. After that point, nigga, you caught up in words. You don't know what the fuck you saying, nigga. That's fanboying.
It is.
Break
bro.
down the fight. Oh, he just gonna win. UD. I'm like, damn, nigga. That's how he gonna break down the fight. Man, fuck what you talking about. He just gonna win. I'm like, okay, then that let me know, man. Y'all gotta start listening to these dudes, man. Straight up.
I heard you last night, Hebrew. I heard you, bro. That dude come on here straight up, like hating, like talking about everybody hates Spence and they're chill out, bro. Like
we was strictly talking about both sides and what we feel about the fight, bro. He have none of that energy. I just hate you, Bud fans. I'm like, bruh. It's Spence fans too.
Yeah, I heard it too,
Think
bro.
he just finna be in?
Strong
You think
channel,
Earl
bro.
finna just be in the ring by his? See, these niggas be having imaginary friends, so real.
Facts, bro. I hear that. I
Nigga
hear
hide
it.
behind. He gonna tell me he working refrigeration with a fireman suit on. You a hey man, nigga. You the mailman, the cook, the cleaner, the janitor, nigga. You got all that shit on up under that fireman suit, nigga. Get your ass on. Talking about I hate you, Bud fans. I don't hate Spence fans. We just argue a lot. The fuck? Sounds stupid. This a community, bruh. We did this
Yeah,
shit last
man.
night. Go ahead, go cook. I'm going on mute. Go ahead.
If you really look into the heart of the politics, it wasn't so much, from day one, there was a good argument to say, and you would hear guys say this all the time. I don't think Spence or Crawford are scared of each other. So from even back then, bro, I remember that being said all the time. So I believe that. This whole thing was more politics and why the fight wasn't getting made and money and this and that. And then you got these dudes on here, instead of understanding that, they be like straight fanboying, bro, and creating like the other fighter is bad. And I just don't get that, because it takes two to tango, bro, to have a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could be a Sugar Ray Leonard fan, but I definitely wanted to see Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta have it both, bro. Like,
They need each other for it to be a legacy fight.
for sure. Yeah, and that's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? And they revved that shit up because we was giving them all ideas every damn show since then, bro. And I thought about that shit like, oh look, man, we were just talking about this shit. Now here come motherfuckers talking about it mainstream. I'm like, oh no, we gotta stop this shit. We gotta stop this shit. We giving these goofy ass motherfuckers that's in control of the screen, cameras, all that shit, contract, all these motherfuckers ideas. We ain't giving y'all ass shit else. Y'all gonna fucking recognize that we the boss. Stop putting your money on it. Watch what happens.
Yeah,
Your
man.
hard-earned motherfucking nigga. Every time you spend some motherfucking money, your motherfucking shit is getting taxed. Stop playing, bro.
Yeah,
You ain't never got all your money. Fuck you mean, man?
I can
Go ahead.
honestly say I speculated and talked my shit throughout these 5 years. But now that the fight's here, I'm not gonna focus on the past no more either. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I speculated, I said shit. But at the end of the day, bro, the fight is here, and Spence saying everything a real fan wants to hear. You know what I mean? I can't knock Spence for nothing. He said, I didn't get these 3 belts. I'm going to come get your belt. And then he took this time off, bro. For everybody who's listening, he could have fought an in-between fight, but Errol Spence did take this time off to make sure that he locked up the Terence Crawford fight. So I can only respect that, man, at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, he did that, bro. Like, Spence helped make this fight. Crawford did too. It's the fight that we all wanted to see, bro. Like, I don't even need to see no other fighters, because I want to see Undisputed. That's been my thing the whole time, man. Like, you guys both got the belt, so let's get it. Find out who the best welterweight in the world is, bro. And they both beat the crap out of each other's opponents, and they both beat their opponents differently and effectively. Like, Spence's style is very effective and it's punishing, and Crawford's style is very it's a little bit of that, and it's a little bit of elusiveness, and it's like real skill and trickery and everything. So I just gotta see it, bro. It reminds me of Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, bro. Oh shit, there's the queen, bro. Clarissa Shields, bro. 3-time undisputed. Let's go.
Hey man, they was on this motherfucker tripping earlier, souls talking about some motherfucker Clarissa Shields, Tales of the Tape, Clarissa Shields, Devin Haney. Man, that shit was so fucking funny, man.
And 2? What?
Yeah, man. They were just talking. Don't. Not like that, but this
Yeah,
shit
don't
just
get me
came
going.
up, bro.
Shields mess around and whip Haney's ass, bro.
Hey, man.
For real, dude. Bill gotta Bill gotta give him some closure. Like, it's okay, man. She weighed more than you, and
Hey,
it's gonna
man.
be all right. You'll bounce back and everything.
So what he gonna say after that fight? I'm still number one in the men's.
She's not a normal girl, so it's all right, you know.
Hey man, sometimes people just need to hold they motherfucking horses around in this sport, man. God damn, man, jumping the gun, bro.
Well, you know there's something in the air when people want to compare, when people want to see you fight Clarissa Shields. Like, it sounds to me like
Yeah,
people
that's what it
wouldn't
sounds
mind
like.
people wouldn't mind Devin Haney getting his ass whipped Clarissa Shields.
Exactly. After that Shakur runaway nigga. I told you, man, that's what I mean by that Dukes of Hazzard smoke. That nigga Devin Haney had that Dukes that General Lee dust smoke, nigga. Speed away smoke.
Just like taking a little piece out of Devin Haney, man.
God damn, Luke. Damn, Bo. Fuck y'all doing? They spit off like Luke and Bo. No, Daisy ass nigga. Y'all gotta quit showing us shit like this, bro, in this sport, man. Y'all gotta quit showing us shit like this in the sport. Dude, Morrell. Yeah, man. Y'all already know, man, what it is.
Here's one for you, Hebrew, right here, bro. So Tank could beat Pitbull Cruz, right?
Yeah, we saw that.
You think Haney beat Pitbull Cruz?
No,
You think Haney beats
so.
Pitbull Cruz?
No, I don't think Haney beat Pitbull.
In all honesty, you're saying it on here. Like, if Haney and Pitbull lock up, I don't think so either. I really don't. I don't think he beats Pitbull Cruz.
Run up on him, dude. I think he gonna run up on him.
It don't matter how skillful you are. If you don't got no power and you don't maintain it like throughout the fight, like display your dominance over the fight. If you let punches in and you kind of just get through the fight, hey, Pitbull Cruz gonna take his head off, bro.
How I see it, he knew how to block that Tank uppercut. He put his glove there when Tank throw his uppercut.
I saw the clip, bro. I seen that TikTok on that one.
Bro, listen, this dude studied tape real good, y'all. That's where I'm at with Pitbull.
Okay, I love it, bro. I like what I'm hearing.
And all that shit, but he studied the tape on your ass, and he figured out once he got your ass back to your old ways, you out of there.
Yeah, because there are credit to Devin Haney. There are 3 elite boxers in that weight class, maybe more. Okay, maybe more, but for sure.
Gonna put that jab on his little ass though, so I'm just gonna tell you though, it ain't gonna be easy at all though. But I think Pitbull gonna run up on his ass and get him up against the rope though, because he got good defense up for us when he got his guards up. He blocked all your little shit, and once you get inside that jab, Devin, bro, we all know what's up with the inside with Devin. I don't know. I have to see that shit. Go ahead, so.
Nah, man, I love it, bro. That's all I'm saying is it is a good matchup, and we're so fixated on those 3 top guys that we forget that boxing, there's all kinds of styles. You know what I mean? There is. This is the history of boxing. Pitbull Cruz, bro. He's actually pretty good, bro. Like, he's good. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Tank was able to beat him because Tank's real crafty and he's got that power. But I feel like
recognize that this is the Kumite with gloves, shoes, no kicks, bro. That's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's certain moves and shit because motherfuckers got different styles, bro.
And those different styles.
A motherfucker throw a jab and turn it into a hook real quick, bro. It's so many different styles out here, bro.
name, yeah, bro. Like there's weird, like, Marcos Maidana had a good, not a straight right hand, but that overhand right that kind of came down on the top of your head.
Yeah.
Them kind of, yeah, like that,
over
those
the
kind of
cross
punches.
down, over the cross down, over the top cross down punch. It looked like it's finna go to your. That's how he got Broner.
That's
It
how he
looked
got
like he
Broner.
finna throw
How
to
he
the
got
body
Broner.
and shit landed on his lips. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know
I love
exactly what
talking. I love talking boxing because one thing is Maidana did whip Broner's ass, okay, but people forget that Adrian Broner in the 3/4 towards the end of that fight was fighting really good too. Broner actually got knocked down a couple times, was getting his ass whipped, but at the same time, bro, his comeback towards the end of that fight was really nice. Like he racked up a few rounds, and
he
also Marcos
stopped slap
Maidana.
punching because the embarrassment was there. He stopped slap punching. He was trying to do that slap punch shit early. That
Early,
shit wasn't
yeah.
working. He was eating
You're
that
right.
shit, bro. Yeah,
It changed him.
he
It
started
changed
closing
him.
his fists up. Now that's the Broner I know. You right about that. He was slowing him down, but he already figured he had the motherfucking shit won. He was just throwing, just standing there throwing. And that's
Yeah,
how
because
he got his little points up and shit. But it's just wasn't enough. He had too many knockdowns in that fight, bro.
because of his skill set, he'll play with guys in the first couple rounds to see how they react. But you don't play with a Marcos Maidana, and it got you hurt. You know what I mean?
Nobody in that case, bro. That's a fucking championship fight.
Yep. I fuck with AB though, bro. Like early AB, I did like his style a lot, bro. A lot.
But you seen the path he took though. We saw it with
Yeah.
that money
Yeah.
and all that crazy shit, bro. That
It got in the
wannabe
way,
try to
didn't
be just
it?
like
Got in the
shit,
way.
bro. Yeah, yeah. But when the mentality's strong like a Shakur and a young man, then it's something different. I want to see this fight right on H Money. I want to see this fight right here in the professional rankings. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yes, bro. I want to see this fight right here.
That's Keyshawn Davis, and the other one is
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz beat him. Andy Cruz had the answer for Keyshawn, bro, in that little bout.
The sweep, Souls. The sweep, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Come on,
I watched
Keyshawn.
it.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? You didn't got swept up under the rug, bro.
Maybe Keyshawn learned. Maybe Keyshawn learned in the pros, but maybe he got his number too. Maybe Cruz got his number. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might have his number, bro.
Can we say Keyshawn? Now let's bring it up. Can we say Keyshawn fought a motherfucker that's like Andy Cruz?
Not in the pros. Not in the pros.
Then he over there getting the workouts with Boots.
What do you think about Boots, bro?
Man, Boots is a good I'll say he's spectacular because he got that footwork. He a southpaw. I like the southpaw fighters anyway. He got the jab. You know what I'm saying? He can spin around, spin your motherfucking ass around. But in that current fight, excuse me, in that current fight, man, I don't know what was going on. They saying he was running, but
it's just a
style. I
style.
really think they tested him on. We know you got skills. We know you can do all this, but we're gonna put you in here with this motherfucker that move around a lot. See if he can cut the ring out. They was testing him on that fight, bro.
Exactly. No, that's a great point, Hebrew. And to add on to that, yeah, man, like it reminded me of when Mauricio Herrera fought Danny. I know that's different, bro. I know it's different, but when Mauricio Herrera fought Danny, he knew that I was fighting a superior fighter, but at the same time, let's see how he deals with being pesky. And that's what Karen did, bro. He was pesky, and he didn't let Jaron Ennis get in his comfort zone. That's all that was. Had he got in his comfort zone, Jaron Ennis would have knocked him probably the fuck out, bro. But that dude got all pesky.
In front of him, and a lot of motherfuckers like get in that ring like, yeah, I'm finna test this motherfucker, and didn't know they couldn't stand in front of that man like that. On the other hand, Kern was running around that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, is he gonna ever cut the ring off on this nigga and finish him? You heard me?
And then after
he
that,
was letting Kern touch him and shit, man. I'm like, bro, fuck all this shit.
Boots no, you're right, bro. The cutting off the ring,
bro. Go ahead.
No, I like what you're saying, bro. I'm just saying that Jaron Ennis is put up real high. Like, he's definitely a good competitor for Spencer Crawford, potentially. But after the Karen fight, we saw more flaws in Boots than we seen in the past. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, but he still won that fight pretty easy though. Like
yeah,
he
Yeah,
damn
it's
near,
what the records say. We know that. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
but he didn't win every round. Like I thought he lost the last round. I thought he won most of the fight. I thought he damn near won every round besides that last round. You know what I mean? And the dude was trying to survive in that fight though.
Yeah, he
Sometimes
running
it be
around.
like that. I remember Andre Ward, he fought a guy named Alexander Brand. He fought a guy named Alexander Brand, bro. And that dude wasn't really shit. And Andre Ward couldn't knock him out. And niggas was like, man, why he couldn't knock him out and this and that. Like, but I'm just saying, like, that dude was kind of awkward in that fight. But I mean, y'all didn't like his performance. I felt like Boots could have did better too. I felt like that he was only looking for the knockout and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Boots was only looking for the knockout in that fight.
Yeah,
he was
got to that point where he wanted to knock him out because he was moving too much. He moving too much.
Exactly.
And Boots want to fight. He wanted to fight, so dude wasn't giving him what he wanted in the fight. So that's why it looked like that, bro.
Exactly.
But cutting the ring
I
off
feel
is
like
something
Boots was
different.
getting frustrated.
Yeah,
He was getting kind of frustrated. Boots, he went away from his game plan, and he was only looking for the knockout. And you can't do that. You know what I mean? You got to focus.
And set that shit up with that motherfucking strong jab he got.
Exactly. But I
He
still
could
think
pause
Boots
his
gonna be
ass
a
there with a
monster.
body
He gonna
shot.
be a champion. And I still think Boots gonna be a problem for a lot of niggas.
absolutely, yeah, no debating there. I think he could even potentially beat the top two that are about to fight. He could, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't take none from no fighter. But y'all saying 35, I still gonna stand on that, bro. He need 2 more fights, bro. You saying 30 fight, man? That you gotta keep being Boots. You can't oh man, you can't be in there talking about just fighting like I can't wait till this fight over. I already know I got it won. No,
he
nigga,
gonna
you
get
gotta
them fights too. He gonna get those 2 fights you talking about because Spence and Crawford, they finna fight 2 times anyway. And then you know what I mean? They gonna be moving up and doing all type of other shit after the fight.
I don't count him out because he gonna be champ. He gonna be champ.
Exactly.
Because they
That's
up
all
there
I want.
already, and he's still a young man.
The
You know what I'm
future.
saying?
He's the future for sure.
Right. Because they go, it's always somebody big and better. Boots gonna come in there and he gonna show us, bro, against a motherfucker, somebody. Watch. And I ain't talking about it's gonna be no Bud or Spence. It's gonna be somebody. I think it should be Keith Thurman.
Well, one would argue too that like it does kind of suck because as much as we want to see Spence Crawford, I do think a lot of fans want to see Boots get the opportunity to face one of those guys. You remember, Spencer Crawford never got to face Mayweather. If those guys leave the division, I just hope Boots get a crack at one of them, bro, because that is a fight I know I want to see.
With either guy.
Yeah, with either guy, man. Yeah.
I like to see that fight. The Stanley Onis fight. Shit.
I know, bro. That dude, I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Motherfucker gave him so much step aside money, goddamn me. Shit. I'm wondering if he's still boxing. Probably retired off. Damn, he retired off step aside money ass nigga. Damn.
Is it Ortiz? Who's he gonna fight, bro?
Yeah,
who's he gonna fight?
What's up with Stanley Onis? He didn't see how motherfucker name go. He the last item on the conveyor belt. He ain't even on the belt. He on the silver plate on the back of the belt.
Yep. He gonna slide in.
Damn, bro. Go ahead, man.
Nah, bro, that's it. He's gonna be a slide in now, bro. Like people be forgetting.
Give him a little push, man, so he can get in the talks, bro.
For real.
I'm glad motherfuckers got Boost back in the talks, man. But
And
yeah,
there's a lot.
man, what
I
the
don't
record
let.
say? A W. You hear me? Boost got the win, but your next one, bro, got to be. You got to show us, bro. That's all we
And
was talking about on the last show. You got to show it. He just got some a little couple things to work on. Don't even need. I say one more fight.
yeah, man. And like, I don't let these guys off the hook, man. Like, look, Keith Thurman. You really want to make an argument to get in the mix, back in the mix? Face Boots, man. That's
I
where
say this.
that's where you're at. That's where it is. That's what it is. You're 2 steps down, 1 step down. Face Boots
I
and make
say
an
this, man.
argument.
Boost should be the mandatory for if they move up like after this fight and they gone. You know what I'm saying? Or motherfucker still there. He should be the mandatory.
I'm tired of Thurman coming out capping on these videos like, man, I'm
Out of
ready.
nowhere,
I'm
bro.
tired. Out of nowhere all the time. Every 3 months, bro, he'll come out and be like, I'm ready.
They need to throw him in there with Boost then, man. That's all. That's what I'm talking about, man.
ABC,
Always do
let's
this
go.
shit, and let's see where your motherfucking talks at. Talking about every 3 months. Somebody gonna get sick of that. They gonna pull his ass off the belt.
Hey,
You a
Spence.
garlic ass product, man. Get your ass on. Put him right in there with Boots. Boots beat that ass and then go sit down, bro. Think about this
Hey,
shit.
the boy Errol Spence held true, bro. He was like, I'm
Ain't gonna
not
be
giving
no.
you a shot. I'm not giving you a shot at my 3 belts. I'll
That
get
ain't gonna be
Crawford
no
before I give
easy
you a
fight,
shot.
though.
Oh, it would have been. It would
That
have been.
Thurman fight ain't gonna be no easy fight though.
No, and I don't
He
think
gonna
so
put his
either. I was
hands on him,
excited,
but
but
he
Spence
get
ain't
his
giving it
foot.
to him.
He get him in his body. That shit dead. It's over. And sit on down after that shit. That uppercut to the stomach, man. He out of there. He hit him with any uppercuts, nigga. From the left hand, that shit dead.
Yep.
But if Keith eat that shit and be in his motherfucking eating piece with that jab, he got a strong ass jab too. So shit. And, you know, down the pipe, Boost got to move around, boy, around in that fight. I'm just talking about the Thurman in his fight, bro. I'm talking about, bro, that's a good matchup. But
And
Boost can't do that. He got to cut that nigga off for real.
depending what kind of Thurman shows up, right?
Right.
He always got power in that and those big shots he throws. He throws some very athletic, weird, you know.
That's why I say Boost better be moving his motherfucker. Cause Thurman is one of them motherfuckers that'll stand right there with your ass. But he'll bounce in and out, motherfucker, too.
Letting that shit go against Porter, bro. That was a good fight, him and Porter. I remember him right in the fire. Thurman would throw a bigger shot, and it would just pause Porter just enough to reset, bro. But he fucking Thurman sometimes got decent power, bro.
Porter was strong as fuck in that fight.
I know. Who won, right? Like, who won?
Porter was strong in a motherfucker in that fight, man.
That boy be eating punches, bro. Like he knows he's gonna eat them just to get what he wants off.
Yeah, he was strong in the Broner fight.
I got happy when that left hook landed on Porter, though. When Broner put that clean little left hook on him, I was like, man, where's that been?
He closed his hand. He actually closed his hand and threw that punch.
Yeah, man.
That's a Broner punch. That old smack to the side. Ha, 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 ha. Like, bro, stop, bro. Stop, bro. Dude, like, he just slapped me up and beat your ass, and then he just shoe shine on their ass. I'm with
shoe shine, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like a shoe shine, bro.
Hey, brother. Hey, man. The good old days in boxing, man. This shit right now, I don't knock it, man, but it could be better, man.
Yeah, like I've been feeling that for years, you know.
Like opening up a comic book, bro. That's how the poof, pow, pam, wham. Remember them?
Hell
you
yeah,
open
bro.
up a comic book, ain't no
Kabam,
talking.
kaboom.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey man, shit crazy, man. Told you, man. I was telling James, man, these niggas is being soft and shit in the game, man. They like them motherfucking books where you open it up and the characters stand up and they fold down when you close.
You know what, Hebrew, we're at a good spot. Reason being, look, I'll spit my little game to you on this one, bro.
Bring it out.
Okay, so the thing of it is we dealt with that for the last 4 years, and don't get me wrong, we've got some good fights. You know that, I know that. We've got some good fights, whatever. But at this point, Tank has to fight somebody really good. Shakur, Haney, there's no more all these middle fights, bro, because now the demand has reached a point. We don't want to accept Tyson Fury fighting a nobody. We don't want to accept Wilder fighting a nobody. They had their time to play games, bro. In boxing, if you look at the heavyweight, welterweight, and lightweight division, they've had their years of build up. Haney built himself up. Tank built himself up. Now they're all at that point where we want to see the top guys. And I feel like it's going good now. I hope it stays that way, bro, because
So why shouldn't it be after every good fight, like the best fight the best? They next fight should be the number one contender.
I know it, bro.
Like after a rematch and all that, we do all that. But the next man should be the number one contender.
That's why I envy NFL and NBA sometimes.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's why I envy the NFL and NBA sometimes, because yes, I know it's different. Boxing is totally different, but at the same time, bro, you are getting paid very well. At the end of the day, I hope you are, but you're getting paid really well. You can only get so many step aside fights, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like I feel like it should be more on a schedule, tournament bracket type of thing, but that would be cool, bro, because then we would see the fights guaranteed. But boxing doesn't work like that. It works for the individual to where, if you're part of the NFL, you do what the whole company always do, or the NBA always do. But in boxing, it's different. They work with the individual. So you could bounce around. You could take layoffs. You could do whatever. And it's hurt the game, bro. It's hurt boxing over the years, bro.
That's a fact. Holding up the division, do what I want. Individuality is in the sport. It's a gladiator sport.
Yep.
Only team you got is your corner.
But damn, I love it though. Still, bro, the politics, man, I love it, bro. At the same time,
it's starting to rock. It's starting to rock, man. Because motherfuckers starting to recognize what's real in the motherfucking sport now. Why? Come on over. Come on over, man. And the motherfuckers that I do fuck with in the YT BC, bro, they come here. So, I mean.
Yep. Same, bro.
Or have been through her and got their own channel. That's who I fuck with. Motherfuckers talking real shit.
Yep.
Why would I change? And why would I come on this motherfucker lying to anybody? If I don't know, I'm going to tell you. Hey, man, break that shit down. Tell me, man, so I can learn something. Motherfucker think I'm trying to be funny, but I'm being serious. It just come out funny. The fuck? And that shit got me in trouble a whole bunch.
There's a lot of knowledgeable people on here like you and H Money, bro. If I get on the treadmill, I go to the gym, I just throw it on H Money and start listening, bro, while I'm running. Like I'm always listening to boxing all the time, bro. It's crazy. I can't get away from this shit.
Never too young or too old to learn anything at any time. Life is a lesson, man. Come on, man. You can't just tell, you ain't gonna sit here and say, how you gonna tell that man you ain't gonna sit here and do any damn thing? And you sitting here doing it. What the fuck you mean? You ain't gonna sit here and say, but what is you doing? You're saying something. Stop playing, man. Simple ass people, bruh. Y'all gotta think about this shit before y'all bring it out y'all tonsils, bruh. Real talk, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, well, Hebrew, I gotta get off of here, bro. I'm about to go back to work.
Hey, man,
thanks for talking with me.
Man.
Yeah,
all
man.
All right, Soul Rebel, man. Anytime, man. You know how we do, man. It's the Lions Den, man.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, salute to you, man. Yeah, man. That's all it be, man. H Money got the block on, man. Who on the panel with me? Well, shit, now I do this shit myself. So, like I say, man, the 6 guys right here you see, we need to get these fights going. Now I know there ain't no Morrell Keyshawn going down, but that's need to be Andy right there. Is that Andy? Is that Andy? That look like Morrell, bro. Yeah, Andy Cruz, Keyshawn Davis fight. And the pros. We saw what was going down there. That ain't professional. They bigger, they stronger. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn he got more fights. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, man. They be coming out that country, man, a little older and stuff, man. All of them, man. That's why people be saying, man, these Cubans, man, be older than what they saying they is. Man, 27 years old. I'm a pro debut.
Yeah, he ready to do damage.
I
He ready
see.
to do damage right now. And his first fight is a 10 rounder. And you know that Lomachenko, he turned professional at the same age.
Hold on, he
Loma
said
turned
10
professional at the
rounders.
same age. And he turned
pushing
out
him.
all right though.
They
Like
pushing
Loma
them
did
8
good
10
for himself.
rounders.
Yeah. And Keyshawn ain't fighting nobody. Keyshawn got about 10 fights. He ain't fought nobody. Like Andy would beat them same niggas that Keyshawn fought against.
Hold
Keyshawn,
on,
he's still
dude.
a prospect.
His last fight was an
He
8
do a lot
rounder,
of
wasn't
talking. Yeah, his last fight was a 10 rounder, and
10
he got a
rounders.
bunch of fights. And he got a whole bunch of fights. And Andy in his first fight is going 10 rounds. And the last person to do that was Lomachenko. Like Keyshawn he needed to take 10 fights before he went 10 rounds. Andy ready in his first fight. So that they moving him fast.
That's what
They
I said.
moving
They
him
pushing.
fast, bro. You
Mm-hmm.
want that smoke with Keyshawn Davis.
We ain't the
Hell
Olympics,
yeah.
bro.
And that's the
Ain't
fight.
getting that boost
That's the
work,
fight
man.
to
That's the
make.
thing.
That's the fight to make right there with those two.
You
Because
ain't
they
heard me
got
say I'm
history with
pushing
each
that.
other.
I'm finna start pushing that.
Oh yeah, that's we pushing it for sure. We pushing that shit.
We want to see them because they bigger, stronger, and we know who Keyshawn working with. We got Andy Cruz over there getting that boost working, and man, I want to see this
Exactly.
fight.
Yeah,
You know what
his
I'm saying?
first fight is coming up.
Mm.
Yeah, he fighting the same guy Keyshawn just fought against.
Burgos.
Keyshawn went 8 rounds with him. Keyshawn couldn't knock him out of nothing.
He
So
finna
he
fight
fighting that
Burgos.
dude in his first fight. Yeah, yep.
Oh man, hey, that's the one I commentated that day.
Hell yeah. So I want to see what he does in that first fight. I want to see a knockout, to do something that Keyshawn couldn't do. And to do something that nobody couldn't do, because Juan Carlos Burgos, he fought against everybody. He been in there with Mikey Garcia. He fought against Devin Haney. He fought Keyshawn Davis, and nobody knocked him out. Nobody stopped him. So if Andy could do it in his first fight, that'd be doing good. That's making a statement for sure.
Big statement.
Hell yeah. We fighting the same guy Keyshawn just fought against. You know what I mean? So shit, they on the same level.
Bro, don't come on the internet talking. Don't come on the internet talking, bro.
I want that fight with Keyshawn Davis.
Andy Cruz get this knockout, Keyshawn. Don't be coming on there to talk about nothing, bro. Just face it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Just let it be. Let bygones be bygones, bro. You couldn't do it. You come and do it.
Though I want to keep it up. Hey, we ain't squashing shit. We ain't gonna
I'm
squash
teasing,
shit with
man.
Keyshawn.
I'm teasing. You know he
be
coming
talking
up.
all that tough shit. Like I want him to keep that same energy, bro.
Man, you know
All
that nigga gonna come on there
talking about
talking
Frank
shit.
Martin and shit. I want to see him call out Andy Cruz like that after his next fight. Don't
Get in
say
the
nothing
ring.
about Frank Martin. Call out that nigga that punched you in your shit.
Yeah, nigga, get in the ring, nigga.
That took the gold medal from you, nigga. That nigga that keep calling you out, nigga. You gotta see him.
Nigga, get in the ring after that fight, nigga.
That's the fight. Andy ain't. I'm talking about Andy and Keyshawn. I ain't talking about Andy and nobody else. I want that
They
fight with
good.
Andy and Keyshawn, just like they fought for the Olympics. You know what I mean? For the gold medal.
After this fight,
What's up with it,
after
EJ? Pull up on
after
us,
Andy
EJ.
fight,
Tap in.
after
That's
Andy
the fight I
Cruz
want.
fight, I
Does
want to
Keyshawn
see
want it?
Keyshawn
Keyshawn
Davis
don't
and
want it
Andy
though.
Cruz.
Keyshawn don't want it. They asked Keyshawn about that fight. Are you gonna fight Andy? Oh man, he ain't gonna make it to me. What you mean, nigga? Y'all on the same level. You're not a champion, nigga. Keyshawn fighting a bum ass nigga I ain't never heard of. His next fight.
He got another fight coming up now.
Yeah, he got a fight coming up against somebody we never heard of. Somebody, but he acting like he a champion, like he undisputed or some shit. But he calling out Frank Martin, and Keyshawn only got like 7 fights, but he want to fight Frank Martin. Come on, my nigga. He ain't keeping that same energy, bro. I know when a nigga start acting funny and shit, I know it. Keyshawn,
he's gonna get thrown in there.
Bro. He can't fuck with Andy. Andy know how to beat him.
It up.
He got
Money,
his
look
number.
at that. Look at it. They both got a fight.
The same way I set it up with Shakur and Devin Haney, the same way we set that fight up with Shakur and Devin Haney, bro. We gonna do the same thing, bro. I'm gonna get Andy on the show, and we gonna get him on the show, bro. He gonna call out Keyshawn, so Keyshawn can hit the link. He could pull up like Shakur or whatever, because Andy coming for that smoke, bro. He gonna call him out.
Hey, H Money, they setting his ass up too. Cause look, they both got to fight.
Yep.
So after y'all both fight, then that should be y'all next fight.
It ain't no clout chasing or nothing. They got history with each other. The niggas since the Olympics, since the amateurs, 4 fights with each other. And Andy beat him every time. He beat him every time. So it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't a coincidence. It wasn't a coincidence, bro. He beat him every time, bro.
You got to come back.
He beat him 4 times, so it's not a fluke. So now we want to make that fight in the professionals. You know what I mean? Let's do it. That's the fight to make. They got a history. They got a rivalry. They got a rivalry, but it's one-sided. One-sided rivalry.
Damn.
Keyshawn could never beat him. So now let's do it in the professionals.
Keyshawn, what's up with
Andy
that?
is so awkward, bro. His style is so awkward. That nigga don't know how to deal with that shit, my nigga. He don't know how to time him. Andy, his movement, his ability, you know what I mean? It's so different. Keyshawn is not used to that type of style, bro. He don't know how to deal with it. He know how to beat him. He got that nigga bamboozled. He got him hoodwinked. He don't know what to do, bro. I promise you that. He got his number.
Davis, Andy Cruz fight.
That's the fight.
After they both have their fights, that should be the next fight.
Nobody else. I ain't talking about Andy versus Tank Davis, even though we like those fights. But the fight to make with Andy for his career is with Keyshawn, bro. That's the fight, bro.
That's it. That's the one.
And after that fight,
after
he fight Keyshawn, after he beat Keyshawn, then he could fight against Shakur. He could fight against Tank Davis and all these other niggas. You know what I mean? But the first fight, the first one, we wanted with Keyshawn Davis, nigga.
The rubber match.
After that, we gonna take care of him.
Yeah, bro. I want to see that fight.
They got a history. They got a rivalry.
Yeah, I want to see that fight and the professionals.
The amateurs. That's like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. Since the amateurs. But these guys fought each other 4 times, and Keyshawn could never beat them. Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, they fought each other 1 time, and Riddick Bowe had enough after that 1 fight. Keyshawn fought the nigga 4 times, so he really know. He got a bad experience every time he got in the ring with that nigga. He could never beat
Keyshawn Davis. Can Keyshawn Davis beat this man?
Nah, he can't beat him, bro. He can't, bro.
That's the question thrown out there now that he's stepped up to the 135.
That's a great question. Yeah, exactly.
Can Keyshawn Davis beat this man? They spoke on him.
Never beat him. He had 4 times to do it.
He ran the social media and did some other shit. No talking. Get in there and let's see what you can do after your fight. Because Andy Cruz got to fight too. So after his fight and after you fight your opponent, that should be the next fight.
Facts. We pushing it. I'm pushing
And,
it.
and,
You know
and,
what I
and it
mean?
seems like it's setting up already because y'all both got to fight, so y'all ain't gonna have no rust or nothing.
Hey, Hebrew.
Yes, sir.
When they asked Keyshawn Davis about fighting Andy Cruz, Keyshawn be like, man, nah, that fight ain't gonna happen. He ain't gonna make it to me. Like he don't want it. Like nigga, you should be like, yeah, nigga, we gonna do it. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. That nigga said like, no. He turned it down. That nigga turned down the fight.
Damn,
Nigga said
bro.
no to the fight. He acting like Devin Haney and Shakur, like, nah.
So why would you say no
I
and
want it.
then run to social media with something that different? Or did that happen? Did he say
They
no
asked you
after?
straight up, would you fight Andy Cruz in the professionals? And you said no. You keep saying no. You should be like, yeah, of course. I'll fight anybody. That's the man that beat me 4 times. I want revenge. I want that get back. I'm gonna get him this
I'd have
time. He ain't
respected
say
it
that.
if he said, yeah, he beat me
He ain't say
4
none
times,
of
but
that,
this the
bro.
pros now. This something different. This, and came with his shit.
Yeah.
H, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If
facts.
if he'd have did that, I'd have respected it. But you come like, oh
Like,
man,
no, man, you turn it
we
down. You say no, it
we
ain't gonna
boys, you know
happen.
what I'm saying?
You
And
don't want to do
I've
it.
been knowing him
Like,
since we
you
was
scared.
kids, and I'm not in no rush to fight.
He's scared. He said no, like it ain't gonna happen. Like he
Niggas
said
sound like
no.
Devin, man.
Like nigga, exactly, bro. Scared because he know he been in the ring with Shakur. Devin Haney scared of Shakur. He been in the ring with him. They sparred each other plenty of times. Shakur always beat him. Andy Cruz, Keyshawn Davis been in the ring with him 4 times. Andy Cruz beat him every time. It's the same type of shit. He don't want to see him, bro.
That wasn't the energy
Al
you
is
supposed
crazy,
to show us, bro. You supposed to show us something different than that, bro. And we got these niggas out here don't even want to see the fight. Yeah, 4, 5 years down the line, we should be able to get that fight. What, nigga?
Yeah, that's a big fight. You make millions of dollars. Unless you don't think you could win that fight. That's the only reason you don't want to do it. Because you know you're gonna lose. You can't beat them.
Man, I'm trying to build my fan base. And these niggas trying to throw Andy Cruz up on me and shit, nigga. No, man.
Yeah, Andy trying to build up his fan base too. He trying to beat your ass. You know what I mean?
I'll do it off you the way you talking, bro. Get in the ring. Revenge.
We want that fight bad. Like
The
that's
big
the fight I'm
payback.
pushing for Andy. I ain't doing no clout chasing or none of that. Like, you know what I mean? They got a history with each other since the amateurs. It's a one-sided rivalry. Andy beat him every time. And like Hebrew said, what's the question? What's the question, big bro?
Can Keyshawn Davis beat Andy Cruz in the professional ranking in the pros since he stepped to the 135? Can he done got swept? Like a sweep, bro, 4 times. That's swept. You swept. So can
I'm
beat
going with
Andy,
Keyshawn.
can Andy Cruz
I'm going with Andy all day.
go
I'm taking
into
that. And I'm taking the bet on it. And
in
Keyshawn
his
don't want it.
second fight?
You know
Can
what I
he
mean?
go into can he go into
Andy
his
beat him
second
4
fight?
times already, smoked him, beat him easy. And he hurt him and rocked him and wobbled him. You know
Gonna
what I
fuck
mean?
around and
Like
be like, yeah,
Keyshawn
Keyshawn, you could get this tune up and it's gonna be
do a lot of talking, bro. He's not really getting better.
Oh
You know what I
shit,
mean?
bro.
Andy gonna beat that nigga. He got his number.
Yeah,
Every
man.
time he been in the ring
Got
with
a
him, he
tune up
whooped
for
him.
you, Keyshawn. We got a
He
tune up
whooped
for you.
him. It's a
And it's gonna be
one-sided
Andy.
I'm
rivalry.
going with Keyshawn though.
I'm going with Andy though.
Yeah.
Any
Man,
day,
I'm rocking
all
with
day,
it.
every day.
I'm
And
rocking
Keyshawn don't
with the
want
best
he
man
don't want
win.
that
I want
smoke.
to see the
He don't even
motherfucking
want the
fight.
fight. They asked him would he fight him. He said no. He turned it down. He said, nah, he ain't gonna make it to me. Bro, who are you? You're not even a champion. You're a prospect. And you're busy calling out Frank Martin and all these other guys, but you're a prospect. And Frank Martin is a contender.
Message.
But you and Andy are both prospects, and you don't want to fight him. Y'all on the same level because Andy whooped his ass 4 times. You know what I mean? Because Andy beat him every time, and Keyshawn could never beat him.
I can't take
And
nothing away
Keyshawn would
from that.
never beat him.
I
I
can't
know
take nothing
Keyshawn
away
would
from
never beat
Andy.
him.
I can't, I had never
I know
seen
Keyshawn
it.
would never beat him though. I know that because he had four chances. They fought
But
each
I
other
never
4
seen
times. He
Andy
could never
fight.
beat him. And he can't beat him. He can't beat him in the professionals. We want to make that fight. We want that smoke with Keyshawn, and Keyshawn don't want to do it. He's scared. He's scared,
Okay.
bro. He don't want it. They asked him, would you fight Andy
Well,
in
just
the
we'll
professionals?
find out.
Hey,
We'll
but
find
they
out.
asked
I'll
him. No,
find.
I'm saying they asked Keyshawn, would you
Yeah, I
fight?
think I heard that.
Yeah, they asked him, would you
I
fight
heard it.
Andy
I
as
heard
a
him say that.
professional? And he said no. He
Yeah, I
said,
heard
no,
him
it
say
ain't
that.
gonna happen. Man, what you mean, no? Andy beat you 4 times. He beat you for the Olympic gold medal. And you can't do it? You don't want it? He's scared. He don't want it. I got Andy all day, and I'm taking all bets, nigga. And I mean, not like that. I'm just saying, I'm collecting. Keyshawn don't want it. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
easy
talk
work.
your pop your shit, H Money
Yeah,
shit. That's
he
your man.
easy
That's your
work. I'm
man.
saying he
Yeah.
easy work. Keyshawn can't beat him. Andy beat him 4 times. He whooped him already. He beat his ass, and he hurt him. Keyshawn admitted it. He said, Andy Cruz hurt me. He said he wobbled me. You know what I mean? He said my knees buckled. I was hurt. This time he gonna finish his ass. That's what he
Ask
gonna
the
do.
question again. Can
He gonna
Keyshawn
outbox him.
Davis beat Andy Cruz
Yeah,
in
he
the
training with Terence
135
Crawford. That's
after
not
being
gonna save him.
swept
That's
in the
not gonna
Olympics?
save him because Terence Crawford can't fight for him. He training with Bomac, but Bomac can't fight for him. It's plenty of fighters that Bomac he trained and lost besides Terence Crawford. That's
I
what they
bet he
said
don't be doing
when
no peeing in
Jamel
other
Herring.
Andy.
Jamel Herring fought against Shakur Stevenson. They was like, man, Jamel, he trained with Bomac. He trained with Crawford. And what happened? Shakur whooped him. So no matter who Keyshawn trained with, he can't beat Andy. And he know it. That's why he don't want that fight, bro. Just like Devin Haney, he don't want to fight Shakur. I promise you. And Warren, we gotta make that bet though, because that's easy money. That's easy work, bro. I got 4 fights I could work off of where Andy beat him. I got footage of Andy just beating him and dominating Keyshawn. I got something to work with.
Evidence.
My guy beat your guy 4 times, and your guy never beat my guy. That's easy work. I can't wait. Keyshawn
I
don't
want
want
to
it.
see that fight,
He
H
don't
Money,
want it
because
though. He'll never
come on,
fight him.
man, get that shit back in blood, nigga.
He'll never
Fuck all
fight
that.
Andy. He'll never get back in the same ring with him because he know the
Damn,
outcome
bro.
4
You already
different times.
said no, bro.
He know the outcome.
Not 5 times. That nigga gonna be talking
Make
like
it 5, bro.
Booker off the wrestling. Booker 5 times,
But
5
I don't
times,
think he gonna
5
fight him
times
though.
lose
The way
ass.
John said it, he was like, it ain't gonna happen. The way he said it, he turned it down. He's like, man, it's not gonna happen. Nah,
All in
he
the
told Eddie
heat
Hearn to
ass.
stop tweeting his name. He told when Eddie Hearn, the promoter Eddie Hearn, tried to make the fight, Keyshawn, he had a mental breakdown. He said, nigga, stop tweeting my name. Nigga, we gonna keep saying your name. We gonna keep tweeting your name, Keyshawn, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it, nigga. Straight up, do something about it. You ain't gonna take the fight. We gonna keep saying your name because Andy Cruz, he wanna fight you, nigga. He calling you out. He wanna fight.
Come to the show and explain it.
Yep,
That's all we
that
talking
shit,
about.
nigga. Because
Yeah.
when you want to fight somebody, you say their name. And Andy says your name. He gonna keep saying your name, nigga. Now do something about it, nigga. Do something about it, Keyshawn.
Damn,
Exactly.
man, you
He's
his
scared.
whole mission.
He said, stop
Type
tweeting
shit,
my
bro.
name. Nigga, we gonna keep tweeting your name, nigga. Do something about it. You
Well,
ain't
get
gonna
off
do
Twitter.
shit.
Get off Twitter then.
Exactly. But he
I
could
mean,
say
you don't
Frank
want nobody
Martin
to tweet
name.
your name.
He
You
could
gotta
tweet
get off
Frank
Twitter.
Martin. He could
I'm
tweet
back,
Frank
bro.
Martin. He could tweet Errol Spence. He could do all of that. But when somebody say his name, when Andy say his name, he got a problem with it. He got a mental breakdown. Come on, man. And grow
Why
up,
you call my
Keyshawn.
man Mitchell? He do be looking like, you know.
He's scared, bro. I know it when
Man,
they scared,
like
bro. I
said, bro,
seen him with
that's some
Devin Haney. I
Destiny
knew it.
Child ass shit, bro. Say my
I
name.
don't know. I still got
bro.
Keyshawn.
This dude beat him 4 times, bro.
Yeah,
And
Destiny
Keyshawn
Child,
could never
Beyonce.
beat
You
him.
don't know who that is?
He been in the ring with him. You know the outcome.
That's the joke,
The
Warren
outcome
G.
was the
Destiny
same every
Child.
time, bro. The same result. The same result every time. Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis. 4 different times. It's on video where he beats him and dominates him, and he hurt him. And Keyshawn Davis,
watch that shit too,
his knees buckled, and Keyshawn admitted it on video. I put the video out there where Keyshawn said he hurt me right here. This is when he hurt me, and my knees buckled. And
Proof.
yeah, man, he whooped
Evidence.
him. Yep. Evidence. And he showed that the dude got power. And Keyshawn, remember, he got nightmares. That nigga had nightmares of Andy Cruz.
Bruh.
When he came to America, he started having nightmares. And that nigga started having flashbacks, nigga. But yeah, it's gonna happen. And that's what we pushing, and that's what I'm promoting. The same way I was talking about Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. We all know Devin Haney don't want that smoke with Shakur. He ran away. You know what I mean? I think we all know that. The world know it now. You know what I mean? It's not a secret. But now it's time to focus on Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz.
Let's get it.
Andy. And once
to the show and
Andy,
explain your words, your video. Explain what you're saying on that
Keyshawn Davis, once Andy beats Keyshawn Davis, then he will be ready for guys like Shakur, Tank Davis, and those big fights. But the first fight is with Keyshawn, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to get that fight, Keyshawn.
Once he beat Keyshawn, he be on that level with to fight them niggas and be on that level for sure.
Yeah,
that's the big
all
fight.
The hype talk over. Brugden came to the division, then shook you up.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to fight. After y'all fight, that should be your tune-up fight. That should be your next tune-up. Andy Cruz, Keyshawn. We want that fight. I want to see that. I saw what I saw in the red and blue, bro. This ain't that, though. Bigger and stronger. And we talking about not just your mouth. We want to see you in the ring.
It's all about skills. Skills pay the bills. Look at this. You see this, man? These guys going one-on-one. One-on-one. Toe-to-toe. Who the best? Andy beat him 4 different times. Look at that. He's getting the best of Keyshawn. You know what I mean? Look, he getting the best of him. Look at Keyshawn's face. Look at Andy. Andy on him. He got him. You know what I mean?
Left or right. Punch to the chest.
Look at Andy.
That's what it looked like to me.
Look at Keyshawn's face. He's a beaten fighter. He can't beat him. Look at him. You know what I mean? And look at this picture. Andy hit him with the right hand. Bam.
That remind me of that Fury Wilder. That looked like a right motherfucker cross, bruh.
Exactly.
Good jab to the stomach, but that right cross looked like you got you blinking, Keyshawn, bruh. I want to see this fighting without all that. I want to see the real deal, professional. Salute lights. I see you, bro. Yeah, man.
Facts, Hebrew. Hey, Big Hebrew, let's wrap it up, big bro.
All right,
and we're going to come back and do it again tomorrow, bro. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, big homie.
Man,
like always.
H-Money.
For sure, we're going to tap in and do it again tomorrow. You already know.
Playback. Watch Worlds. Y'all know what it is. Another good episode. It's the Lions Den. Welcome to the jungle. H-Money Boxing Channel. Like and subscribe, man. All right,
y'all. All right, Hebrew. Peace out. All right, y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We out, y'all. Peace.